everybody. Labas Vilnius. This is the first day of Comic-Con Baltics, and we will have 3 days full of action. Here on this stage, we'll be focusing on the esports. I'm gonna be your host, Heku, but luckily for all of us, I'm not the only one you're gonna be hearing here because I'm joined by Mark the Fact.
Oh, thank you for that perfect introduction, Heku. Right off the bat, I'm Mark the Fact, your co-host and sideline reporter //. But regardless, I'll probably just introduce you straight up towards today's schedule for Friday, right, guys? Okay, we're gonna start off with a show match. JL versus Dima. Can we have some noise for that? Woo! There we go, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Continuing on, we'll have Valorant, and to finish off the day, we got 2XKO. But Heku, that's only for today. What do we got for tomorrow?
Yes, because as I mentioned, we're going to have 3 days full of action, and tomorrow on Saturday, we were not sure if we should go for some football, if we should go for some racing, so we decided to go just basically for both of them. So the day will start with Rocket League. Afterwards, we will have the main dish, the 5 versus 5 CS2 tournament. And I guess kind of for the dessert, it's going to be Tekken. But that's only Saturday.
That's only Saturday, right? For Sunday, the last day here at Baltics Gaming Expo, we'll have League of Legends to start off, continuing on with another racing game Trackmania. And then, of course, to end it off with a Punch Street Fighter. But Heku, that's only for Baltics Gaming Expo. What else? Comic-Con is not only just this. What else can we actually see here at our venue of Litexpo?
Comic-Con is not just about esports. There's also going to be K-pop. There's going to be cosplay. There's going to be different signing sessions with, your favorite movie stars or maybe your favorite characters from the series on this. Also, I believe voice actors are going to be there.
Oh yeah, definitely. And actually, as a sideline reporter, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek. That's not only it. In between the matches, if y'all stay here and answer me a couple of questions from a quiz, you will all have a chance to win yourself some great prizes. So you leave Comic-Con not only with an amazing experience, but an amazing gift bag, so to say. But that's right about it. Heku, well, how would we start off?
I think we pretty much managed to cover everything, so we should not delay this moment any longer, because I can see a lot of faces are really looking forward to seeing the next match. So everybody, it's time for the show match.
Already fought on the TV tower, 2 Lithuanian CS2 giants. Entering the server, the pride of Lithuania, the sharpshooter of Navi, the legend JL. Known for his ice-cold clutches, perfect timings, and the ability to turn any game around at any moment. While he's alive, the round is never over. Against the biggest rival of JL, straight from the world of Twitch, it's Dima Wallhacks. The man with a sixth sense, he's always one step ahead. It's not just skill, it's instinct. And they both selected their teams already. Coming up now, JL versus Dima.
Fantastic. Hello everyone and welcome to Comic-Con Baltics 2026, the first day. Can we make some noise for the show match? Woo, 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 woo. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice to hear you all. We're here on the caster desk with my colleague, Rokas Inžinierius.
Hello, nice to be here with you today.
And myself, Knock1 Žygis. This is the second time I'm casting Counter-Strike, so don't expect any strategies from me. I'm a League of Legends player and League of Legends streamer. But first and foremost, we have to announce some news. That Plan A was to have JL here on the stage. And Plan B was to have JL playing online. But fortunately...
Well, yes, as you know, may or may not, JL is currently in China fighting for the title with a team called Mouse. And right now, he is in quarterfinals, qualified today, and will be playing today in about 30 minutes against the B8 team. So we wish him the very best of luck, and we hope that he succeeds and gets the title for us today, huh?
Yeah, so everybody, I hope you're wishing luck for JL. He's an amazing example of conversion from pro player to content creator back to pro player. But we have a message from JL, so let's hear it out.
Visi, su jumis Džielas, geriau žinomas kaip Justinas Lekavičius, arba numeris 1 staliuko šildytas pasaulyje ir turiu liūdnų žinių, negalėsiu dalyvauti renginyje, nes esu Šanhajuje, žaidžiu turnyrą su mauzais, negalėjau praleisti šitos galimybės ir mane pakeis kolega Takas iš GDU akademijos ir dėja, nebūsiu, bet linkiu jums praleisti gerai laiką ir iki kitų kartų. Peace.
All right, thank you, JL, for the message. And again, best of luck in your competitive matches. Very nice to see him back from the content creator career, back to competitive. I hope he stays on the path for a bit longer, since he has a lot to show still. And yeah, let's get into the maps. What do you think we're going to play today?
Well, sorry about that. So, of course, I think that we will see some classic maps of CS, so such as Dust, Mirage, or Inferno would be my top picks today. But since it's a show match, I wonder that we may get some interesting ones, such as maybe Overpass, Anubis, or I don't know, maybe even Nuke.
What's your favorite map on CS2?
Well, for me personally, I would say it's Overpass, but not many people like it.
I'm casting with this guy, by the way. What the hell?
What's your favorite one?
Ancient.
What?
Creme de la creme, the best map, the best map. Anyway, we have a little quiz for the players who had to guess the map from a very small snippet of the map. So let's see that short little video before we get into the map battle.
Dust 2.
Okay.
I have no idea where it is, but
I saw it by the wall. The wall, yeah.
Dust 2.
Yeah. Ah,
Ah.
okay. Fair.
I've never been.
I would have said Inferno.
Really?
Yeah. Nuke.
Oh, my guess is Nuke. Nice try.
Yeah. Vertical. Huh?
Wait,
Ah, I know.
I forgot.
I know.
I forgot.
Can I guess immediately if he
Yes,
doesn't
you
guess?
can. You guess. You can go for it.
Overpass. Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I have a nade lineup on the.
For Monster?
Yes.
Yes.
Not for Monster, but I do have a nade lineup.
Ah, okay.
God damn it.
Mirage.
Under
Mid-
window, under window, yeah.
Nah. Under.
Nice, good guess, bro. No, great knowledge.
It's the one map I play.
Inferno.
Okay.
I was playing prop hunt and I was hiding close there, so I memorized the. You know what I mean?
Train. City spawn.
Train.
City spawn train.
Train.
I can tell by the vibe, yeah.
I give him 1 pixel.
Probably guessed as well. All the walls are very distinct in CS, when you think about it.
That's 2.
Vertical. Elevator. It's an elevator, I think.
From Vertigo. It's
Yeah.
not even an active map, to be honest.
Yeah, but you played it?
Like 4 years ago.
Wait.
I know.
Overpass. Nah.
Inferno. What?
Warden? Community map. Yes.
Warden. I don't even know the map. I've never played it.
It's in the pool right now, but not active pool. It's a community map or rotation, yeah. Warden. It's in prison setting,
I've
yeah.
never played it.
Yeah.
I was set up to lose here.
I mean, you have more hours than me, no? You have 7K.
I have 20, above 20, but
Yeah.
I have 0 minutes and seconds on Warden. I don't even know the preview of the map.
I played deathmatch once.
It's fine, whatever. You set it up, fine, whatever.
All right, we're back. I guess map knowledge is a little bit better than mine. To be fair, this is my second time casting Counter-Strike, so some of these maps that JL didn't see, I've never seen anywhere in my life.
Although I played CS for quite a while, I wouldn't have guessed those either. So I have to give it to them. They are quite the experts in there.
Yeah, we already have the first victory for Team Dima, since he got the 5-3.
Yep.
Congratulations. And yeah, let's talk a little bit about the players. We will have we already have the veto on the screen. And for the first map, we will have Dust 2, I believe.
Yes, that's correct. Team Dima picked Dust 2, JL afterwards, Team JL picked Mirage, and we are left, if we need, Ancient. So I think,
Hell yeah, Ancient.
yeah, we got your favorite one. So let's go.
I really want to compare the maps in the audience. Guys. Which map is better, Dust 2 or Ancient? Let's make some noise for Dust 2.
Any fans of Dust 2?
Okay, I see. Let's pause a little bit. Can we make some noise for map Ancient? I think Ancient won. No?
And how about Do You Like Mirage?
Okay,
Okay,
I see.
Mirage enjoys.
I see.
Mirage, yeah.
Mirage is the one.
All right. So let's get to know our players today, huh? So today for Team Dima, we have some interesting names alongside him. So let's get into those. So let's get started. Omantas, he's super excited and ready to dominate server. Although he said that it's a show match, he is not gonna try hard as much. But I don't think that he will actually, because he's a very competitive guy.
He told me that the last time he played this game was in November. I think he's lying because I think I saw his stream this year already, but let's give it to him.
Yeah, Bondi. I don't know, guys, if you know Bondi, but he's a manager for Team Navi, and he is super amazing player, playing a lot of Faceit with more than 3,000 ELA. Anyways, let's get into those. We will continue shortly about the players, but now we have Dust 2. And what do you think, guys? Who's gonna win? Are you supporting Team Dima? All right, what about Team JL? All right, let's get started. Let's get into our first game of this show match, Comic-Con 2026. Come on.
I'm really curious. What they have planned for the pistol round. Oh, it seems like the terrorists are going for a classic B rush.
Yeah, so we see a lot of aggression on middle already from Team JL. They already see that nothing is happening on mid, so they are instantly rotating back to the B side.
Oh.
Amazing catch from Camilla onto Matulis. Magilla gets Republic alongside with Sofia, who gets Camille. It's 4v3 retake. Bomb is planted.
Bondi gets double headshot.
Bondi with amazing 2 kills. He's looking for 4 of them. Can he clutch this one?
Okay, Tak, I see you.
Damn, what an opening round from Bondi today.
Well, this is a true show match. I talked to L2 Republic as well, and he said that his goal within this show match is to get eliminations on every gun. I think it's a very difficult task, but I can already see him purchasing P90, so he's onto his quest.
Yeah, I wonder how he's gonna roll for him, because there's quite a lot of guns in this game, and to get a kill with each one of those is gonna be quite a difficult task. However, we see that Bondi is already on an AWP, which is probably one of the most expensive guns in the game. Let's see how they utilize this one. We see that 5 players are going towards the long side, but Team JL is already rotating towards A, and it's gonna be 5v5.
Oh, Dima wallhack gets the first one. Lucas Da goes down.
Magilla catches Omantas while Dima gets Magilla back. It's 3v4. Republic gets his kill with P90. Camilla gets caught with the Mac 10. Bondi closes the round on Matulis. And that's a clean sweep from Team Dima.
And I think it was good that L2 Republic, in other words, Sanas Krianas, went down because, well, that's his quest. He said that he wants to start maybe with Scout, maybe with Negev, so we'll see his next choice of gun.
Yeah, let's see what he does, but it looks like he got a kill with P90 and he still chooses to go with that gun.
L2 Republic. He was a liar. He said that he's gonna buy a different gun every round, and now he's playing P90 again. I don't know. I don't like it.
Or maybe the competitive side took over his heart and his brains, and he just wants to win this match now. He sees the potential that it's possible, and Team Dima is going down, but they are able to trade the kills, and it's 3v3.
Matulis is taking the same position as last round, so I think if he does the same for the third round, it could be a bit readable. Anyway, I talked to Camila, which she is down right now, but she said that she's gonna try hard to the fullest and not gonna take it as a show match, which we can already see.
I like this point of view, to be honest. We want to see the best that the players can do on the server, right? We're gonna be all smiling and having fun afterwards, but right now we have to show who's the best in this one. So we're seeing some missed shots from Magilla right now on op. Can he get this one? Yes, he can. He gets L2 Republic. It's 2v2 right now. Bomb is dropped on long.
Okay, let's see Dima's movement. Let's see Dima's movement. He's ready for some tricks.
Yeah,
Show us your tricks. The op is waiting for you, and it's no one else but Magilla. So you have to, you gotta respect that player. We don't have many good players in this show match, but Magilla is definitely one of them. Oh my God, gets one and gets the Dima wall hack. So that's the first round going for Team Dima.
And that's another 4K in this game. Now it's going towards Team Dima, and Magilla closes this round beautifully with the op. Some missed shots in the beginning of the round, but later on he succeeds and gets his team the first round of the game. All right, let's see what Team Dima decides to do. They have not the best economy, so not everyone is buying the guns. However, the economy is not going to be great for the next round if they lose the round. So let's see what the strategy will be right now. Beautiful kill from Matulis on Dima. I'm not sure if Dima was expecting that.
Matulis, the killer. What is happening?
Matulis is unleashed, but Bonnie gets his kill on Lucas. Let's see if they can get another.
3K from Matulis already. The previous show match MVP, and he's showing it. Magilla denies the ace. And now it's only Camille.
And Camille gets this one.
And Eda Sofia finishes and makes it even 2-2. Team JL coming back into the game, and sorry for a little mismatch on the overlay. We'll get those fixed in just a moment, but it's a 2-2. It's getting close. I like it. I like it. I hope that this show match is not a stomp, so we don't see any 13-5s or anything. I hope that both games go into the overtime. That would be the greatest.
Yeah, I really hope so too. Both teams are able to clutch the rounds, as we already can see that. But beautiful effort from Matulis. He gets into aggressive positions in lower tunnels. He gets 2 kills there, then gets another one in middle, and he is able to provide his team a second round in the game. And now, let's get into round 5.
Nice flash and a kill from Magilla. Whoa, jumps down and enjoys the game, gets L2 Republic down. Tak gets another one, and it's only Dima wallhack versus 4. Can he make it?
This masterful movement from Magilla. He's just enjoying the game right now. And he's allowing his team just to run and gun the enemies. Wow, what a performance so far from the guys from Team JL. They are representing this team quite well, I have to say.
Magilla comfortably sitting on 10 kills already by playing 5 rounds, so 2 kills per round already showing up. I talked to him before the show match as well. He said he's in great shape, great mood, rested, and ready to win this one. By the way, we also checked the medals of this show match, and the second place medals are saying losers of show match. So the stakes are high. The stakes are high.
Nobody wants to have a medal saying it's a loser's one. Okay, but now we see a B pop, which is not successful at all for Team Dima, and it's being demolished. But right now, wait a minute, Team Dima, and Dima clutching the last ones. Can he clutch the round?
Lucas Da, the guy who hasn't played CS in 4 years, versus Dima wallhacks. Who will win this 1v1?
Dima needs an ace to make this round work.
Will we see the first ace?
I believe we will, but let's see.
Dima is playing games. Dima is playing games. He's just shifting back to under.
He's playing dirty. He has the bomb, which Lucas doesn't know about. Maybe he thinks that it's on the side.
There's still plenty of time. We have the full minute, now 50 seconds, but Lucas dies, locked in on B. He's waiting for some sound cues, but there's nothing happening, while Dima wallhacks is going full sprinting to A.
I think the guys who are, let's say, higher tier players, such as Tak, who replaced JL, or Magilla, they should give comms and say, I don't know, either to stay or to go back, because making this type of decisions in late rounds is quite difficult, I'm not gonna lie.
What kind of player are you when you're in the clutch? Do you want your teammates to say info, or do you say, shut up, I'm clutching this?
I feel like I can think on my own, so I better stay not distracted, and
So
yeah.
maybe it's the same situation for Lucas Dam.
Maybe he said, shut up. Yeah.
Maybe the teammates are like, I think it's not B, you should rotate. And he's like, hey guys, chill out. I haven't played this game for 4 years, but I have the game sense. I've been watching some CS lately.
Yeah, let me get his clutch. Okay, Dima has a good position. He planted for long, so I think Lucas knows that he went long. I think he spotted him crossing. But anyways, he still has to defuse, and he doesn't have the diffuser, looks like.
Oh.
Okay, now both players know what's happening. Dima has to check. He knows he's not on it. The bomb is ticking. Can Dima clutch this?
Ace! Ace for Dima Wallhacks!
Let's go! Team Dima and his captain, Dima Wallhacks, gets an ace today in the 6th round of the show match. Beautiful stuff from Dima. Well, let's see how Team JL will recover from this. I'm not gonna lie, not much been done on that B side. I thought that they lost the round, to be honest. It was 3v1 and he pushed out the smoke, which was...
I think he self-flashed as well.
Yeah, I believe so too, and that was really interesting play, which should not have worked in reality, but now they're doing the same.
Matulis gets one, but Bondi trades.
Beautiful trades from Bondi. He knows what to do in these type of moments.
Is this a save? I would save in this situation. Would you agree?
I agree. I completely agree. Especially now, you have to save and get those guns into the next round. Magilla gets one, and Sofia gets
clears. Okay, now it's Magilla 1 versus 2 versus Bondi and Dima Wallhacks.
But it's gonna be super hard against Bondi.
It's a show match. You can't save on a show match.
Yeah, and also these two players are really good ones. You can't say that they are not gonna be like able to hold any of the positions.
Oh, he misses.
That's unusual for Dima.
Oi, 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 oi.
And Dima denies this save of the op from Magilla, and he gets headshot straight into his face.
But it's nice to see the smiles, except for Omantas. Omantas is 1-7, currently rethinking his choices of joining the show match.
It doesn't look like he's having fun so far.
He's on the winning team, but well, okay, actually, not anymore. Not anymore. No, he's on the winning team.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, L2 Republic bought a K-47. I'm very interested to see how that's gonna go.
Yeah,
when we played, we were teammates in the previous show match with L2 Republic. So we kind of slowly pushed him to the conclusion that maybe P90 is the choice of his gun.
Okay.
And now we're seeing AK-47. So my eyes are on Sanas Krienas. Magilla with a very aggressive push, going
and
too
Magilla
long.
has the information that it's long take.
Yeah, it's a full flank from Magilla.
And even though it's an eco round for Team JL...
Oh, Magilla has a great angle, but Dima is there to wait for him. Oh,
it's actually Omantas, and he gets his second kill. Hey, let's give a round of applause for Omantas, guys. Okay, Bondi kills a few. He gets taken down by Tak, and it's 2v4, not many chances, but wait a second. Can Tak clutch this one?
Nah, it's impossible. It was an eco round, but some damage has been done. L2 Republic and Bondi went down, but now it's a 3-5 on the scoreboard. And it seems that Team Dima is not playing games.
Well, yeah, Dust 2, I would say, is a little bit more T-sided if you are playing together, like teamwork.
Okay,
everything is on the spot, so you can definitely get more rounds than the CD guys. We can see right now that, for example, they all went long, nobody went middle, nobody's lurking. So that means they're all going together. Doesn't matter what happens, somebody's watching the back, and that's all you need, to be honest. Okay, round 9, and Magilla gets an entry on Dima. And now...
Yeah, if Dima goes down, I think the chances of winning the round reduces quite significantly. I mean, there's still Bondi and Camille, but L2 Republic and Omantas, I'm sorry, guys, but...
They're not connected to the server yet.
These motherfuckers can't do shit. Never mind, all good, all good.
Alright, 2v5, it's gonna be really difficult for Team Dima to do anything right here. Tak is defending long quite well, I think. Yep, he gets one, and can Bondi get the trade on him? He peeks, but he's not prepared for that angle from Tak, and Tak gets a clean sweep for Team JL. Nobody died, the economy is growing, so...
Although for Team Dima, the economy doesn't look as great. I mean, Dima could drop, but oh, he does. He does. He's very generous in this round.
And even though they won 3 rounds in a row, the economy is still quite bad, which means they lose the round, they can go 6-5 and be in the losing position. So let's see how this one goes. Another long take, and only Tak is defending here. No flashes, no support for him. He's doing all the utility for himself. A beautiful entry on Camilla. Oman gets a trade, and Dima gets Sofia on site. That's a free A site.
Magilla is already there. He's smoked off, but the elevator is still an option. Wow, beautiful shot from Magilla on Bondi.
Beautiful utility usage on side. Beautiful
Oh,
Molotov.
yeah. Altavu Republic gets another kill on P90.
Yep, he lurked middle, he got his kill on Lucas. Dima gets Magilla and Matulis.
1 versus 2.
But he can
Just
definitely clutch this one.
Just like in the previous show match.
What a beautiful shot on Omantas, and he
And
heard.
Salas Krianas doesn't get it. Matulis clears that.
He heard Karolis, Altavu Republic running down mid, and he knew his position well, while Karolis was unprepared for that type of peak. And beautiful 1v2 from Matulis there.
Yeah, there's a reason he got an MVP in the previous show match.
He definitely deserved it now. We can see that he proved himself.
Yeah, I think he's like a level 9, level 8 on Faceit.
Yeah, so that's pretty good actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say that's the average on this show match today.
I mean, Altavu Republic, I don't think he has installed Faceit yet. But let's say this, yeah.
Yeah, you have to quite grind the game to have a good ELA on Faceit. Okay, we have some good trades in lower tunnels. Camilla trades Bondi. And
Oh, Altavu Republic spraying with Deagle. Surprise, surprise, doesn't work.
yeah, Magilla pushes the smoke, which is quite a sneaky play to do.
Oh, Camilla has a great position.
Well, it's quite expected.
Okay,
Well, never mind.
Sofia goes down.
Sofia doesn't expect this one. Matulis gets a kill in long.
Ay.
Yamato cannot trade this one. Can Camilla get Magilla?
Okay, nice try, Magilla, nice try.
Magilla tried to knife her. Okay.
Matulis coming back, and we're getting close to an equal first half, 6-5.
And another free K for Matulis, which is quite surprising for me because I was not expecting Matulis to be on top of the scoreboard today.
Yeah, he has more kills than Tak. What the hell?
Yeah, Tak is like one of the most perspective players of Lithuania in Counter-Strike. So you have to give credit to Matulis that he's doing this well. Of course, it's not 5 professional players on the other side, but still, he has to do some great shots in order to get this one going. Lucas gets an opening kill through the smoke with an op. That's a beautiful start for them.
And that's the third kill.
He needed that bad.
I talked to him in one of the after parties. He said that he really liked CS in the past, but it's been 4 years. And he wanted to practice a little bit, but he just didn't find the time.
Yeah, like all of the games, they require quite a lot of time to get into certain ELA.
Oh, they already passed.
Damn, that's a good spot.
Sofia clears Altavu Republic.
And I believe they lost the bomb in double doors in middle. That's a bad situation.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Bondi's disrespecting his opponents. Dima gets into CT and pushes that because they need a bomb, of course. Zeta Sofia is not aware of that and she's taken down. And
He was
Matulis.
trying to knife. Oh, all of them were trying to knife.
Yep. Even team damage happening.
Matulis!
Matulis, can Matulis clutch this one? I think he can. Another free K.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Matulis! Another free K for the guy, and it's 7-5 for Team JL. I was definitely not expecting this scoreboard after the first half.
Wow. Matulis, I mean, what? Showing up. He must have been practicing. I didn't talk to him, so I'll talk after this map, but seeing him on par with Magilla, this is crazy.
The guy's on fire right now. Let's see.
And also give it up for Sanas Krianas Altavu Republic. He's doing better than Omatas, which is a lot. I mean, they're both similar age, so it's understandable why they're in lower board. But it's okay, it's okay.
All right.
Meanwhile, Camilla also hired Bondi. I mean, Bondi, he has an excuse as a team manager, you know, but gotta show it up.
Yeah, you have to do more. If you want to win this one, you have to do certainly more.
Otherwise, you'll get a medal stating that you're a loser. Oh my God, that would hurt my feelings.
Who would want to have a medal saying you're a loser? Nobody. Who would want to have such one hanging in your apartment?
I really hope that the medal would say second place instead of that. But
Yeah,
well,
me too.
that's not my choice, not my choice. Oh, pistol round.
And another pistol where we see a mid push, and that's beautifully done by Team Dima.
Yeah, Dima wall hacks with 2 headshots. El2 Republic also gets one. Oh, he bought a deagle for a pistol round.
He doesn't care. He wants his kills on each of those guns. He remembered he's doing a challenge after all. A beautiful kill from Tak on Dima. Can he get another? No, he cannot. Camille, wife of JL and a content creator.
And now it's a star showing up again. Matulis with 16 kills. Can he get 19 within this round? He still has the full minute. Does he have the bomb? Where's the bomb? Oh,
The bomb is in the middle,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
it's
Now
being-
he has to
yeah.
approach. And he's gonna see Omontas.
No, it's Bondi holding him.
Okay, okay, okay.
And Bondi clutches this one quite well.
My bad, my bad.
And the score is 6-7.
Oh, no, no, no. Stop, stop, stop. Don't look the score. Don't. Next question.
Okay, let's continue. Who has the lowest amount of kills on the server? Omontas is currently with 3, and he needs to step up for the team. I believe he can. He's buying an XM.
I mean, it's a very mechanical game. You have to play this game daily in order to keep your shape. And both Omontas and Lucas Da haven't played this game in months or years. So it makes sense that they're still warming up. So I really believe that they will show up in the second map. And we still see the smile. So Omontas is smiling, so everything's good.
Well, I wouldn't argue that Omontas hasn't played in years, but sure, let's give it to them that they haven't played for a while.
I mean, I have to give him something, you know.
Well, yeah, he needs
you
something.
you have to respect the seniors, you know. It's,
Yes.
pension is coming. It's tough times.
All right, a few pistols. That's nice.
Oi.
Eagles.
Oh, what a shot from Tak!
That gets an entry, and that makes it possible in this round. El2 Republic gets a kill on Sofia, Bonnie gets a kill on Matulis, and it's immediately 4v3.
Oi, 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 Magilla
But-
knives Dima wall hacks!
And Dima will be infuriated.
And now
is
it's
left.
Omontas versus Free.
Yep, and this round was
Lucas
not...
coming here, low HP. Whoa! The vacuum cleaner is working.
They do not have the armor, so it's still possible for Omontas, but he's getting
Oh, no,
shot
no,
with the
no.
door.
4 HP. 4 HP Omontas.
Can he do anything? I don't think he can.
Just like in real life, so as in game. 4 HP, not so much left. I'm sorry, I'll stop.
You were cooking the guy, huh?
We were teammates, I'm allowed. I have the permission. I have
Yeah,
the
you
pass.
are actually allowed, yeah. All right, so that's a beautiful round from Team JL. They were coming into this round with 2 Deagles and 2 Tech 9s. And
I like the facial expression of the flash.
he was turning his head to the right, like it's gonna prevent him of getting flashed, but
Oh, and Magilla gets it.
yeah, he reads
6-8,
him
6-8.
perfectly.
Nice, we fixed the score. We fixed the
Thank
score.
God, thank God.
We're away from that.
And Magilla with Tak
God-hated number.
clutches this round beautifully. This tandem is gonna do God's work today, I think. Matulis is also stepping in together with them to help them secure another victory.
You played CS more than me. So
Yeah.
which side is better for this? You said T side, right?
T-side is better usually just due to possibility of getting in the sides together. Ooh, beautiful shot by Omontas on Magilla, by the way. Camilla gets a lot of damage and gets one. So that's a good entry already.
Oh, Tak,
Dima.
Tak, Tak. He's hiding. He's hiding.
Knife, 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 knife.
Oh.
knife. No!
No!
But he doesn't get the kill! Dima survived somehow. It's 2v2 right now, but I think that Team JL has the upper hand. Can Eta Sofia and Matulis hold the site?
No more utility. No more utility. No more smokes from
The
T
flash is
side.
coming in. They have to go in. Beautiful flash.
Ay, 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 ay. Oh!
A trade is here.
Oh.
Bondi! Bondi gets the last kill in the round, and they are able to kill them all. Can he defuse the bomb in time? I believe he can. Wait,
Oh,
he got on!
No, more
Half a second was left, and they lose the round in such way. This is so desperate.
Hey, this is my generation, 6-7. 69.
Oh, right.
This is
right.
my generation.
6-9 is nice number as well.
It's nice.
Nice.
You gotta give it up for Matulis. 17 kills. I still cannot believe that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting that today.
And also, I was talking about warming up, and Omantas was really patient with the first shot onto Magilla.
True, he was taking his time to take.
He wasn't spamming the eagle.
Yeah, he shot well. But now it's not going too well for Team Dima.
3 versus 5.
And it's only pistols.
And now the best players of Counter-Strike are back on the map. 2 versus 5. Omantas and L2 Republic. The next stars for Retirement House.
2 Unks are trying to hold the A side. Actually, they are in long, so I don't think they are going to be able to do anything here. L2 Republic has MP7.
I hope they're gonna knife them. I hope they're gonna knife them. Come
I think
on.
they're trying to.
Okay, so it's only Omantas left, and he has a deagle.
And Tak is coming. Tak is coming. Can he do it?
Oi, Omantas. Okay, no knife this round.
He turns around.
They were 5. It's a show match. Come on, go for a knife.
All right, it's 6-10, and Team JL has quite an upper hand right now. It's gonna be really difficult for Team Dima to recover in this one, especially after seeing how coordinated they are playing on this attack side. So let's see if they are able to do anything on this defense.
Well, they still have some money. Oh my God, Magilla.
Well, with entries like that, it's gonna be super difficult to do anything down here. Wait, Tak needs. Yep, beautiful trade by Dima. He needed that one because otherwise that round would be cooked. Wait, Dima gets...
Dima wallhacks!
I was not expecting that. No one was watching that. Lower tunnel push, and Dima just gets 4. Can Dima get a 5? He knows that it's Magilla left, so he has to give the respect to the guy.
Oh, nice Molotov.
That's
Good
beautiful,
flash.
Molly. No tick from Molly, so he doesn't know that he's there, but he assumes he's there. The bomb is down from the tunnel.
What?
What Republic!
Sanas Krias gets a solo kill.
He
Oh my
swings
God.
wide, and he gets the insta headshot on Magilla.
Oh my God. Clip that, clip that.
Guys, please clip that. He will definitely save this and hang it on his wall if he can.
Magilla's chances of prolonging his pro career has reduced to half right now.
And Dima's chances of going into pro are
Yeah,
going
exactly.
high. Okay, they got an opening last round, but they were not able to hold them off. It's a free rush again. Can't they get anything? Camilla goes down instantly. L2 Republic gets 2 immediately, and it's 3v3. Can't they?
L2 Republic with the back-to-back clutches. What is happening?
I am not sure. I think he's woken up. Batul has dealt a lot of damage, but he's unable to get a kill. So it's 3v2. And Omantas, Bondi, and Dima, they are definitely able to clutch this
Sophia
one.
watches the window, Tak watches the doors. 2 versus 3, it's not that easy to retake that side.
Yeah, but Tak is also alive, so you can expect that they will be able to retake this. Ooh, Dima gets a beautiful headshot on Sophia, but
And now it's 1v1.
and Bondi.
Oh my
And
God!
Bondi jumps onto the box. And can he defuse the bomb in time? He has the kit right now.
Yay! They get it! Team Dima gets an 8th round on their score.
Yep.
Oh, that's great.
This time they are able to defuse the bomb in time. They bought the kit because last time they didn't have the kit and they lost the round because of that. So beautiful stuff from them.
After 2 rounds like this from L2 Republic, I want to see what he has more. But he's not doing what he said that he's gonna do. I was promised that he's gonna do the gun challenge and try to take a kill with every gun. But this guy is buying AKs and M4s. I don't know.
Well, we gotta ask him after the game what's going on out there.
Yeah. Maybe the second map will deliver.
Let's hope so. If they get a win, I think he will be loosened up, let's say. He will not be so nervous or stressed. But now we see a short take, and the series are quite coordinated on this defense. No one is holding beside them. I think that's a gamble.
Dima wallhacks with a flank from Magilla.
And Dima is holding top middle with a knife. That was interesting. They are hearing a lot of steps in middle. They are quite surrounded. Team JL doesn't have much to do right now.
Dark trades for 2.
Okay.
And I hear some nice from
Avantas.
Avantas,
Yeah. Matulis is unable to get the kill, and Lucas is left alone in 1 versus 3 against 3 really good players. Can he do anything? The bomb is down on B side, I believe. So let's see what his decision making will be. All of the cities are quite separated, so he can catch them one by one for sure.
3-15 on the score, so he has a chance to double his kills on the scoreboard just within this round.
Yes, he can. He spots one. He shows his spot. He's unable to hit the shots, and Bondi with a beautiful headshot to close the round, and it's 9-10.
And now Team JL, they have to do eco round. Team Tuck, maybe. Team Tuck.
Yeah, maybe Team Tuck, more like. But anyways, they are coming back. Team Dima is coming back in the game. They were 6-10. It was not looking good for them, but they've managed to get it back under control, and Magilla is being shut down by all of the players, basically. I can't even say that one of the players are performing better or worse.
Dima wallhacks with 25 kills. Crazy.
Yeah, he's actually playing really well. When he was in America, by the way, which he were in like, I don't know, a week ago, he was playing against the top 100 against the Tasted guys. So pro players and people who are playing very, very well. So he has the capabilities to prove himself that he is worth of that elo.
And it's showing up on the score for sure.
Well, for sure, yeah. Dima gets a tag on Sofia, so that's 3v2, while Sofia is 1 HP basically. They know the information about one, but doesn't know about the other.
Krianas goes down.
Is unable to catch Matulis.
And now
Matulis
it's 2v2.
Yep.
It's 2v2. Dima wallhacks and Camille versus Eta Sofia and Matulis. And Matulis has been showing up big time this show match. Can he make it?
He's been stepping up a lot today. Can he step up again?
Only 7 HP on Eta Sofia. Camila and Eta Sofia getting close. Matulis holds the doors. Goes back for a while. 30 seconds on the timer.
That's actually a really good hold by Camila. I don't think that they know that Camila is behind, and Camila knows that they haven't rotated back, so Dima is holding long, and they know that they're pushing because of the flashbang.
Oh,
and
he missed
Dima
the shot.
misses. They know that they have taken the side, but good Molotov to stop the plans, and Camila gets 1 kill on Sofia. Matulis is in 1v2 situation with no time to plant the bomb. Can he do anything here?
No more time, no more time. That's a kill for Camila as well.
Beautiful
10-10.
push. 2 kills from Dima, 2 kills from Camila to close the round, and it's even 10-10.
I hope we go overtime.
I certainly hope so too. Both teams.
And it's a show match, so I hope that there is some funky things planned for an overtime, if there is one. Maybe only knife match or only deagle match.
That would be nice. Both teams are quite matched well against each other, let's say, in skill rankings, at least so far it feels like. So I believe that this match can definitely go into OT. That's beautiful hold position by Bonnie, but an even better flash by someone in lower tunnel. L2 Republic gets the kill through the smoke on Magilla. That's a huge kill right now. And he opens up the round to push Team Dima into lead. All right, Eta Sofia gets Amantas, and now it's 4v4, but Look at his position. Can he get another? Yes, he can. He gets both of the professional players, and it's 4v2 while the round was so well taken by Team Dima, and everything just falls apart for them. Can L2 Republic, Senas Krianas, and Camila do anything in this round? So much utility is being spent, but Camila gets Matulis. It's still quite close. Wait a second.
2 versus 2.
Wait a second.
Almost gets the kill.
Tak is in CT, but he knows about both of the players. He heard one running to short and one is CT. He gets one.
And now it's the oldest player of this match. He's 67 years old. L2 Republic. Can he make it? 1 versus 2.
So we are going back to this. Okay.
Well, his nickname is Senas Krianas. I have to give it up to him.
Okay, he's trying to clear everything, but it's gonna be so hard for him. He has the kit, but against Tak and Sofia, it's gonna be even worse. He gets the dink on Tak, but it's not enough. And somehow...
Weapon difference. He had it.
Team JL goes back into the lead after throwing 4 rounds in a row. Can they get this one under control, or will they go even again? In a few seconds, when the round 20 starts. An interesting buy from Team Dima. A Nova for Bondi, a Nova for Dima, and an M4, and just 2 Deagles. This buy is quite scuffed, but this might work if they are unaware of what's happening. But beautiful push right now from Team JL. However, Dima gets one. Camila gets another one. It's 4v3. Matulis gets 2. Tak gets a Kobe on Dima. 3v2. Omontas and Camila, can't they do anything? Camila is unable to kill Magilla and Omontas. He needs to prove himself.
It's an impossible situation for Omontas. 3 versus 1 with Deagle when the position is already taken on the site. 10-12.
And just look at the scoreboard of Team JL. Magilla 24, Matulis 23, Tak 27. I would say Matulis is like the professional player right now.
Yeah, what the... I did not expect this, but he's showing up big time. While on the other side, Dima wallhacks with the 28 kills. So a lot of weight for him to carry. Omontas and L2 Republic, they have to drink some monster energy maybe.
They definitely need some energy into the next map. If they lose this one, the buy is quite bad again. Only a scout on Bondi, a Deagle on Dima. So they are trying to pull off their best, but will they be able to in this, what seems like a B push?
No, but they're playing this patiently. It's 10-12. They know the pressure is on Team Dima. They have to make the plays. They can play it patiently.
Yeah, it's a map point for Team JL. Can they close this out? They are grouping up in upper tunnels. All 5 of the players. Good flash by somebody, and Camila gets a kill on Magilla, which is huge. But Tak trades him. Bondi with a beautiful skill on the scout on Tak, and it's 4v3 right now, and Bondi's looking for another one. And
L2 Republic with the flying P90 onto Sofia.
And that's another tag on Lucas by Bondi. He gets
Through the
Matulis.
wall.
What a beautiful clutch by Bondi so far on the scout.
Hey, yo, 11-12.
And they are able to survive this one round that was such a must win for them. Last round of the regulation. Can they get us into overtime? Or will we see a desperate 13-11 loss?
I hope we go overtime.
Well, at least one of the maps have to go into overtime, right? But what I like to see is that it's going the distance. We are getting all of the rounds that we are able to. It's not a stomp, as you said.
Magilla goes down, which makes it a lot better for Team Dima.
Yeah, this kill brings us even closer to overtime.
Oh
Dima with a beautiful kill.
Oh, almost a no-scope.
He doesn't get the flick, no-scope on Tak, but Tak gets 2 kills.
And now it's stuck with Lucas Da versus L2 Republic. Oh, L2 Republic goes down to Tak, and now it's 2v2 with Bondi Omontas versus Lucas Da and Tak.
But it's Bondi's side on A, And Bondi needs to step up massively right now because Amandas is on the other side of the map. Can Bondi do anything here? He can hear all of the utility and he knows where they're coming from. Can he kill? He gets one, he gets a tag on tag, but still quite healthy. Bondi is trying to survive. He's much healthier than Tag, but is he able to clutch this one? Tag is playing around on the side. No
And
bullets.
Momentus gets stuck and it's 12-12. We're going overtime.
Yes, sir. We have a 30 bomb on Dima already and a 30 bomb on Tag. Okay, Lucas Dai is on 3 kills so far. I don't think he's having a fun time so far. All right, Comic-Con Arena, are you excited? All right, the audience is quite sleepy right now.
It's morning time, you know.
Oh, right.
They skipped school, so they're just chilling, you know.
Yeah, in school they're all playing games, I guess, and just chilling. After the school, they are all going crazy, right? Okay, it's overtime time. And they're trying to take long. It's a good poke by Team JL and McGill. Gets an opening on Camilla. Can he get another one? He sees a kill, but he's flashed, but he's still able to kill Amantas. It's 5v3.
So there is no show in the show match. The overtime is going full tryhard. No knives, no eagles.
They do not care anymore. They just want to win the game. All right, a retake by both of the players remaining on CT side from short. Bondi gets a lot of damage from nades and gets taken down by Matulis. And Sanas Krianas, can he do anything in this 1v5 scenario? Unfortunately, he's not. And the first round of OT goes to Team JL. Beautiful stuff from everyone involved in Team JL. No resistance offered from Team Dima. And I wonder what Team Dima is talking about. Production, may we get a comms intro into the teams, maybe?
I think we'll get the comms after the match.
After, all right, all right.
After
Okay.
this map, I mean.
Yeah.
We will hear the best moments.
Okay, Amantas so far on 7 kills in 25 rounds, but Dima steps up hugely and kills both of the
There is
pro
a chance
players.
we're going to 40 bomb here.
We might be. 5v3, they cannot give this one away. That's a beautiful nade by Bondi. Sorry, by Matulis, and Bondi gets taken down, which he was unaware of. That's a beautiful kill to catch. They're still in a disadvantage, but El Taur Republic steps up with an op, and that's another kill for his gun count. Matulis is being pushed by Amantas. Amantas is opening up finally.
I cannot believe that El Tau Republic has almost twice as many kills as Amantas.
Yeah, me neither, I'm not gonna lie. El Tour Republic has been stepping up this game.
To my knowledge, he plays single-player games nowadays, GTA, face, race.
Full boomer mode.
Yeah, full boomer mode. And now he's doing a lot more than Amantas, who plays CS quite a lot, but well, he told me that last time he played was in November. But I'm sure I've seen him stream.
Okay, Lucas Dai is still on the 3 kills and unable to catch any of the kills so far.
We're getting into esports vibe. They're giving fist bumps after the round.
Yep.
We went into this show match as a show, and now it seems that everyone's fully locked in. No more smiles, no more jokes. Everyone's full tryhard.
Everyone wants to win the winner medals, not the loser ones. All right, last round of this OT on the side, and we will switch the sides. Full buy from CTs and Ts. Everyone has their equipment fully, and Dima pushes mid like a madman and gets Tack, who is, by the way, on 33 kills, so his impact on this game, in this game, was superior. And his presence will be missed.
Oh my god, Dima, what is happening? And Matulis is the one to take Dima down?
Dima
This
gets
guy.
McGill as well, so 2 star players are getting down is huge. But other players are stepping finally up for the Team JL. And even though the players who should be
Bondi
able
with the
to
one.
carry.
Bondi with almost 2. Lucas dies there. Going from the left.
Can Lucas get his? Yes, he can. A 4th kill in the overtime. And Lucas, can he get a kill on Karolis? Oh, what a miss by the nade. And he turns it back around, and it's a beautiful round by Team Dima. And Alto Republic closes this one with a 14-13, and we will see another batch of rounds.
Oh, I hear some audience saying, Dima, go Dima. It's so nice to hear.
So which player are you supporting the most, guys? Is it Dima? Are you cheering for Dima, guys? No Dima fans. Okay, is anyone cheering for Omantas?
The audience is too young for Omantas. They haven't heard of the guy.
Any fans of Karolis Alto Republic?
Okay, I see.
Some vibes finally. Okay, we are in the second half of the overtime. And we can see that Lucas and Magilla and Tak are playing ops. 3 AVPs on CT side. It's gonna be tough if they are rushing B side. That Lucas gets a kill on Bondi, which is huge.
Dima wallhacks. He's crazy. He's cracked.
He is cracked, but he is down to 17 HP. It's a 4v4 retake on B side. 2 players are still in middle. Magilla gets a kill on Karolis. Camilla is still middle, lurking behind the smokes. Matulis is on short. Who will catch who?
Camilla approaches the corner.
Matulis sees the shadow, and she doesn't have the advantage to kill Matulis. It's a 4v2. They haven't planted yet. The bomb is going through T-spawn into a long, it appears. And it's a 4v1 for Dima. He's doing the mid smoke. Okay, Magilla sees that smoke. Doesn't know where it's coming from, and he just turns around and gets taken by an accident, I would even say.
It's such an impossible round, it seems. 1 versus 3 with 8 HP, but all we know is that it's Dima.
But if anyone can do it, it's Dima. He gets 2. He needs another ace to succeed in this round. And Tak is defending B side. Tak is currently on 33 kills.
Dima wallhacks ADR 137.
It's huge.
Wow.
It's okay to have like 80 to 90, which is actually already good, but not in this round. Tak takes down Dima, and we go even in overtime, 14-14.
It's gonna be double overtime.
I believe so.
I'm calling it. It's double overtime.
Yeah, but this triple op setup on CT side is actually paying off. I was not expecting 3 AVPs on CTs. Right now they are decreasing that amount to 2, but still. Ooh, and SG on Bondi. That's a gun I haven't seen in a while. Good volley to stop that terrorist of coming into long, but they are all backed up already onto side. 4 players are defending on A.
Magilla gets Bondi, Magilla gets Dima wallhacks. It's 3 versus 5. Magilla pushes in, gets the 3rd one. L2 Republic also goes down. And that's a 4K for Magilla!
He did damage to the L2 Republic as well, so that's almost a 5K and an ace for Magilla, but that was such an important round for Magilla to step up.
Full confidence. Smile on the face, feeling good, going forward.
Yeah, just pick them one by one. Nobody's able to trade him. And it's just a beautiful take. Actually, not by T's, but by TT's on long, which is quite
unusual
for real.
And now it's time for Dima wallhack team to show up, lock in, because this might be potentially the last round of this map.
They need this one badly, or otherwise we are going into map 2. Which is, I believe, Mirage, right? The second map, I believe, was Mirage. The third one is Ancient. Okay, we have a fight on short. Omantas is running with a knife. He was
Magilla!
For Magilla to repeat. And that is not looking good so far for Team Dima.
And now it's only Dima wallhacks versus 4. Mission impossible for Dima wallhacks.
Dima against the world. He gets full flash. He's getting
Ay,
pushed,
ay, ay.
but
And
that's
it's
not enough.
Team TAC, also Team JL, taking map 1. Wow.
What a
Wow.
spectacular first map of this show match. We are getting a banger today.
39 kills for Dima Wallhacks. Not enough. We have to get 40 or 50 in the next map. But without further ado, we're going in the short break and we'll back into map 2 in just a while.
Was more likely to win an entire match and blame the team.
Ping? I don't blame Ping though.
I don't blame anything. If I whiff, I blame myself.
Okay.
Was more likely to say one more game at 3 a.m.
I don't play CS off
That's
stream.
me, that's me. Really?
No, I don't.
You hate the game?
I just have other things to do, better things. You know?
Better things than CS, that's crazy.
You know?
Was more likely to overpeak and throw the round.
Oh, stop. Come on.
Overpeak.
Yeah, that's
5 times per round.
yeah, that's me.
Was more likely to scream during a clutch.
Scream? Like scream?
me. I backseat a lot.
Oh, you mean like backseating?
Basically, like, yeah. Scream like, what are you doing? No?
Yeah.
Me, for sure me.
I do.
You do that as well though?
I do it very rarely, yes. But it's only with friends. I never do it to randoms.
I'll say me. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll see Dima as well.
It's okay.
Was more likely to rage quit.
Me. I have issues with that. Yeah, me, for sure. I hate losing. Ever since I was a kid, I hate losing, so.
I rage quitted once in a wingman when people had all those smoke
I remember.
lineups. Oh my god.
Yes. But it's for sure me. It's for
I
sure
agree.
me.
Was more likely to blame teammates.
Me. I blame teammates a lot.
I blame teammates a lot as well. I'm lucky
Like both of us.
yeah. But, okay, first time we say this.
Yes.
Was more likely to start coaching mid-game.
Me.
Yeah, I
Me,
think him.
me.
Yeah, I don't care that much.
I care.
Yeah.
I care a lot.
Yeah.
Was more likely to be late at CS2, show match, and Con Baltics.
Actually?
No shot. No. I host tournaments. I know how annoying that is, bro. No.
Okay, me, fuck it,
Yeah,
fuck it.
this guy.
Okay,
he
fuck
will
it.
be late.
No, never.
show us how to beat level 10 in Dragon's Leap.
Zaibu. Best mental in this trio. All very good players, but Zaibu best mental, I feel like.
Okay, yeah, I agree. I'll go do as I was as well.
Simple and Nico both tend to like tilt fast, I'd say. So.
Yes. Probably if you're on a face grind, Zai was the teammate you want.
Yeah.
Rival Nico.
Nico. Simple. The way Simple rotates and like plays, it's scary. Avoid Simple. Yeah. I'm avoiding Simple.
Same. So wait, we got the same answers.
Yes. Very boring. Yes.
I mean, rival Nico for me. We did rival. I play in opposite positions of him, at least in 2024 and 2025. So I faced him a lot of the times. That's why he's my rival.
Yeah, me too. And face it, yeah. Yo.
I mean,
avoid donk.
Avoid the donk, low key.
Easy.
Duo, wife.
Alexi B. Alexi B.
I mean, it would be crazy. Just do a
rival Camila, yeah.
I'll rival Alexi B then, in that case. Yeah.
Okay, we change one answer. One personal for you. Ooh, Valorant.
Okay.
Avoid.
Those are the goals. Avoid, huh?
I'm avoiding 10s, 100%.
How many you have?
No, never mind. I'm doing 10s. So I'm avoiding my ski.
Avoid, I'll avoid Voodoo, I guess, I don't know.
Okay, I'm avoiding my ski.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a 10s, yeah.
Same.
Yeah. Rival my ski, easy. I'll win every time.
Rival Voodoo.
Yeah, so we just...
He was kind of good, so that's why I want to rival him. When we played the 2v2, he was good.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
My ski who struggled a little bit, so.
He was for the vibes.
The vibe guy.
The vibe guy. Okay. I mean, I have only 2 options here.
Yes. What are you doing?
How well does Bit speak English?
Good. CS level, good.
I'll do a bit. Bit is crazy.
Yeah, I'm doing bit as well.
Bit is crazy.
Dima is my rival.
Yeah, for you, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll rival Zershin.
No, you are your own rival.
Why?
Because every day you wake up and you fight the demons.
No, I don't. I'm fine. I'm good, bro. Life's good. Yeah, I'll rival Zershin.
Okay.
Myself.
I guess I'm avoiding Zershin now.
That's my
teammate, but avoiding.
Are you scared?
Two guys, one low. Nice.
One behind.
Nice.
What? How did I miss? Oh no, don't tell me it's gonna be one of those games.
Magilla half. Nice! Wow!
Ama.
Good
Wow!
job.
Wow!
Yeah.
No. That's what?
Pasigaidinai, blėt, iš pirmo raundo.
Tai vieną gyvybę liko, šiam pataikiau, jam vieną gyvybę liko.
All right, we are back. And after game 1, which was quite a spectacular one, we are back for the map 2. And Comic-Con Arena, are you ready for map 2? All right, which team are you supporting more? Is it Team JL? No, at all. Okay, is it Team Dima?
Hey!
Okay, more fans for Team Dima. All right. So we heard some communications from the teams, and we can definitely see that there's quite a lot of teamwork.
And a lot of emotions as well. I heard some curse words. Even when the pistol round, I feel like the team felt some frustration. So even though it's a show match, I feel like everyone's taking it very seriously.
All right. All right. So we will be heading into the game very shortly. Let's see. All of the players are already on the stage, and it seems like
most of them.
We are preparing for the game. It will be a map called Mirage.
And I know that Team Dima really loves this map. Even in the introductory video, Dima said that it's his favorite map, and he said he's only playing this map. Although the star that no one expected on Team JL, Matulis, also said that he loves Mirage. So what are your expectations? Seeing map 1, going into map 2, what do you think is going to happen?
Well, I think that Team Dima is going to have a great time on this map. I don't know. I feel like all of the players like this map at some level. Some like it more, some less. But Magilla for sure is a beast on this map. So he will have a good opposition on the other side, who is a Dima. But yeah, Team Dima and Dima himself as a captain will have to provide a lot of information and strats for his team to succeed. Because if they lose this one, they are going home.
I think it's fair to say that Team JL played a bit more as a team.
Structurally.
Yeah, and they played trading kills and going as pairs, whereas Team Dima, they were playing a little bit solo, which almost worked, but this time Dima Wallhacks really has to get 40 bomb. Last time it was very close. Tak also took some time to warm up. I think the first half of the map wasn't going his way, but now it's map 2, it's time to lock in. I'm excited, I'm excited. I'm actually the most excited for Matulis. This guy, I did not expect. I mean, he's playing against some really good players, and getting the 1v1s versus Dima, sometimes it's just crazy. Like, how does this happen?
Yeah, I'm honestly fully surprised. He's been killing it quite literally, and the performance he's showing is absolutely extraordinary. And we are going into the map 2, which could be the final one.
Potentially.
Potentially. So let's see how it's gonna go for Team Dima, who have to recover in this map in order to achieve this victory against Team JL.
Last time we asked which team do you support, but can we show support for both teams? Because Pistol is starting now. Can we make some noise for Con Baltics?
Audience, how are you? All right, let's get into it.
Going for B rush, not B rush, B contact. Tak goes first, flashes in. Oh, Alta Republic can't see anything. Matulis gets the first kill, Tak goes after him. Now it's Dima Wallhacks on short. Camila goes down as well, it's 5 versus 2. Dima Wallhacks tries to get a headshot but doesn't land. Lucas Da goes down eventually. And now it's 1 versus 5. Oh, and Magilla plays very aggressively. Oh, what a headshot from Tak.
And we had a B pop, and Tak got 4 kills in the round. He's showing up that he is actually able to play very well in this show match since he's one of the best players on the server, alongside with, I would say, Magilla, Dima, and Bondi. And he's finally stepping up.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see him coming back from the last game, actually.
We talked about the first half of the map for Tak, and now he opens the map with 4K, so definitely the guy is warmed up right now.
Oof. Now he misses quite an easy kill. He was just running straight towards the stairs. A missed smoke, by the way, from someone on Team JL, but Tak kills Camilla. Dima is under here with a Zeus.
Zeus!
And he gets Sophia! He gets another kill on Lucas. However, Unk is left 1v3.
Tak potentially getting an ace.
Is it?
Tak tries to knife. No, Alto Republic.
Oh! All right, Tak, another 4K, another back-to-back. And Magilla gets a knife kill on Karolis. I wonder how Karolis is feeling like right now after getting knifed just in the second round of the map.
I mean, it was 1 versus 5.
1v3.
1v3? Okay.
Yeah. But beautiful entry from Tak on Camilla here, and another one on Monty, and almost a spray transfer. So that was beautiful. Dima gets a few, but just some economical impact, but that's all. And now full control in middle, smoke, Monty killed. Dima killed as well, and 3v5 already. Huge space in middle. And we have stopped in here just to hold and watch for rotations. Omantas is holding short alone on B. And Sophia kills Omantas. And it's 2v5. L2 Republic and Camilla are left to clutch the count. Okay, Karolis gets one. He sleeps a little bit on the short guy.
P90 is working for Alto Republic.
So far it is. Lucas,
Not anymore.
Lucas killed Karolis, and Tak with another 2K, and he is already on 10 kills in the game.
Such a strong start for Team JL.
This is gonna be so hard for Team Dima to stop this rollout, I would say. They're just stomping right now. They are not allowing themselves, Team Dima, to get into the game at all. They just run through. They don't allow themselves to feel what's going on. And it's sort of an eco right now for Team Dima, which is quite expected. A missed smoke on middle. Omantas playing under Palace. Batul is in Palace. Some missed shots from Omantas. Magilla kills him. Bondi kills Sophia, but is being instantly traded by Tak.
Oh! What a one-tap!
Can he get another? No, he can't.
4-0. Oh, this is getting tricky. This is getting tricky. It was an eco round. Now they have the full buy.
And a fast-paced round, another one. And it's 4-0 already. I wonder, do they have timeouts to just talk it out and make some strategies, maybe to see what's working out, maybe to stack aside and maybe push something?
I believe they do. I believe they do.
Because I believe that they would need to call us shortly if they lose another.
If they lose this round, they definitely need to change something, shuffle up the positions.
Okay, I like this from Dima. He's not getting support from any of his players, but he's playing on himself. There's a smoke in the middle, which is actually giving him some space to work around. It looks like a beast push. Omantas is getting an ace quite a lot. Kills Magilla. Sophia trades fast. Can't Camilla get
Yo!
No.
Это Sophia!
Okay, Karolis kills Tak, which is huge for Team Dima. It's a 3v3. Bondi goes out to kill Lucas, while...
Sophia, free K! Sophia, free K!
What?
Sophia, ace!
Can Sophia do more? She's on
Sophia, go ace!
Karolis is coming from short, Dima is coming from...
Oh!
Sophia kills another one, can she get the ace? No, she cannot. But Batul closes the round, and it's a 5-0 stomp right now for Team JL.
It's time for a timeout. It's time for a timeout. Come on, Team Dima, you need to shuffle the positions. This is not working.
Yeah, the stack of this card deck is just stumbling. It's falling apart. They need to figure something out because...
Sophia with the 4K, what? Wow.
That's insane, I'm not gonna lie. Sophia is like one of the lowest rated players in this server.
She has more kills than Magilla.
So far. But yes.
Yeah, screenshot this and post it.
Yes. We need to clip this. All right, Bondi, aggressive position. Attack is expecting, but not fully. Magilla, interesting position in ladder. Short is being pushed by Camilla. Can she kill Magilla? There's some fight going on, and she does get Magilla, while Lucas on a side kills Karolis. Bondi kills one on side. Almantas is traded by Matulis, and Matulis is getting...
Hey, with the Kobe.
Okay, Dima gets 2, Bondi gets 2, and Camilla gets 1, and we are finally on the board. Nice. Finally some base change, some initiative from Dima's side.
Yeah, the aggressive window push definitely worked.
Yeah, a good kill on Tak, which has been performing extraordinary.
No, it was Bondi who pushed mid, no? He was there.
So Tak was killed near the connector.
Yeah.
And Bondi killed him, yeah. I think so.
So maybe that's how they changed the positions. Tak is the one holding window.
Yeah, because Dima was playing window before. So I wonder where is Dima right now, actually.
Oh, they're playing very slow on B. Meanwhile, Dima Wallhacks is going from behind.
Almantas takes Tak, who was pushing alone in B apps. That's a weird play to see by the guy.
Magilla wants to push the smoke.
But Dima is expecting this push, actually. Okay, he changes his position. He runs back.
He made some steps. Magilla tries to push. Does it unsuccessfully. Dima gets the kill.
Dima is aware of that underground push. And it's 5v3. They are finally in a better situation than the round before. They have to maintain it to succeed in this map. Okay, Momentus gets Sofia. Lucas misses the flash. And can he get anything down here? Karolis gets another Bondi on the last kill of this round on Matulis. And it's 2-5. And a little bit of a comeback story right now happening for Team Dima.
Economy is still not so bad for Team JL. Only 2 of the players can't buy the weapons, but at least 3 AKs on their side. And I like that L2 Republic is sticking to the P90. He sees that it's working and has the self-confidence within this weapon. I think he vibes with that weapon a lot.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good unked weapon where you can just push, spray, and just pray that it actually hits something. And we see a big push by Dima, but Lucas is not expecting that push by Dima. And is taken down, and another opening pick for Team Dima. Magilla is pushing into Con. Can he kill Bondi? Bondi is aware of that smoke push and kills Magilla, while Tak trades Bondi, who was quite aggressive there. Ooh, what a
massive nade.
Massive indeed. More than 90 damage dealt by the nade.
You gotta remember, economy is not in great shape, so maybe it's the round where you decide to save, but it's a show match after all, so saves are a bit illegal here, otherwise the police is gonna take away the players from stage.
Yes, indeed, in handcuffs. Okay, huge pick on Dima by Tak. That's a 3v3. Instantly into 2v3. Camilla is aware of that. Matul is playing on side. She knows he's on side. Gets some damage by the nade. Sofia plants the bomb, and it's a 3v2 instantly. And can they do anything? We were talking about this, but she gets a kill on ramp guy. Oh, sorry, on side guy. But ramp guy kills her, and it's a 2v1. Tak alive and Sofia alive. Omantas needs to clutch this one. He has full HP and the kit. He kills that Sofia quite quickly.
Omantas versus Tak. Can he do it?
He knows the position of Tak right now. Ooh, he doesn't have time. He has to push.
Hey, Omantas!
He gets him off the bomb, and does he have the time to defuse the bomb?
Yo, Altman still got it!
He does! Omantas with a huge play in the 8th round of the game. Finally stepping up for the team.
1 versus 2.
Badly needed.
Against Sofia and Tak.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting him to win. They had a good crossfire. 1 in CT, 1 in round. Beautiful. They were 4v2, by the way. And they almost pulled it off. Great round by Omantas to get his team a 3rd one in a row. And Team GL is now struggling quite a bit to find something in this game. they've been rolling, and now they've been stopped. So let's see how they manage to adapt into this changed defense. That's a kill on Bondi, beautiful by Magilla. He gets into window position.
Oh, it happens to me as well! It happens to me as well! Okay, I do not suck at this game.
I think he was just looking for information, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, yeah, I was looking for information.
All right, all right, all right. Okay, Lucas gets Camila, Magilla gets Carolis, and that's 2v5 instantly. Matulis gets his on Omantas, and can Dima do anything here? Knows there's one, but there's too many players.
And 3-6 on the scoreboard.
That's a clean sweep by Team JL.
Okay, you know more about CS. This is my second time casting CS. I'm a League of Legends player.
Sure.
Is this map T-sided? That's why we see the terrorists going so strong?
I would highly argue that it is quite a significantly CT-sided map.
Okay, I see.
And losing this many rounds is gonna be tough. So you need a lot of utility on this map, which L2 Republic is not buying right now.
P90.
Just the P90 and armor, that's all we need, okay. Okay, we spot a guy playing car. That's a missed smoke. And Omantas goes down. There's nobody else to stop this entry on the B side. Carlos goes down by Talk, and that's a 5v3 retake on B side. Can they do anything down here? Oof.
Beautiful shot from Magilla. Dima Wallhacks goes down.
Oh! What a kill on Bondi! That was definitely Bondi's kill, but Magilla outplays him. And Camila is left alone in this 1v5 situation.
Not only in game, but also in showmatch.
Well, yes. There's nothing else for her to do, is just to save. Okay, so there is some recovery from Team JL. They've lost 3 rounds in a row after winning 5 in a row, and now they've won 2 in a row. Okay, so we do not see like a swap around between the rounds, who's winning what, but there's more like adaptability, I'd say, understanding of what each one of them is doing, and we can see that they've started abusing B side quite a bit. We saw that only Omantas is playing on B side. They are quite heavily stacked on A, which means they can just do a B split. 1 goes up, 4 goes short, and that's all they need, to be honest. I wonder if they're gonna change anything down here. But B is quite weak right now, so abusing that side is gonna be quite important. Bondi gets a beautiful kill on Magilla here, and that's an entry. Important one. Todd gets the kill on Carolis to even things out. Ooh, Bondi gets a kill from the smoke on Todd. Even a headshot, not even a just simple one body spray. 1v3. Do they know about Matulis? They don't, but Body is aware and he gets Matulis quickly at 3k already for Bondi. He is on for an ace, but he is denied by Eta Sofia. A good molly on the side, and Lucas is forced to go out of there. A 3v2 situation, but Camila is forced into low HP. But Omantas clutches up by pushing up the stairs and getting the last 2 kills to get Team Dima a 4th round. Right. Interesting round. Just an A push. A few guys pushed middle, who were, I would say, unaware of how well Bondi is gonna be able to shut them down. So probably my props have to go to Bondi just for being able to stop them. But now some slow-paced rounds, start pushing up apps. I don't know if they hurt the flames burning him, but he doesn't saw him now. But that's a good utility by Camila just to stop him. A little bit of damage as well.
Oh, Dima Wallhacks goes down to Magilla. Eta Sofia successfully pushes Omantas. Bondi trades.
Shock gets his on Bondi, and only Carolis and Camila are left in this round to clutch again. I've seen this one before, and it didn't go well for them. Magilla with an offense.
Oi, Magilla.
Karol is unable to catch his.
Okay, Camila, okay.
Camila gets another one. Okay, hold on a bit. Tak is 1 HP. She is aware of that window push. Is she able to kill him? He's not gonna overheat, I assume. Display on time and information. By sound.
What timing.
And we have an end of the first half where Team JL are leading against Team Dima as in a result 8-4. I would say that was quite a dominant half by Team JL. They were not showing any signs of weaknesses. They did lose and concede a few rounds on this half, but I'd say they've been able to match their efforts, their energy, and just to out-trade them, and that resulted in 8 rounds total. And as I mentioned, this map is CT-sided, so let's see how Team JL will be able to hold this push from Team Dima wherever they go.
Oh, they're going towards B. We saw the same.
Yep, we saw this on the first round of this map. But actually, they're going over. But Gilla gets 3 kills. He gets all 5 kills, and that's an ace for Magilla.
What the? Whoa! Magilla, chill out. Chill out. It's a show match. What?
But he's pushing underground solo and gets all 5 like that. That should not be allowed. That should be definitely illegal. Wow. What an opening round on the second half. And Magilla again on and off on the second round.
This is crazy. That is crazy. 5K on pistol round like that. What?
And we see the Team Dima decides to force this round and try to win it because they feel like they're not going to be able to win otherwise. And Camila gets an entry on B side while Tak gets 2 from short. He's doing a lot of damage down here. Magilla gets another one and 30 HP combined on both of the remaining players.
Okay, I see Magilla. I see Magilla.
Magilla 360 no scope. Unfortunately, no hit. But that's it. 3 players survive, and they are able to achieve a 10th round in this map.
Whenever I see a B push like this, at least from my little CS2 experience, I would say the team is tilted. Would you agree?
Yeah. In most of the cases, you can feel like that. But
just go B, you know?
But it feels like it may work, especially if you get the first entry.
Which happened.
Yes, exactly. But it's super difficult to defend that side. Sorry, just to retake the side. And what they managed is that Tak killed 2 from short, and he was not smoked off. So he had so much information and so much impact from there, which is the spot that you have to smoke, basically. All right, and Team Dima, the captain, gets the kill on Lucas, and he is being tricked
Camila gets Magilla.
By Matulis. Matulis is dead by Amantas. 1v2 for Camila. Can she do anything down here?
She can do anything, I believe.
She
Go, Camila.
She here starts jumping down.
That goes down.
Is getting
Aye.
What a nice try by Camila, but Heta Sofia has a good position in short. And she takes down her to force Team JL into round 11. And another force by Team Dima. And this is looking quite desperate right now. This one looks
I
like
really want Ancient. I want Ancient. It's my favorite map. Come on. Team JL, chill. JL, you're not even playing here. Come on, chill out.
I don't want to sadden you, but it's looking tough right now. And Ancient is not on the radar so far.
Dima said it's his favorite map. I believe him. He can do it.
Dima does have to step up. He's not in positive KD yet. That's
nice. That's what I'm talking about. Dima, go!
Okay, some base change. But Magilla pushed B-ups and he got shut down by Camila, so that's huge. Tak is here. Will they be able to expect him? That's actually an insane position and nobody is clearing him. That's still anyone's round. The bomb is taken and it's going towards B-ups. And nobody knows what's happening.
Tak's position is perfect.
This might end really badly, I'm not gonna lie. Carlos is taken down. They know about one of the guys. Another one is unknown, but Tak is on site, and the bomb is gonna be planted, and it's... Oh, no!
Too greedy, Tak. Gets the knife kill on Camille.
Bondi's behind.
Oh,
Can he get
no,
that?
no, 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 no.
All right, they're playing with their food, I see. Okay, beautiful round from Dima, the captain. He gets 3 kills, gets his team onto some miraculous comeback attempt.
Yeah, the economic situation is not so great for Team JL.
Yeah, they've been buying quite a lot. They are now on an eco, so we should be able to see 11-6. And if they get another one, we may get into 11-8.
What are the aggressive rounds that CT can do? Are there any? They must be some.
Yeah, for sure. So one of the most common is to push middle or a ramp. But what we've seen so far is just a kill on Dima by Lucas. That's unexpected. Bondi takes short. There's nobody to face. Camille gets 2 on A site alone. Nobody's there to trade her. Lucas has a good position on. Okay, he gets 1 on Carolis. That's a 3v3 situation. This one's interesting. This should not have gone this way. At least yet. Bondi gets another. Tak is half HP. Lucas on also 2 shots. Camilla goes down by Tak. But I don't think there's a chance. Bondi kills Lucas. The last player is known and killed by Omantas, and that's not a cleanest one, but we will take that because a 6th round is definitely more needed than Team JL's 12th one.
But not a bad eco round from Team JL.
Yeah, really good one, I have to say. 3 kills. There was a potential.
Lucas Da. Boom, boom,
and
boom.
Lucas Da actually popping off this game. I have to give it to him. He's been showing his performance in this game more than on the 2. So props to him. Some aggression on middle we see now. Tak is pushing up with a flash, but no success found there. Both on A. Dima gets 1 and along with Carolis. So Matulis and Tak goes down. That's a 3v5. Magilla kills 1, cannot find the second one. Magilla takes him down. That's a 4v2. Will the bomb go down? No, it won't, at least yet. 3v1 for Sofia. Can she clutch this one? It's gonna be hard. Camilla, Bondi, and Dima are alive. He pushes through the smoke, and that's 11-7. Okay, we might have the game.
Comeback is real, comeback is real.
This is smelling like a bit of a comeback story for sure.
Another eco round from Team JL.
All right. So this is another eco for Team JL. Well, it's quite interesting to say Team JL while there's no such player on the server, isn't it?
But he picked the roster, so it's
He did.
fair to say. Fair to say.
Yeah. Okay, some push in middle. As I mentioned before, mid push. All 5 players pushing here, but Camilla 4K. Can she get the 5-1? Yes, she can!
Camilla gets the ace!
Camilla ace. Let's go. Representative of Lithuania's greatest CS player, JL. She is representing him and herself, the family of JL. Beautiful stuff from Camilla. Wow.
Representing family of JL on Team Dima.
Okay, 11-8. This was not on my bingo list.
Well, mid push was on your bingo list.
Yes, that one was. Okay, Dima is down by Magilla. Big found. Magilla is down to 18 HP, but still has the op and is able to achieve a lot with that. But Bondi gets stuck. Is down to 20 HP, but still something. As I mentioned, Magilla is still a huge threat. And gets another one on Bondi. Sofia gets Omantas, and now it's 2v4. Camilla should hear the mid push, but she's unable to catch that guy. And Magilla kills Carolis from under window, and that's a 4K for Magilla. He gets 3 kills with 18 HP, by the way. That's a massive impact by the guy.
12-8.
That's
The
gonna be
tension is
tough.
here. The tension is here. L2 Republic has enough money to buy P90, so it's not lost.
Yeah, the economy is quite okay for
He
now.
gets scout. No, L2 Republic.
No way.
Okay. He said that he's going for gun challenge, so I understand. He wants to get a kill with every gun.
But maybe there are specific guns.
Or maybe specific rounds when to buy them.
Rounds. Okay, Ta kills L2 Republic, who had on scout, by the way. But they know that the mid is being pushed, which they don't have the control over anymore. Okay, big pick by Dima on B side on Lucas. It's 4v4. Everything is tied. 2 players are playing on A, 2 players on B. What will Team Dima decide to do here on this 4v4 situation? Magilla onshore playing off. Has been really successful so far on this gun. Pushing short. Here's a lot of information. He's pushing like a madman and gets 1, but is taken down. Will they expect? Big miss by Magilla. Bondi takes him out. Shot by Dima.
Crazy, absolutely crazy.
Eta Sofia goes down, and Matulis is left in a 1v3 situation. And from last map, we can definitely say that he is able to clutch this. Well, not like that anymore, I guess.
Or maybe it works. Maybe it works.
I doubt it.
Well, they know the situation of Matulis is very low HP. Team Dima goes towards plant B.
Yeah, and this round is over. So we do have 12-9. Matulis is saving his M4. The money is not the best on Team JL side. So I wonder what they will decide to do. If they're gonna force, it's gonna be not the best weaponry on Team JL side. And if they do decide to not invest, it's probably going to 12-10. Double digits for both teams, and the game is quite even.
Matulis just chilling, saving his M4.
Sipping his coffee in the apartment.
For Monster Energy.
Beautiful views outside the windows there. Dima 1 HP on off. Searching for the last guy. Terrorists win. 12-9 for Team Dima, who are trying to make this comeback story and to keep it alive. Will they be able to do so? There is an investment coming in from Team JL.
By the way, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Camila has 18 kills, by the way. 18.
Wait,
more than Bondi, more than Dima.
She's out-fragging everyone on Team Dima. That's insane in my eyes. Okay, she is definitely representing JL right now.
No, she's representing herself. Yeah, Camila is her name.
She earns her name right now. She shows that she is deserving to have a spot on this team. Not like a... But she is definitely deserving this one. She's proving every hater, like me,
yeah,
that she...
Definitely hater spotted.
Yep. She is able to clutch this one up.
Oh,
on the
goes
offense,
down.
up the round. Another kill by Bondi. That's a huge pick. Matulis in kitchen.
And Team JL, they invested a lot into this round.
Yeah, they have to. If they do not find the kills, which they actually do right now, Atosopia gets 1, they have to save. Oof, what a miss by Dima. Matulis gets another one. That's actually opening them to try and go for the retake. Dima gets 1.
Now 2v2, 2v1, Magilla gets the kill onto Dima. And that's potentially the last round.
Oh no! Camila tries her best to clutch this one up for Team Dima, but in the end, Magilla kills the last one, and Team JL comes up as our Showmatch Comic-Con 2026 winner.
Amazing, amazing performance. But also, I want to highlight Camila again with 19 kills, most in her team. On par with Bondi, he had 19 as well.
she performed extraordinarily well, and we have to give credit to her. She did try her best to pull this one off, but unfortunately, they still came short. And we have to give our props to Team JL, and they will be the winners of today's show match. However, Team Dima will be getting the medals saying loser.
Ay, ay, ay.
God
Who
damn.
made this decision? Who made this decision?
Would you hang this
No,
medal
this would
at
break
your
my
home?
heart. This would break my heart. Oh, my
I
God,
couldn't.
loser of show match. Why is not second place? But anyway, Team JL. I don't know how his game is going in Asia right now.
I would
But
have to
if
check,
he's winning, he's multi-regional winner right now. He's winning here in Lithuania
Actually.
and also in China.
the family of JL, let's say. The
Ah.
family of JL is winning in Lithuania and in Asia. Let's
No,
go.
Camila was in Team Dima. But
But
okay,
he's
okay, okay.
representing his family.
But oh come on, then he didn't have a chance to lose
That's true.
and didn't have a chance to win.
All right.
Anyway, let's
Yep.
give it up to our hosts and congratulate our winners. We're out. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. As we can see, our champions of the day is Team JL. May we have the players join us in the spotlight?
Yeah, come on, guys, get on stage.
You
You
will
got
have
yourself
the
some
time.
runners.
Magila, Tuck,
Come here, come here.
you just like won a tournament. You can join all of us.
Yeah, let's get all of us on stage here. I want to give a quick shout out to Ethel Sophia's knives. She literally has shadow daggers on her
I
whole
actually-
bodysuit. Yeah,
It's
at
actually so
that.
unfortunate I could not see it on the broadcast.
that's a deadly weapon.
Had like she had like the whole outfit. Magila, is it like nice to come from an expo with a nice and a really, really heavy medal?
It's actually heavy. The quality is nice. Event is nice as well. So they're just having fun. I enjoy it.
Dima, I have a question for you, my man. Bro, you just lost this 2-0. How are you feeling about your performance? Do you think you can beat them next year or maybe next show match?
I don't think so. I mean, we're facing two very good pro players, so I think I expected this. I think everyone did. I played really bad on Mirage, though. I couldn't hit a single shot, so that was my fault.
So you would say it was just a huge blunder, especially when Magila went under and did a whole ace, right?
Yeah, I mean, nothing we can do about that. Magilla is just too good.
All right, thanks for the answer, man.
Tak, you had to come in as a substitute, and we know it's not your first time now being a substitute. First you got to be for Hunter, now for JL. Is it what you're trying to go for, to be like the ultimate substitute?
I mean, ultimately I would like to be the main player every time, but if I have the chance, I mean, I will take it. And yeah, I'm grateful for this opportunity, and it's nice.
And what kind of approach did your team have, considering, you know, like, you kind of had to be, again, like, the leader of the team? Did you try to guide them, or you're like, nah, guys, we're gonna have it?
I mean, we had very talented 5 individuals in my team. So, like, at first we were trying to have fun, but we saw that enemy team is not here to have fun. So we turned up the gear and destroyed them.
And got the W.
Yes.
All right, everybody, let's hear it one more time for your winners, Team JL! Woo! Thank you very much for being here with us for the show match. The action on this stage does not end because we're probably going to have some activities before we go to Valorant.
Yeah, you're right. If you guys just stay here, we might have a little bit of a quiz later on to get yourself some amazing prizes. But stay tuned. We'll be right back before Valorant.
See ya.
counter.
Over.
Alright, well.
No fucking way! What?
Camille, I don't think you should IGL anymore.
What?
Camille, maybe let's not IGL anymore.
Makina knows my pistols!
Stalo esse cena. Oh,
No!
He's going there.
Over.
Alright, well.
No fucking way!
What?
Camille, I don't think you should IGL anymore.
What?
Camille, maybe let's not IGL anymore.
Magina knows my pistols!
Stau aí, Sofênia. Stau aí. Oh!
Show us how to be level 10 in Dragon's Leap.
Con Baltics, I hope you got to enjoy the break. We kind of started the day with a little bit of fun because it was a show match, but now it's kind of, you know, like not about the fun and games, is it?
No, it's about having an amazing experience here. Our next up game, Valorant. So,
considering,
yeah.
Mark, considering that, you know, like this is an expo and we kind of want to showcase all of the different sides of esports and gaming, maybe you can give a little introduction to the viewers maybe who never saw Valorant before?
Yeah, so for everybody who's here hearing out about Valorant for the first time, a little bit of an introduction here. Imagine Counter-Strike and League of Legends combined into one. It's a 5v5 team pacing, capture the flag game where you have to put a spike in the map and then defend it. You go from attacking to literally defending. But Egu, that's only about the game. What kind of teams are we going to be seeing today? Who's our first one?
Well, probably the best way to showcase a game is to, like, maybe through a tournament between some of the best teams that we possibly can invite. So everybody, please welcome team number 1, Beigao.
There we go, our lovely boys here. Nice, nice. And for our second team, right? We have some Polish friends here coming over from the neighborhood. Rzeczpospolita, come to the stage! Where are you guys? Oh, there you go. Let's go! Nice, nice. Well, all right, Heku, we're getting ready for Valorant coming through really soon to you guys. Remember, after each map, there's going to be prizes and questionnaires to you all. But right now, we're sending it back towards our casters. Guys, take it away.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Con Baltics Valorant Grand Final. I am Lisvunas, and today with the engineer Rokas, we're going to present you this wonderful Grand Final. How are you feeling, Rokas?
Thank you, Lisvunas. It's a pleasure to be commenting this beautiful Valorant final again with you. I'm doing amazing, and what about yourself?
I'm doing pretty great because I know we have two great teams heading it up against each other in this grand finals. Team Beigao, for you Lithuanian fans, you definitely know what that word means, against Team Rzeczpospolita. A bit of history lesson for you, dear viewers. Rzeczpospolita, or the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, was one of the biggest countries in Europe for over 200 years. Now, this team is playing on the biggest stage in Baltics, trying to win the Valorant Grand Final. But it should be interesting to look at our tournament's history right now and look what sort of team has been dominating this tournament so far.
So what is interesting indeed right here is that Team Rzeczpospolita did participate last year, but they were unable to reach the finals and represent this team. However, in the last 3 years that Valorant has been held here, well, we had one team that was winning everything.
Yeah, Team Lampatsan, they have been the kings of this Valorant tournament here in Con Baltics. They've won it for 3 years in a row. We've seen wonderful players break out from this Baltic tournament, right? We're talking about Sender, who's played for Team Vitality. Koshmaras now, he's just won the EMEA tournament with Team Heretics. Boo, Miniboo also played in this Baltic Comic-Con tournament, so it's great to see that in today's final we have new faces here, Rocket.
Exactly. Backing to Lampatsan team, well, even though they won all 3 Comic-Con Valorant finals, the roster has always been different to an extent. So you have to give the credit that even though they are playing with different players, they are still managing to win this tournament no matter what.
And now we'll have new faces here in the grand final, and we'd like to see the Team Beigo roster, what sort of stats they're presenting. So to look at the stats real quick, can you sense out an individual leader from Team Beigo, Rocky?
I would probably go with either Oak or Zataisha. They are the two guys that you would probably rely on during the most important stages of the round. Both of them are usually the duelist players. I am not sure which one is the duelist on the team, as they are an actual team who were participating in tournaments, but we will talk about that later. And regarding the Rechpopolita team, I would probably consider Monoxon as one of the most talented and most achieved players on this team. He, in particular, won a MENA tournament in Tier 2 with his team, and now he's representing here the team Rechpopolita along with Banks, Ice2K, Prax, and Florence. All of these players have pretty good KDs, which is skill to death ratios. And you have to give the credit that all of them are not like bottom fraggers, you know? They are all putting up a performance that you can expect from today, and I think that we will have a banger.
Absolutely, yeah. You've mentioned some names as Florence, Prax, Banks. These are the guys who usually play an aggressive style of Valorant. Looking at the teams, as you've mentioned before, yes, Rechpopolita is a mixed team where 5 players gathered for this particular tournament. Individually, they have a lot of experience, but talking about team chemistry, Team Beigo has been a pretty decent team so far.
I would probably rule them as not the favorites, but in chemistry-wise, they are the better team to win this tournament. However, based on skills and what they've achieved before, I would give like 60-40 for Team Rechpopolita.
We'll see how that bangs out. As you see, Team Beigo is definitely one team to watch out. Rechpopolita also, we have Ukrainians, even Americans in this team, so it will be very interesting to see how they pan out. But it would be even better to see the veto, because this final will be played out in a best-of-3 system. We do know the maps, and it would be very interesting to see what maps were banned, which maps were picked, because a best-of-3 series, Rocky, and looking at this land stage, right? When you're looking at map 1, like, what should you expect out of the first map when you're playing on stage? Do nerves play a role in this sort of environment?
Yes, indeed. For Team Beigo, is the first time playing on stage, so they do feel some stress. I talked to them, and they all mentioned that there is a little bit of this, you know, hope that they will be able to go through this and show their best selves, because, you know, every time you play on stage, it's always this little secret that you want to push through. But I don't know. I feel like the Team Beigo will have the upper hand after like 6 rounds, I would say.
Yeah, because those first rounds are crucial, right? They set
Exactly.
the pace of the match. And if you're a bit scared, right, to maybe push on, grab some individual duels, you're going to run into a lot of trouble. So that's where the individuality from Team Rechpopolita comes in through, right? When we're talking about players like Prax or Banks, they're not afraid to take the first duel.
Yes, if you play very strictly, very according to the rules or the book, as you say, well, you might get red, right? Like sometimes you say read like a book. And this is not good, in particular when you're playing for the finals, right? You have to do something extraordinary, something out of the book. And that may play the crucial role today, securing this victory.
Talking about the veto right now, Rocky, we do have the first map, which is confirmed to be played out in the finals, and it is Lotus. What should we expect from Lotus?
Well, Lotus is quite an interesting map. As many of you know, this map consists of 3 bomb sites, which is quite heavy, to say the least, for the defenders, because you have 3 different places to defend, right? So you have to be very careful with your utility usage, with your positionings, with not over-peaking or playing very together. Let's say teamwork must be according to the plan. So a lot of things, a lot of components that have to add up in order for this to succeed, let's say. On the other hand, attackers, it's much easier for them to attack. However, depends on the agents that we're going to see, which we don't know yet. It depends how they will have to adapt to this defense. So we might see some, let's say, five-man pushes to just one side, which is probably quite common, or maybe 4 guys pushing, 1 guy staying and just checking for information, which is also even more common. And right, we will be heading into Agent Select.
Yeah, talking about the agent composition right here, you've mentioned that Lotus has 3 sites. So what sort of agents are a must to play in Lotus?
Well, back in the day, it used to be Raze alongside with Fade. So you have to take A main control as defenders. So that's quite an important part. Also, Omen for the team play is also a crucial guy. He can TP from place to place. You can take the spike and the TP from one side to another with your ultimate. So that's an agent that you can make a lot of interesting plays with. And also, we can see that there will be some Viper agents, which is also very interesting as it is able to provide extra coverage, let's say. As Omen has only 2 smokes and the map is so huge, you have to have some control over the map, right?
Yeah, regarding Team Go, they've picked such agents as Neon, Raze, Omen, Viper, right? Neon has been patched recently. Do you think that this choice might be a tricky one?
Well, Neon is an interesting one. We will be seeing Neon as the playmaker. However, what's been changed quite recently is that Neon's running with a gun has been decreased a lot, the speed of it. So that means Neon is not as abusive as before. So you have to consider that. However, if you are, let's say, running without a gun, you are still as fast as you were before. So that's, I wonder how the meta shifts. However, we've seen that many players shifted from Neon to more common types of agents.
Like
For
Raze,
example,
Jet, yeah.
yes, exactly. Reyna, Raze, Jet. So I like that, honestly. I'm not the biggest fan of those new agents as they are very complex. The playability, let's say, around those agents also has to change as you do not have the same component as you would say Raze, Fade together, right? They work very well. Or Jet along with Sova, so you can push, get your smoke from Jet, of course.
Yeah.
And make some plays, right? So these new champions, these new agents, they are quite complex.
So would you say that in the meta right now, we've gone back to those traditional agents, right? Like your Jets and Sovas?
Yeah, I would probably say that. It's interesting to see that we do see Neon right here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Phoenix maybe on another map because Lotus in particular is not the best map for Phoenix. But I've seen some players play it as only 6 ultimate points needs to be collected for that guy and you can create a lot of space for your team. So it's interesting and I'm down to see what they are cooking down here. But not many Sentinel agents been picked up, so that's an interesting change.
Regarding the agents, right, and for our first-time viewers of Valorant at home, Valorant is such a game where agents is a huge part of it, right? But to your mind, does it change the gameplay that much, or is basic FPS skills like shooting, communication, are still the most important ones?
Well, of course, it's an FPS game, and what Valorant has been doing for quite a while now is that to bring this FPS game mode more. Let's say a little bit while back, we had more agents, more utility, and now it's been decreased. Let's say cooldown's been increased, so less utility has to be spent, or not that less, but you have to count on your utility more. So you cannot just waste it, just shoot it and forget it, right? Because it will recharge. Now you have to actually think about it. So that puts it into perspective that you have to be careful, you have to have knowledge on what you're doing, communicate with your team as well, just to understand which map space needs to be taken.
Regarding the Baltic scene in Europe, right, what could we say about some, let's begin with Lithuanians, who are playing at the most professional level?
Of course, so we cannot forget about the team Heretics, right? They are the probably one of the best teams in Europe right now, where we have even 2 Lithuanians. It used to be 2 brothers, but now it's just one guy left. It's Bu, Richardas Lukaševičius, alongside with the new player coming from Tier 3, which is named Košmaras. And he's been playing down here in this arena for Comic-Con finals. And now he's representing Lithuania on the biggest stage in Europe and even with the world, as he's heading to international events. Also, we have to not forget the Mini Bu, which is who is the brother of the Bu. He went to play for Team Liquid, and he's been doing really well down there. However, they were not able to reach the finals in Europe. No matter that, they were still able to reach the international qualification. So you have to give credit to that as well.
Absolutely. Even Estonia has a wonderful player called Safe, right? Who's been representing Vitality for a long time, who's played alongside Sender for quite a long time, another Lithuanian who also participated in this tournament. So it's really nice to see that those players who are now in our arena, they are spreading out, right? They are competing at the best tournaments in Europe, in the entire world. So it's crazy to see, right?
Yeah, it's quite remarkable to see Košmaras going so quickly from Tier 3, not into Tier 2, which would be like a logical option, right? But he went straight into Tier 1, and he was able to win as duelist his first tournament, his first split of the season, which is completely like insane to me.
Absolutely. I mean, just the pressure you face. You're not a sentinel, exactly. You're the duelist, right? You're supposed to be the best fragger out there in the server, to take initiative. So you have to have so much confidence in your game to step from Tier 3 to the highest stage of Valorant and still produce wonderful results.
Yeah, your team relies on you so much that you have to bring some value for that, right? You either create space or you make a kill. So that's interesting to see, you know. Since Košmaras is in Tier 1, he's been playing a lot of Neon. I have to say that. And he's been, I'm not gonna lie, he's been one-tricking that champion, that agent. And I wonder, how will that change right now with this new patch that's been coming out? And yeah, Neon will be interesting to see, you know, how it plays out later on.
Regarding the tactics of Lotus, right? What should be the hottest points of the maps?
So certainly that will be a main control. You have to either take it or concede it. There's no other way. You can try to fight it, but there will be massacre like every single round, basically. So it's interesting if they will decide to give it up or to fight every round. I wonder what they will do about C, because since they're playing with the chamber, you only have one trap and that's it. You don't have much to defend with. On the other hand, the other team doesn't have a sentinel at all. So that puts it into perspective that this map, this particular Lotus, will be super fast-paced. We can already tell that it will be not as much tactic as just go together, trade each other, communicate well, and use your utility well, as we mentioned before, and just frag out.
And regarding that style of play, it's very important that the first rounds come through for each and every team, right? Because if you're going for more of an aggressive play style, then the first rounds count a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Like, few rounds can set the motion for the rest of the half. So if you win a few rounds, if you win your bonus round, which is completely like game-changing if you win, I would argue that, right? But yeah, if you get that pace going, you might get into, let's say, 9-3 half, maybe 10-2 half, if you're able to, you know, get those bonus rounds. So that really plays a big part in this final. So I'm really wondering who will get these few rounds, because overall, Lotus map is T-sided, but what I've seen in the Tier 1 scene, that a lot of teams have been playing really well on defense, and they've been like retaking really well. They've been taking, let's say, C main control, conceding A because it's like really heavy fighting place, and they're retaking A. They have some specifications who has to do what on that retaking side, and it just goes so smoothly and easily that almost all of the retakes are done completely successfully.
We've talked about the map. Let's talk about the journey. If I'm a new person to Valorant, how much time would it take? And would it be realistic of me if I started playing Valorant right now to become a professional at it?
If you would like to become a professional Valorant player, well, first of all, you have to grind rankeds, right? You have to show that you are confident. You have to show to yourself that you are able to achieve the highest ranks. And then you can actually start to think, well, if I'm this good, maybe I can participate in a team. Maybe I can find a team and play a bigger role, have a bigger impact on a team rather than on ranked game, right? Because ranked games, as we know, there are some trolls, there are some unsuccessful team plays and so on because people don't try to communicate as much and so on. So if you find yourself a team, you can start making you can start getting into the kitchen and cooking something up, right? So that plays a huge role. So for example, I also did play in a team, quite a few ones actually. And what we did is like every single day for 6 days in a week, you have to spend 3 to 4 hours a day just to cook up something and go into those practices and spend time with their team just to get this chemistry going. So for all of these players, you have to get yourself confident. You have to find yourself a team, get into it, and keep going further.
Okay, so finally we have the first map of our grand finals. Can you make some noise?
Alrighty, let's get into it. We have
a wonderful pistol round from Team Beigo. Have already gotten a double kill, but here, Valorant with only one trade. Team Beigo, a still double man advantage for them right now.
Yeah, it's a 4v2 situation quite quickly.
Spike
As we've
planted.
seen, they were fighting for A main control very unsuccessfully. And now they are planting the bomb on A, the spike, sorry. And they are taking some
Last
space
player
on
standing.
A heaven, and everything is falling apart so far for RPL team. And Team Beigo is doing some confident moves right from the start.
Yeah, quick pistol to begin the things. Ice2K, the only one left, still uses the smoke, but he's picked out by his opponent. And Team Beigo with a confident start on their pistol round.
Very good timing down here for Team Beigo. Everything goes very smoothly for this team, and big opening for Team Beigo. We do have a pause, but I don't think it's going to be that long. But let's talk about this last round. Like, what do you think happened?
I mean, the wonderful initiative taken from Team Beigo, right? They've picked 3 against 1, right? They got the job done. They got the double kill to begin the round with, and the defense was scattered. And that double man advantage, it helps a lot for these people to bring out the best in that particular round. So hopefully that tempo will be kept up. The stack pause should be over with real quick, hopefully. But regarding the pistol rounds, right? How are they important in Valorant?
Well, pistol rounds, basically, if you win that round, it gives you better economy. So that means better weaponry and more utility, which allows you to take space easier and just to kill the bodies right quicker.
So basically, at the second round, you should save up your money, right?
Well, it depends. I've seen quite a lot of forces from the team that lost the first round just to go and match maybe that firepower since it's not the strongest yet. So that could be the option right here. However, some teams just prefer to go full eco, let's not invest, buy full utility, full weaponry for the third round of the game, and just go all in on that.
And if you're the winning team in the first round, should you invest in the big guns like the Vandals and Phantoms or not?
I think the best strategy is to go for like a few Vandals or a few Phantoms and just to give those weapons to the best players and just frag out, let them be the star players, right? And if they die, you just pick up the weapon, you go in and you just trade. So it's more like some guys can save up money while others frag out and while you invest it fully. So that also gives you some space to work on the next round, right? Which is the bonus round. So it gives you that perspective that those guns actually play a huge role when you try to succeed in the second round.
Going back to our topic about how should you become a professional Valorant player, right? You've mentioned that you have 3 or 4 hours of team training. How about individual practices?
Oh, so that's another topic that you have to also think about and talk about. So that's after you play with your team, you have to go into own time, right? Practice, think about what you've done correctly, or maybe focus more on your mistakes that you've done, and learn from them what's been done with your team or just play some rankeds, right, and just to feel that you are confident enough to go tomorrow and get at the server on your own.
And talking about tactical and technical stuff, right? If you're training individually, should you focus more on the technicals, like your aim and movement, or should you focus more on tactics?
So I would say everything does really matter on the highest level. So of course, aim has to be precise for everyone. Communication comes in handy, of course, like without communication, nobody knows what's happening, right? So you have to understand that. And also, precision on your decision making, who's the IGL, maybe some teams do have 2 IGLs actually. There are some IGLs that do some shot calling before the round. There are some teams that do shot calling, players that do the shot calling during the round. So it's really interesting to see how these players are trying to take it upon this game. But what we know, at least so far, is that at least for the team RPL, Monoxon is the IGL. And he's been playing really well so far. As we mentioned, that he has won the tournament in Tier 2. He's IGL right now over here as well. So people and the players that I've talked to, they've said that he's an incredible IGL. So I wonder what strategies we will see, since the first round did not go too well.
And for you viewers out there, IGL means in-game leader, the tactician of the squad. Would you say is it one of the hardest roles in the entire team?
I definitely would say so, yes. Well, even in Valorant or Counter-Strike, both are FPS games, and IGL plays a crucial role because all of that decision-making basically falls upon you, and you feel like pressure to make the correct decision. And how do you know that if it's a correct decision? Well, you don't. You just rely on your teammates. You rely that everything will be done according to how you were preparing, right? And basically IGL needs to be the best as he can mentally, but also he has to provide some impact with your aim as well. Because let's say I've been IGL as well in my team, and some games I did very poorly. Like, you try to make a correct call, but you forget that you have to actually shoot, right? Which is quite simple. But not really when you play with a team and try to manage everyone and give them like information on what will happen the next round.
But there's sort of 2 types of IGLs, right? Ones who play by the book very harshly, the others who try to adapt to each and every scenario. Who do you think is the better type?
The one that is able to combine both and let's say strictly play according to the book, and once some details go to the side, you shift to the coordination, to the mobility of your, let's say, agents or communication, and you just start to improvise, right? You start to be very diverse with your plays so that the opponent doesn't know what's happening at all.
So we talked about identity, right? If you're a new player coming into Valorant, it's very important to have your personal identity. We talked on IGL as an important role. What other roles are important for each and every team?
So most of the teams have, of course, the entry fragger that is usually playing the duelist. So that would be like Raze that we currently see, or Jet, Reyna, whatever entry duelist you would take. Also, there's a initiator that most of the people know as Sova, Breach, or others, right? So they basically allow you to take information, they allow you to take some space on the map, knowing that either there's nobody, or that guy, if he's holding that point, he will be stunned or flashed or something, right? Just to take that position quicker and without casualties.
So basically, initiators and entry fraggers in IGL, these are the 3 most important roles that every team should have, right?
So yes and no, because there's also a sentinel guy who should be able to be an anchor of the site. So for example, we have the Lotus right now, right? We see that it's a huge map, and we don't know, like the defenders don't know which side the enemies will pick. So there's always an anchor. Let's say Viper will decide to stay on C side and everyone else is staying A. So you have a guy who's staying and chilling and just drinking his coffee if everything is going on A. And if something changes, your team is saying, well, they stopped. We don't know what's going on. You have to stay and be in your good position, let's say. Maybe the enemies won't expect you. Because where do enemies expect you most? from the places that you can come from, but not the place that you already are.
Right, and if we're talking about players, individuals, right, who are trying to break through to Valorant, like, okay, they've picked out a role, they've picked out their identity. What about agents? Like, should they focus on one or two agents? How does that work?
Well, since we don't have any agent bans yet, at least, so I would definitely say that you should be focusing on 1 to 2 agents for sure, if you have your role set out. That would definitely be the best idea, as it helps you to understand the agent the most. It's edge cases, let's say, that how much you can push with that agent, right? So it gives you a perspective of what you're able to do.
Talking about the agents, like, would you say that supply of duelists is the biggest one? Like, everyone wants to be the rock star, right? The main guy, or not?
Well, most of the people do want to be the duelist. They want to take that first action, that first kill maybe, and be that star player. However, there are some players who just want to, let's say, chill on the side, right? Just wait for the enemies to come. You are alone versus 4 to 5 players, and you have to defend that side. So that's one of the, I would say, even the hardest roles that you can actually play.
Right, so we talked about individual identity. We talked about team roles. Now, how do you think, how much time does it take, right, to become a professional player? Like, can I become a pro in a year?
Well, that's a good question that a lot of people ask. So it's hard to give you an answer, but 1 year, if you dedicate yourself completely for almost every day of the week with multiple hours a day as well, yes, you might be able to cross that line into the pro play. However, I have not seen that many cases happening, so I would definitely encourage you to play often, but maybe not burn out yourself, right? Because if you play so much, you will get tired of it. You will get maybe even, I don't know, depressed or something. So it's important to maintain this regime of getting up early, maybe maintaining your diet and so on. Sleep is also very essential. As for it is for sports players, right, basketball, football, whatever it is, it's the same characteristics for esports players, because we are all humans. We need to perform our best. And when do we do that? We do that when we are not tired, fully slept. The diet is good, not like McDonald's every day, right? So that is important. That adds up.
Yeah, I mean, we do have to mention that these esports teams, right, they have professional psychologists, dietitians, right? They
Yes,
are
correct.
investing into themselves personally, because as you've mentioned, when we're talking about pro play, each and every second counts. You have to be on your sharpest mind in order to perform the best, because, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars are on the line. And if you skip out that 1 second, if you had like a bad nap or something, it can be over for you.
Yeah, it can definitely be. So there's quite a big staff for every single team. There's a coach, there's a psychological coach, there's a, as you said, dietitian, there's a cook here usually. So yeah, it's very interesting to see how these players are performing when they have that and when they do not have that, you know? How much of that impacts them mentally as well as physically. So, you know, only the best teams have that impact, but not the impact, but the resources, right? Because, of course, it requires a lot. So in order for that, you have to have a full team and be participating on the top level.
Yeah, I've mentioned a lot of things, like you have to practice a lot. The professional scene itself, it's a very competitive scene, right? It requires a lot of attention, a lot of details. Like, burnout is a big factor, I guess, for especially for our youth right now, right? We want to overperform, we want to be the best versions of themselves. We have like 15-year-olds or something who want to be millionaires by the age of 15, right? When you ride the bus here in Lithuania, I saw this guy, right? I've been sitting in a trolley, and I listened to this guy. He was like 12 years, like max. And he was already talking to his friends like, you know what, I have to sell this, I have to sell this. You know what, we'll just make a TikTok or two and it will be fine. We'll sell hundreds of thousands of these e-scooters, right? I mean, we have these people. Like, our teenagers are heavily focusing themselves on career. And when they're looking at esports, right, they're thinking to themselves that they have to be the best that they can. So tension builds. how would you say you should rely on yourself psychologically not to burn out on the way to become a professional Valorant player?
Well, some interesting things that you mentioned down here. So I think that comes from the need of getting everything quick, right? So as we know, most of the things never come that easy, and you have to earn them. So to earn them, you have to spend a lot of time to be good. That applies to basically everything in life, right? So if you want to be good in Valorant, you have to maintain good mental health. And mental health plays a huge, huge role. So it's really easy to get burnt out in any game, in any sport. If you are feeling bad, if you don't feel confident, if there's bad support system in the team, and your teammates have to as well help you if there's, let's say, something that can be helped on, right? So all of these things combined, they all make a good player. So as I mentioned before, all of these things that combine each and every other player's day, let's say sleep, diet, workout, and so on, is essential for making sure that you are not burned out, you are not getting anxious, and that you have a good support system overall.
Yeah, I mean, there's been this stigma, right, when we're talking about esports or gaming in general that, oh, you know, they're gamers, they're just having fun, or they're rotting away at their computer for 8 or 10 hours each and every day in a dark basement. Would you say that's still the case in 2026?
Well, it's been, I would say, been decreasing, this type of stigma. People are more accepting nowadays. They understand that there's actually a possibility of reaching something if you actually use that time purposefully, right? You use it on a certain skill to achieve or well, doesn't matter. So yes, you have to spend a lot of time no matter what.
So we talked about becoming a player, right? But there are other avenues you can break out in gaming. You can be manager or you can be a coach. Like, can you talk about other roles? How can you invest yourself? If you don't want to become a professional player, how else can you make it good in gaming?
Yeah, so as we mentioned before, the team consists not only of the players, but also the coaching staff, the dietitians, and so on. So to be those, you have to actually have a good understanding of what's actually happening. So you have to understand how esports work, how this game works in particular. So, for example, if you want to be a coach, you have to be quite good at the game to understand what's the economy like, what are the guns, what strategies can be done, how the utility can be used down here, because we have a variety of agents. So that also plays a crucial role. And taking all of that, you have to be quite knowledgeable, let's say, right? You have to be unique with your coaching maneuvers. So yeah, for coaches, it's like very diverse role, I'd say.
And what about content creation, right? I mean, is it possible to create content on Valorant or in gaming? What do you say?
Well, we've seen quite a lot, actually, content creators rising from scratch. Some of them became content creators after becoming pros, after retiring from pro, or maybe even during the pro scene, right? But some of them actually has risen from nothing, from the scratch as before, as I said. And that actually makes it that you can actually become somebody, you can actually become relevant, you can be spotted by maybe teams that actually see the potential in you and offer you a place in the team. So that's also another unique way to get yourself into esports if you still want to pursue that.
I remember that like 6 or 10 years ago, if you wanted to become a content streamer, right, content creator, you basically had that, you had to be a professional, right? You had to be the best gamer. Do you say that sort of a fun style of gaming, fun sort of content creation is possible in such games like Valorant?
In Valorant specifically, I don't know. I would probably say that in any game you can be actually funny and people will enjoy spending time with you, and you don't actually have to be like professional. So there are a few cases where people can become very successful. So they are either, as you said, professional. So it's interesting to see how well they play and how much they can achieve and how bad teammates can be even with them. And also, on the other side, how funny you can be and entertaining for the people, even though you don't play well. So that's another side of the medal, right? And by being funny, we've seen a few cases. I can give you, like, I don't know, from the top of my head, Own a Pixel. I don't know if you know the guy, but that guy is hilarious. He doesn't play well. He does various content, and people enjoy watching him. He's been one of the biggest influential leaders in gaming right now, in CS in particular. So he is definitely like one of the biggest impact makers right now, who is making this improvement, or let's say that you can actually prove to be somebody even without being professional.
Yeah, maybe Valorant still has that niche, right? I can't say of a single person who comes to mind, a streamer who's not that good at the game, but who gets a lot of viewers like Oni Pixel, right?
Yeah, I would definitely say that Valorant hasn't been that type of the game yet. Well, we have to give credit to Counter-Strike. It's been out for what, like more than 20 years, right?
Yep.
25 maybe. So it's been for quite a while. And just take a look at how long Valorant has been out. It's been what, 6 years maybe? In 2020, I believe it was released. So it hasn't been that much. And I really wonder how it all play out later on in lives, how much it will develop, because in recent years I've seen, let's say, a downfall in Valorant community, in Valorant's viewership for tournaments and so on, while on the other hand, Counter-Strike had a little bit downvote, less people were watching, and after, let's say, COVID, it spiked up again, like massively. So you have to see what people like, you have to get into their needs and understand them firstly, and then you can actually develop your game based on that.
Yeah, I mean, Valorant has been looked at as the Counter-Strike killer. Would you say that comparing the two games, has Valorant made a unique identity to itself? Like, does it still compare to Counter-Strike, or these two games completely separate with separate audiences and people playing it?
So there are two sides of people. Some say that it is actually part of like CS, but with utility. But some people say that it's completely another game, even though it's, of course, FPS game, first-person shooter. So I would probably be on the other side of this, where you would be completely different, because there's so much utility, there's so much unique skills that you have to know and understand, while in comparison to Counter-Strike, there's just basic utility, Molotov, smoke, flash, grenade, that's it. That's all you have to work with, right? And everybody has the same. Anyways, we are back.
Our podcast is over. We can finally get and watch the game here. Florence picking up the first kill with his chamber, backing off. And it's man advantage for Zheshnapolita.
Yeah, big investment from the losing team, RPL. They found the pick on the guy, and the attackers decided to move towards a full contact. Let's see if they are able to work this out.
Yeah, it will be a difficult one for the defending side to protect, but another kill picked up, this time by the Viper from the defender side. Backs off, man advantage still for the defenders, although Team Bigo will get to plant the spike.
Spike planted.
It's a 3v4 retake right now.
And defenders have the advantage right now. They have 4v3 situation, so they have man advantage, they have more health, but the weaponry is not as good. But there's a good push into heaven, and they get 2 quick kills, and only 2 defenders are left who are coming from C side. I don't think there are many options for them to win this one. Ghostas with a 4K in this round. Florence has an outlaw. It's probably best to save this gun.
It was a nice start from Team Zheshnapolita, right? Florence got that first frag. He had a man advantage for a long time, but again, the better guns stands out for Team Bigo, and they will pick up round number 2.
Yeah, good round from attacking side. They recovered quite well, even though they fell a man short quite quickly in the round. Beautiful stuff from Team Bigo. And 2-0 lead. And as I mentioned, this bonus round, which is usually the 3rd round of the game, is very crucial one, because it can either help you to push through or maybe even destroy you, right? To open up, you have to get something down here.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what sort of vibe Team Zheshnopolita conjured up. Does now mid. Monostone picking up the first frag points as well. There you go. Great opening frag coming in from Team Zheshnopolita.
Yeah, 5v3 situation. Very low agents on both sides, but there are more healthy people on the defenders. But they are not over-rotating yet, even though they're creating a lot of pressure points down here next to C and B.
Monostone gets picked off.
Yeah, good shooting through the wall. That's a fake.
We'll
Making them overthink.
Exactly. Lawrence on 46 HP has to back.
I'm too far.
Now. Still man advantage for the defenders. Zheshnopolita have 50 seconds left. Team Bigo are in a lot of trouble. Their Neon is low, Omen as well. Not a lot of chances to win out this round. Maybe Omen still has his smoke. Maybe it will be an entry point. There we go. Execution begins. Let them through,
30
but
seconds left. Spike down.
naps the head of Ben. Picks up another frag. Does with a trade. 2v3, but both of Team Bigo members are
One
low.
enemy remaining.
And one of them goes down to raise grenade. That's 1v3 situation without basically no chance to win this round. And they do secure this bonus round with only 2 casualties. So that's pretty good, actually.
It's very important because if they lost this one, then the economy would be scattered again for the defender's side, and it would be very hard to get in shape in the first map of this grand final.
And they would be losing the control of the map overall.
Absolutely. What is ICE doing, bro?
I think they are trying to give the orb to collect the ultimate points.
Yeah. All good. Brax will get it as he got the first frag in this game with that grenade.
Okay.
1-2, and Brax is asking for another pause. Okay, hopefully.
Okay, it's going down not too well right now. But I'm sure that we will get through this quite quickly again.
Hopefully, smiles on the faces of Zheshnopolita. I hope that everything is well on their technical side. Okay, so podcast number 2, Rocky.
All right, let's get into it.
Let's go. Okay, so we talked about the comparison between Counter-Strike and Valorant, right?
Yeah.
You said that maybe the Valorant community has already separated from the Counter-Strike one and has been established as a unique one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was the question?
Yeah, my question is like, do you think that after 5 years, Valorant will remain such a popular and prevalent game?
So I've seen some changes from the Valorant team, the creators of Valorant, who are Riot Games, right? They are a huge company. They know what people want. We can see that with League of Legends, for example. So they know what is attracting, right? And they have to look at that more than ever to bring back this player base, to bring this back viewership, which has been, as I mentioned, been falling down. And they have started doing some things to recreate that and bring those people back. So for example, there will be no more invite-only teams into Pro Play. There will be a selection based on tournaments happening inside the game. So basically what you have, no, that's a bad example. That's actually one of the greatest things that Valorant could have done, actually, is to create a tournament inside the game, make players play it, and if they qualify, you contact them, they come to the event. If they do well, you invite them to the international event. And I think that will increase the player base like quite rapidly. It shows that anyone can actually achieve this, that any player stack can do something well, and that you can compete in front of the thousands of viewers.
Okay, we're back in the game.
Right, quick pause.
Ooh, yep. Lawrence again. He's been such a great initiator for his team. Not the first round when he gets the first frag.
Yeah, big impact from him so far. And another one, 4v5 situation for Team Bigo. Let's see how they will react to this one. We see some sneaky play here with Judge from Monostone. Defender players are all scattered all around the map. 2 players on C1B, 2A. That's quite a standard one.
Again, contention for that C side right now, but a good rotation coming in from Team Bigo. Ice 2K such an important round. Triple kill for Ice.
Wow.
Okay.
What a beautiful haul there by Ice, and what a uncoordinated push by Yo. Can he get this? Yes, he can.
Such a difficult round.
Hey.
Ice UK with a quadra kill right there.
What an impact here from Ice to K. Nobody clears him well, and he just gets 2 collateral basically, and the third one just swings fully, and that guy just unable to control his prey.
By the way, regarding Valorant, is it better to hold an angle or when you're sliding and pushing out further? Which has the advantage?
Also, there are 2 bases of players. Some like it, some don't. I personally like to swing fully, and players have to like swing their mouse fully as well to just catch that contact. Because players are just holding their mouse in one place where they expect the guy to peek. And if you're unexpecting, like, did not expect such full swing, some players get like full out, like a spray that is completely uncontrolled and just looks so silly sometimes.
Okay.
Maybe we will see that today actually, because I believe these players are quite good to pull off something like that.
I thought you were going to say that these players are quite silly, but we'll see.
Not yet, at least. We haven't seen anything silly so far.
We've seen Florence picking up the first track time and time again, though.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Very impactful.
Down A. Flawless.
Okay, clean round from Team RPL. And Florence, once again, his name is being called out again and again. He's taking those entry duels time and time again, and he's been very successful so far.
Has been a great asset to his team so far. 8 frags, the highest scored so far is that Taisha is in a bit of trouble. 0 kills for the duelist. Hopefully the duelists will step up now for Team Buigo, as they've lost 3 rounds in a row, and this one is crucial because they've invested fully.
You want to play? Let's play.
And out from Florence. Be interesting to see 5 bullets on that bad boy.
All right, a slower round right now from Team Buigo. They're just clearing some things up, checking what's happening on the map. And now an entry onto the B side with a little bit of utility. Trying to take the Heaven side, but gets denied by Ice.
Monoscope with a kill on his judge.
One enemy remaining.
Wonderful round from Zhishna Polita again.
And it just feels like a brick wall. They are smashing heads round and round again. Like, there's just no chance, it feels like, to do anything. Even though they had only one guy on B who was not in contact. Like, directly defending it, right?
Yeah, he wasn't in the best of position, Ice2K. He had to retreat after he sprayed through the smoke. He had only 7 bullets left in his gun, and then he decided to back off, and he had an off angle, really, but when the first duelist charged into the site, he managed to find his head. Then the Viper came in to help, a double kill from her judge, so...
But what I would point out right now, at least in this last round, is that there was only one Omen smoke, which was for C-Link, and no Heaven smoke. So that also gave like a big advantage for the defenders to play out on those angles and just to create more chaos.
Yeah, a bit of uncoordinated pushes really so far from the attacking side.
Just a lurk on B. Viper is gathering information. She knows that there's a trap of Chamber. And Chamber, talking about him, he has again pushed up C long, C main.
Yeah, a lot of information gathered here really from Florence.
And he has an outlaw, which doesn't one-shot if you don't have full armor. So let's see if the attackers have full armor or not.
Yeah, Florence, he'll have a big challenge here.
Yeah, that should do a one-shot and go back.
Nice lurk from the side.
That's a really good catch. That Aisha gets a kill on Bangs as well, and that's a 3v5. Let's see if they are actually committing into this C side.
Yeah, Monoscan buying time.
Okay, some utility exchanged, but nothing yet. Bense gets a beautiful headshot onto Monox on Ice2K, gets 1 kill on O. Bense, yeah, he's popping off this round.
Wonderful work.
Damn.
Here we go, and finally, that's the way to break your losing streak, Rocket.
Yep, with Sheriffs. That's how we like to see that, right? Not full equipment, not Vandals and Phantoms, but fully on Sheriffs and Deagles and so on.
Benz was great in this round, really. Two wonderful headshots coming into the site.
Yep.
And now, they still have enough credits to buy Team Zheshnopolita, but it's getting tense for them right now.
Yeah, that round was not supposed to go that way, but we see that anything can happen in this game. And I see that there's a little bit of aggression on the side, and I like that. However, it's denied by Duz. And now on A, Prox is pushing, Banks is also pushing, and they both fall. However, Banks takes 2 with him. So that's a 3v2 situation right now. They know about Ice 2K as well on stairs.
Very good trades, to be fair, for Team Go.
Yeah, I think that's the team chemistry and the coordination, just because they've been a team for a little while now.
Blinding. 2v3 retake, Omen, Viper still alive.
Yeah, but Omen flashes and that flash is not followed, so that's just a waste of utility. And now Viper ultimate also used. And Ice 2K doesn't expect that Oak will push Heaven like that and get caught off guard.
Monoxon is in a world of trouble right now. The Ukrainian does not have a lot of choices. I mean, if that spray transfer would have landed,
That would have been
a different round. Yeah.
Yes, that would have been like an insane highlight as well. He would be in a 1v1 situation, completely winnable one. And thankfully, nothing like that happened. And we have a tight game, actually, which was not on my bingo card after those first 6 rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. It seemed like Zheshnopolita would dominate their opponents, but it seems that Team Beigyo have finally managed to find a way to trade out those first frags to bring more of an aggressive approach to their attacks. That initiative paid out. Scores tied. And Zheshnopolita don't have a lot of rounds to lose because their economy is getting worse.
Yeah, and Team Beigyo does have Ray's ultimate, so I wonder what will happen now. It does feel like a C push for 4 people and 1 lurking on A. They are clearing the C side. The dog catches Monoxon and he's forced to fall back. They take control down here and does finds a pick on Prax on A. They enter the side with Ray's ultimate. Can he catch anything or will it just be space taking? Just space taking, they retreat well.
Yeah, but still good for Team Beigyo.
Yeah, a lot of positions taken, so much control over the map. Spike is planted, 4v5 retake will be tough, but let's see, will they pull this off?
Great position! Together with the help of Oak, they managed to grab up both of the defenders, Banks with 1 trade, but it's a 2v5, Ice goes down, and Banks has nothing else to do but to save. Does, picks him off. Team Beigyo are back in the lead.
Yeah, Banks' impact was not big. He trades his teammates, but that's unfortunately not enough. His teammates fell quite quickly, and he's just forced to get into those fights and just make the most damage that he can.
Yeah, it has to be said that it's a tactical timeout because Team Beigyo, they do have a coach, as a matter of fact, Velgirtas, who will maybe spark some initiative, maybe calm his team down, although they're on a good winning streak, 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, they recovered quite well so far. I think the stress and the nerves of being on stage for this long is shortly getting lower and lower.
Yeah.
So they should be feeling quite well right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it shows that at the first rounds they were not communicating perfectly. They were scared to grab the quick trade, right? They were like little puppies stuffed in one place, trying to break through a corner, and it didn't help them at all. But now we see more bravery from their play, right? More confidence, and it really shows in the result.
Yes, and a few out of the book plays also come in, and that also, we talked about it, that something has to be done according to the book and something off the book, and since we see both of that combined, well, they are able to pull off the rounds that maybe shouldn't be theirs, right? Like, let's remember the Sheriff round.
Absolutely, yeah. That began their winning streak. Zataisha here will have an op. Interesting to see what can he do with this sniper.
Okay, let's see how he peeks this one. He's going on a shift.
Okay.
Fully silent.
And interesting.
Holding a jump spot. but nobody's gonna peek that.
I mean, a lot of space is being given mid right now. A couple of sprays to smoke. Oh, what a bad time, really, to drop the wall from Viper.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of a miscommunication there. But there, Ice2K pushes does, and he's unaware of that. Moloxon gets the Taisha, and that's now very favorable for Team RPL.
Yeah. However, the attackers do get onto the side. Frags goes down as well. It's a 3v3 right now. The side is wide open. Although, rotation's coming in. Oak doing great. 2v2. Moloxon goes down. And it's all onto Ice2K. 1v2. He does have a smoke. A teleport as well. Will he clutch this one out? His position is compromised now. Both players speak. Good communication from the attackers. And Team Beigo continue their hot streak.
Yeah, beautiful stuff here from Beigo. They double swang the drop where Prax was playing, and he was just discombobulated, basically. He saw one guy, he started shooting at the other one, but the other one was a little bit to his left, so he didn't know which actually to focus, and that made him miss his shot. So that's another advantage that they've achieved. So that's beautiful round taken by Team Beigo, even though RPL had an advantage here.
Absolutely, but the founders tried the attackers.
Yeah, I feel like this experience comes in handy right now for Team Beigo. Feels like their composition and communication is just more on point than the enemy so far.
Absolutely, but now they should really run through if they want to commit to the side, and they haven't. Now it's trouble for the attackers. He has to clutch this one out because the Taisha is only on 1 HP. It's a 2v3 scenario right now. After a 2v4, the Taisha lost one person. However, the nades come into the side.
Ray's ultimate also invested and it doesn't achieve anything. It's 2v3 situation. They use the Omen flash. They're trying to take the side, but Ice2K falls, and now it's, I would say, even more on the Beigo side of the team.
40 seconds. No, Brack peeks and dies from Zataisha.
That was unnecessary for sure. What a kill by Moloxon. Can he clutch this one?
He knows where the spike was planted. 1v1 scenario right now, and it's Moloxon!
What a clutch with only 25 HP. 4 kills for Moloxon to clutch his team a 5th round on this half.
What a great round from the Ukrainian IGL. 4 kills coming in. Zataisha did great. With 1 HP, he managed to grab 2 very important frags. Maybe mistakes from those individual defenders. However, we saw a wonderful shot from Moloxon. He knew perfectly well where the last player would be standing, and he managed to close this one out. Very important because it was an eco, basically, for RPL.
Yeah, they did really well down here, and even though it looked like Beigo had the advantage in the last stages of that round, they still pulled off it somehow, and well, we need to see like a bigger impact from Prax, who's playing on Raze. So far, he's on 1-7 score. Just as we talk about it, he gets a kill on Ghosta, so maybe with a little bit of a caster curse, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Such a classic.
All right, and now we got some trades on A with just 1 kill traded between the teams. 4v4 situation, but all of the defenders are more towards the A side, and C is completely empty right now. They will be able to take the C side freely. Only Chamber is playing Waterfall, where's Smoke, so they will not be able to achieve anything here. Space taken again with Raze's ultimate. Or will it be Rosa? As they say, it is a Rosa.
There. Absolutely. The spike is planted. 4v4 retake at this last round of the first half. Florence with that up. On the best of positions, really, for him.
Last round of the half, they have to go for this one.
Absolutely. But it's getting slow.
Everyone is just waiting. They're trying to be patient to see who will step further than they should.
Ice2K gets traded out by Oak. A good stun. Time is running out. 3v3. Vent Peak gets the double. And Florence goes down as well. Team Beigo finish their first half by the score of 7-5.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Team Beigo. They actually recovered quite well after that stumble into the wall in the beginning from Team RPL. and they managed to succeed and win this half 7-5.
Absolutely. The first few rounds, at least the buy rounds from the opponent team, from Zheshnopolita, were wonderful, right?
Yes.
It seemed like the attacking side hit a brick wall each and every time when they tried to push aside, but something changed. Maybe more confidence now in Team Beigo. Maybe better aim, better communication, but it showed really at the later half.
I feel like the full potential from Team Beigo unlocked when they won that Deagle round, Sheriff round.
Yeah.
So that really proved them that if they can win with Sheriffs, of course they can win with guns, right?
Absolutely. So
let's head into second half of this first map of our Comic-Con Valorant 2026, presented to you by Skytech and Lenovo.
Yep. 2026, man, we're getting old.
It's going fast.
Yeah, it is. Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun, right? But the first peak of the round may come from Silong. Does. Just such a good name, right?
Does? Yeah, it sounds actually nice. Does.
Yeah. Even
Who does that, right? Who does?
Yeah. He has a buzz cut as well, man.
Yeah.
You know. Very nice.
All right, a lot of space taking down here on A main. Zatasha gets a first kill on Florence. However, the attackers are going quickly into C side, where Viper is saying hello to them. And Duz is down here waiting for them. A dog and a flash is used to take that space, and a quick trades are happening.
A lot of util wasted trying to come into the side. However, the defenders have already managed to rotate, but the side's picking up the first frag in the side. Rack to help with. And now 2v2 Ghost us! What wonderful positioning from him. And now it's all down to the Ukrainian once again.
Monoxon's position was known, and they both just sat to each other and just were aiming at him. And basically playing high-low, but they were both tucked, so maybe not really high-low. But beautifully done by Team Beigo. They managed to secure the first round of this second half, and they will all be investing except Ghostus, so they leave something on the line as well.
Give me a challenge,
Absolutely. Very important pistol round taken from Team Beigo, even though it seemed that Zheshnopolita will have a wonderful entry to the side. However, wonderfully played by Ghostus for that crucial double here. Here is Ice picking up the first frag. Frags goes down. 4v4 left again. Benz coming in hot with another frag of his own. Lawrence with a trade. So it's not over yet. Ooh, Monoxon.
Ooh, that's big.
Yeah, absolutely.
This kill is actually huge, but they've lost the spike, so that's actually even worse.
Yeah.
Will they be pushing the smoke? I guess they will be.
Ooh, he's such
and
a risky play.
Yes, he does get one. Is he aware of where the last guy is? It feels like he is, but he's quite low on HP and he has a gun.
So tense right now, and it's Team Beigo picking up the last frag. Such a tense round here, Rocky.
And what an important clutch by Benza down here again. Beautifully done, 4K from him. And also, we have to give credit to RPL team. They only had a Sheriff and another pistol.
Yep.
So that's basically nothing coming into the round. And you get to 1v1, also taking that round away. Well, that's incredible, but still, they lost the round.
Yeah. However, a lot of damage done to Team Beigo's economy. But will it matter? Because they have 4 rounds left. Be the winners of the first map in this grand final.
Yeah, nobody clears that eye, and it spots 3 of the people coming in towards the C. They all go back towards A right now. Looks like they invested. Oh, yes, of course they did, because...
Yeah, it's a high round. Yeah. Lawrence gets the first frag here. Benz was not in the best position.
Quite a good pickup there, yeah. 5 players in 3 side.
Will be tough here. Ooh, Bangs. Nice reaction.
Yeah, he gets a ding, but that's not enough. Bangs is quicker with his superior gun. Ooh, Ghostus misses his shots.
Unfortunately.
And that's a 2v5 situation. Can he get at least one? Well, he can get one.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of economical damage. We'll take that. Okay, that's another kill. Oak has a lot of utility. Where will he be using that?
He used it to the wrong side. However, he picks up the Vandal, but he's standing all alone now. He knows where two of his opponents are. He's trying to wait out for another one, but there's not a lot of time to use the spike really for Oaks, so he has to make a decision right now. Peaks gets the first one, but it is knifed out, not the best of choices.
But there wasn't much to do, to be honest, for him.
Yeah.
A lot of utility still, a smoke as well, just to make some economical damage as well. Just you can't even escape, right?
Yeah, yeah. So Team Big Go, they win. Whoa, rather they lose this first round of the gun round. However, they will have enough credits to buy up fully.
Right, a full buy from both of the teams. Whoever wins, they will secure a better economical situation, and the other one will be quite in shambles and will have to consider an eco. But we've seen what happened on eco last half, so you can't discount anyone.
Benza, first strike for him in this round. Great beginning for Team Big Go.
Ooh, and look at this look position from Ice. He TP'd into stairs, but he gets one on Zataisha, but Ghost is quickly there to trade him. And we are down to 4v3 with an advantage on Team Baygyo.
Yeah, difficult now for the attackers. Team Polita, they have a man disadvantage. Not a lot of util left for them. Benza spots another one, backs off. Lawrence, however, manages to grab Ghostas at a different part of the map, so everything's even.
Yeah, Benza collects information and Ghostas falls down. That very unnecessary move from him.
Absolutely.
3v3, they are sneaking up on A side. Florence clearing everything meticulously. Benza, will you be aware of this
Spike
guy
planted.
close down on your right? If you drop.
Lawrence has that good position locked up. Bangs as well.
Omen flash used.
Oh,
Lawrence fighting.
Brutal Benza as well. Bangs 1v3 scenario. He gets the first one, not the second. Benza closes the round out.
And another beautiful round from Benza. He's been on our radar, let's say, for quite a while now. He's been clutching out for his team quite a lot, and he's been doing God's work.
Absolutely. He's played it very cool, very calm, right? He could have gone for those individual peaks, chose not to, chose to wait for his teammates, and only then commit to the retake. It's smart play from Benza.
Yeah, he's playing really smartly, as you say. He's not over-peaking. He collects information, doesn't over-peak. He knows that they have the advantage of manpower. They were 4v3. As mentioned before, Ghostas over-peaked. So that was a little bit of a mistake, but they still managed to recover even from that, from 3v3.
You
and
want
now,
to play?
as
Let's
mentioned
play.
before, the economical impact is huge. And they're down to only SMGs. Wait, they crossed each other. He doesn't know about the other. But he will be jacked! Oh no, what a loss down here.
I mean, this kill changed the round. I mean,
Definitely did, but it's still winnable for Team Baygyo.
it is, but is it not being a bit too, I don't know.
Face
A
your
bit of hubris,
fear!
right? He could have gone for the double kill, chose to wait for the third.
Could have,
third one
definitely, yeah.
chose,
He wanted the most impact possible, but just got nothing down there.
absolutely.
So unlucky, but yet so greedy.
Yeah, exactly. That's great.
Okay, 2v4, they are still trying to retake this one. Ooh, big kill by Zataisha. Can he get more?
Last player
Unfortunately, he's
standing.
denied by Ice2K, and the Ghost is left with Judge. And he's forced to save.
Yeah, so unfortunate here for Team Big Go. Could have gotten a better position. Now, when I look at pros, right, usually in these scenarios, they opt to get the first frag because they know that if the first guy did not check the corner, the second one will, right?
Yeah, but what's interesting in this play is that the third guy checked.
Yeah,
not the
exactly.
second one even.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's so unlucky, yet,
Yeah.
as I said, it's greedy. You should just go for the kill, maybe two, and be happy you made an impact from your advantageous position, and just go on with it. But yet we are down to 7-10. They get another round, which should not be theirs.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we saw it in the first half when Team Big Go, they've managed to win with Sherry's. Now we see the same from Team Polita. So it will be very interesting to see how do they pan up.
Yeah, in the long run, it may actually cost them a lot. This victory on the map is not...
Yeah, it's not in the cards, really. Anything can still happen this round. Again, crucial for both teams because the economy might swing once more. Team Zheshnopolita, they have a wonderful chance to climb back to this map, to claw their way back. It is the first map only of this grand final. I will remind you, we'll have a very short break in which the viewers can receive prizes, so don't go anywhere. We'll be meted by our host, who I heard is a wonderful, wonderful person. Very jolly. Looking out to give away some gifts. But 50 seconds left here, Rocky.
Yeah, and it does look like that Team Beigo is expecting this A hit right now. They are closely getting back to A.
Shadows traveling.
And the push is coming in also from Team RPL.
A lot of space given out in mid. Benza, again, he doesn't manage to get anyone here. Varax with his ult manages to eliminate his opponent. Daisha!
Big kill from the Daisha, yes. Can he get more? 2 players in 3 and 2 on site. No really good positions taken. Do they have utility to clear them out?
A very important retake right now. Prax manages to get Oak and does as well. Prax, wonderful round from him. A triple kill coming in from Prax. Such an important hold, especially on the ladder.
Yes, finally Prax waking up. He's been at the bottom of the scoreboard and his impactful 2 kills right now when Raze just used his ultimate is so huge and it just basically wins them the round. Because that ultimate just one-shots anyone.
Absolutely. And again, he checked the corner when the first opponent didn't, right?
Yeah.
So that's very important again.
Yeah, and going back to Benza, first contact, right?
Yeah.
He could have killed one, I think, but he just chose to not to shoot because he was expecting maybe not to be checked.
Yeah, same.
And again, same greed, same mistake is
Yeah.
costing so much for them.
The economy swung once more, and now we see better weapons in the hands of the Commonwealth. So 8-10 is the score now, and only one round after this can separate both of the teams, and this map is up for the taking for anyone right now.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if they can pull off anything down here. Very weak weaponry, but good position from Neon. A lot of information is here taken. So they are kind of aware that it's gonna be either a B or C take. And while the advantage is on RPL side, there's so many players stacked on side that anything can happen now. And the push is happening right now. Prax gets one and Benza trades him quickly. Nobody gets inside. Benza gets a gun and he's just shooting through the smoke for a 3rd kill, but he is still alive.
How did Benza survive that one? He managed to pick up the gun and still kill his opponent, who was already shooting at him. Benza, wonderful from him. Unfortunately, Oak doesn't get anyone. Benza, get Benza!
Oh.
Jesus.
What a close round, but what an incredible, another highlight for Benza. He's been popping off.
Yeah, he's been such a great player in this first map of the Grand Finals. He's at the top of the scoreboard for his team, and no wonder. I mean, even in this eco round, well, they should have had no opportunities. Benza almost won it for his team.
Yeah, they shouldn't have gone this close, to be honest. It shouldn't be like clean sweep, but they did gamble quite well. They had Neon on A main pushed up. They had someone holding B just for information, and fully confident that it will be C hit. They did gamble correctly, and it almost paid off. Almost.
Another crucial round in this map 1 of the Grand Final.
Big gamble here from Zataisha. A few people holding here. 4 people down here. Will he be able to get at least one?
Such a tense position, and he gets peeked off through the smoke again. The greed of Team Beigo. 3rd time in a row.
It does feel like it will cost them the game, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're just trying so much to be the heroes, right, of the round and of the game, and it's just not worth it right now. Just take that kill and be happy with that 1 or maybe 2 kills. but they're playing to get 3 or 4,
Yeah.
and it's just not going on their side.
And don't take advantageous positions where you don't have your teammates to trade you off, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you can risk to take those opportunities, but when you have so many and you don't use any of those, oof, that's tough.
Absolutely. Double man advantage right now for Zheshnapolita.
And and a good hold by them right now on A main, just to
30 seconds left.
bait that it's B. It actually is B, and the Banks is holding everyone off. He gets a lot of damage on the other one, gets both kills on Dozen Ghostas, and the last one, Bense, is in 3 and is in 1v5, and basically has no chance but to concede this round and go into an even game when they had such an incredible advantageous position, and they were like, what, 6-10? They were winning up like that?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Benz, I'm tilting at my teammates right now.
I would be too.
Yeah. I mean, they have a coach. You can take a timeout, I think. Like,
maybe it's
after
necessary
these
now.
rounds, you know? Yeah. After 3 mistakes, when obviously the team, some of their individuals are making choices which are not the best for the team, then take a timeout, let everyone chill out for a bit, gather yourself once more, and try to finish out the map, because now I'd say the odds are in Zheshnapolita's favor.
Yeah, for sure. It feels like that the control has been taken completely by the Zheshnapolita or whatever. And yeah, they just control the game, control what's going on in the map. They are just trying to basically survive what's going on. And Bense is trying his best to be the hero, but only his impact is not enough. Somebody has to step up as well.
I think the coach heard us, Rocky, because a timeout was
might have, yeah.
From Team We Go. Because again, like if we look at it individually, aim-wise or something, a stomp is not happening.
No.
Right? I mean, all of them are quite equal, right? So in these sort of scenarios, when the tensions are at their highest, you have to remain calm, right? You don't have to take those decisions, take those individual decisions, which might end up hurting your team more. So, I don't know, maybe not take the risk, maybe play it by the book, especially when you're the defending side.
Yeah, you're right. Taking timeout right here is just to calm them down, get them on the same page. Maybe somebody is starting to tilt a little bit, right? Getting some anxious or nervous feelings. So that has to go away, because you have to be fully locked in. You have to be on your A game, as they say. And you have to be ready for those important duels, which now are just going on the RPL side.
Betrayed them.
So the score is tied, and Team We Go have decided to make an eco sheriffs in their hands only. Going into some crucial stage of map 1 in this final. But so far, it's been a pleasure to watch, really.
It really has been beautiful Valorant so far. Both teams are worthy each other. Now space taken here by Prax, but Oak is going down by another race to raise action.
Man advantage once more with a minute left. Everything's going great. Zheshnapolita.
And what we've seen in the past few rounds is that if they get a kill, the RPL side team, they just try to freeze and make those rotations catch. They try to get as much information as possible and to maybe just get someone off guard. And we've seen a lot of rotations right now. They're trying to go into B side. Beautiful pickup here. He misses the shot, but he is able to get it in the end.
At least one, right?
Still
1v3 right now for Monoxon. The Ukrainian has to carry his team once more.
Can he do it? 1v3, no plant yet. He's pushing up.
Ooh, and
Benza! Yes, sir.
Who else but Benza, who carries out another important round for his team, and only with pistols they managed to grab round 11 for their team. Smiles on the faces of Team We Go, and no wonder, Rocky, they should not have won this round.
Definitely, but that timeout definitely paid off.
Yeah.
So I wonder what has been said by the coach, Velgirtas, but I'm sure there were some wisdom words in there, right?
Better.
There better be.
Okay, 11-10 is the scoreline. The only positive outcome for the attacking side is that they will have enough credits even for the next round. Now, aggression from Florence. He's been such an important person at the beginning of this map, and now he gets another one. Wonderful positioning from the chamber.
And they are not aware that two guys can be pushed up. One is holding one side, another one is another, and they're just getting punished. But what a push by Does. Don't expect, no. He gets bangs and is able to escape. That's a huge commitment and a huge aggression, but it definitely pays off.
Yeah. When you're in these sort of scenarios, 4v5s, maybe it's better to push up like this, and it paid off for Duz. He also has his ult, so it's very important right now, and it seems that Napolita are committing. Duz, man! Duz with his buzz cut manages to get another one. He will escape, survive the spray from Monoxon. Man advantage right now for Team Buigo.
Huge value creation by Duz there. But Florence also gets another pick on A, and now we're even again.
30 seconds left, and Viper is running towards the side.
30 seconds left.
Wall and mid. They should have enough money, enough time to land the spike.
Yeah, all three players going through the tree side, making it all safe, planting the spike, taking the side of control.
Spike planted.
Control of the site.
Such an important round for Ghostas right now.
Yeah.
He has the position. He peeks. He finds the first one. Monoxon goes down. Florence was not there to help. Prax with a trade. Florence with a kill. And it's all down to Benza.
Yep. Once again, Benza. Can he do it again?
1v2 scenario for Benza. He gets the first. He does not have a smoke. And Florence closes the round out. The US, calma, calma. And the score is tied once more.
Yeah, beautiful round from Florence. What an impact from him with an AWP. I haven't seen AWP that much this game, and it's paid off quite well.
Yeah, I mean, Florence was very important if you remember at the beginning of the map, right? He used to get so much of those first kills for his team. Now, again, that experience.
He's back at that role again.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. It was wonderful. 3 very important kills with the AWP. It seemed like Benz had his opponents on the rope, but Florence who comes out, and now the economy is pretty bad for Team Buigo. They'll have to be on pistols.
And this is a huge investment from Buigo team, as they are investing everything they have into this round, which could be one of the last rounds.
Absolutely.
Face your fear!
This looks like a full B hit quickly from the side of Team RBL. They get one, they are trading back another one, and they are just stopping again. There's a Viper ultimate on C side. He doesn't know if anyone's crossed yet. He doesn't have that information. He is aware that somebody could be.
Yeah. Just Napolita, they've retreated back. The Viper of Buigo still has his ult.
And Benza.
Oh, Ice wins out this duel. And Team Buigo lose their leader and lose control of the map.
What a crucial kill by that guy, and Benson, the guy that has been popping off this game, is taken down without no impact in this round.
Ice UJ, man, talk about omens! What a wonderful job here from the Estonian. 2 frags from his position. Ice UJ, ice in his veins. 12-11. The cold Estonian pops off. Nerves of steel. Once again, wonderful positioning. And 12-11, the Commonwealth, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth prevails. And why is it named Zheshnopolita? Because they have 1 Ukrainian in their squad. A little history lesson, Ukraine was also part of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. That's why they're called Zheshnopolita, and that's why they are in the lead, 12-11. And what should you do if you're Team Buigo right now?
Also, that's your reason why they're in the lead right now. I see, I see. Right, yeah. The defenders, Team Buigo, are in quite an awful situation. They have to force, of course, it's the last round of the game, might be, or the half, and they have to do something unique. They're using their timeout again. Well, since the economy is not the best, let's see their weaponry first, but if they have some weapons, they should try to fight them maybe, get more weapons for the guys who don't have the weapons, try to take them, and maybe have an equal opportunity in winning the round.
I think the Team Buigyo had a half buy last round. Okay, it doesn't matter. Their weapon is definitely are not the best. 2 Vandals, 1 Stinger, 1 Sheriff, and 1 Guardian, right? So, quite an ugly buy, but they'll have to scrape by if they want to force map 1 into overtime.
And we do see some aggression on B side, and Valorant is aware of that. But will they be peeking into him? Is the question. It does feel like that. He misses his shot. And now, the worst piece side, we do not see what's going on, but we see that there are some kills, and Zataisha gets 2, equals the round, and we are back into 3v3.
Such an important round from Zataisha, managing to pick up 2 huge frags for his team. Only with the Guardian in hand, and it seemed to be so risky here at C-Long, but Zataisha still brought some hope for his team. 3v3, a minute left, and perhaps...
And only Does on site to hold this one off.
I trust Does, man.
I do trust as well him.
Yeah. Will he manage?
He's been good in these type of takes. Can he be good again? That was close.
That was very close. It's so tense right now.
Only 40 seconds. Yep. Can they do anything? They are not grouping anywhere else but C. And Zataisha is here to help.
Rotations have been happening.
And the execute is coming in. They're pushing side.
Does no! Monoxon! Important frag. Flarian kills off Zataisha. And it's all down to Bente. He was the leader of his team for the entire game. And he needs to shine once again if he wants to bring map 1 into overtime. It's a tense moment for Bente. But will he manage to clutch another round out? He does have a flash. He uses it. 1v3, such a hard round to win. Omen smoke goes off. Bent peeks, loses, and it's Zheshnopolita picking up map 1.
What an incredible take by them. What they've done is basically freeze every single time they get a few kills and make them wonder what's actually going on the map. They force the rotations. They force them to make unusual type of errors. Mistakes happen, and they just punish them on these type of things.
13-11 after map 1. Such a wonderful performance from Team Zheshnopolita. And I mean, Lawrence, like, he came up so clutch at the last round of map 1.
Yeah, he did. That op shot on round before, where he killed 4 with the op, that was so immensely necessary for them. And he just proves that he's quite good on the off, right?
Absolutely. It was so important at the beginning of the map, and it became so important at the end of the map, right? As you've said, those last crucial rounds were very perfectly executed strategically from Team Zheshnopolita. Even though they were down 6-10 in the second half, they managed to come back.
Yeah, I feel like there was some misunderstandings from the side of Team Buigyo. They had a lot of opportunities that they created themselves that could have been a much different end of story on this game, but they wasted it, and they are probably regretting it now, but they are able to punish them on the next map, and we will see if they will be making more mistakes or they will be able to come back into this series and get us into map 3.
Hopefully map 3 will be upon us. But now we have to bring over the word to the host, because I've heard that there are prizes for you.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remain. Down A. Nice.
What? My ult shortcut. Down.
Spike. remaining.
My ult.
Screen down.
One enemy remaining. One enemy.
Ultimate is ready. is its third toe.
Show us how to beat level 10 in Dragon's Leap.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Con Baltics Valorant Grand Final. My name is Lisvunas and together with the engineer, Mr. Rokas, we're going to present you map 2 of this Grand Final.
Well, nice to see you back. We are here for map 2 and we are going back into Split.
Yeah, Split is going to be a wonderful map. I will remind you, dear viewers, that Reshnapolita won their first map by the score of 13-11 on Lotus. Now the agent picks have been made already, and we can look what sort of MVP we had at the first map, and it was, as a matter of fact, Bense. Even though his team lost, he did wonderfully.
Yeah, his work was immense. The plays that he pulled off were incredible, like multiple 4Ks, multiple 3Ks. Each round was like a miracle, like a highlight each time you see him. So it was really painful to see that they lost, yet in the end it's a team game, and what matters is not your only performance as an individual, but you have to work well with your team.
Especially when they had the lead. 10-6 was the scoreline, and Team Weigyo had the lead. However, they haven't managed to capitalize off of it, and now they face with a deficit heading into map 2. If Reshnapolita win this one, they will become the champions. And now we have the agent picks. What do you think? What sort of compositions would work best here?
So I see that Team Weigyo has a quite unique composition. There is no Sentinel. There is a Initiator Sky. That means, well, they're gonna be playing fast. They are on attack side, so that is even better for them. But on the other side, we have a Cypher, which we haven't seen yet in this series. Yep. So this will be interesting as well. His utility is able to stop pushes quite significantly. So it will be interesting. They have Viper and they have Raze utility to stop the pushes as well. So I wonder how lucky or calculated those pushes will be from the Team Weigyo side. So I'm curious. I am not a big expert of such compositions. Usually it's at least with one Sentinel. Sometimes teams play even multiple Sentinels on this map, as it is heavy CT-sided. But since both teams are running Viper composition, I think it brings a lot of uniqueness.
Absolutely. And here's that elusive title that the teams are fighting for.
And a huge, yeah, prize pool.
Yep. Okay, dear viewers, can you make some noise?
All right, let's get into it. Map 2, RPL versus Team Weigyo. Who will be victorious on this map? And we have a fight on A ramp already, and Praxis taking out Does. Good opening pick by him. And a lot of pressure on mid.
Yeah, first frag coming in. Great work for Reshnapolita. Good position from Monoxon. What an important switch right here. From the defending side, Monoxon manages to pick off one. And the rotation coming in wonderfully from the defenders. Prax with a triple kill. And he begins wonderfully this pistol round.
Great push by the defenders. They actually decided not to go into vents. They reconsidered they go into B heaven, and they are being pushed by two guys from the vents, which nobody held, and they were just surrounded by the defenders, which is, in essence, is quite interesting because they are not supposed to be the ones attacking, right?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody's even looked at mid, at vents, and they got punished for it. Wonderful rotations, obviously, from the defenders and Reshnapolita. As a matter of fact, I have to point out, the emblem of Team Reshnapolita, it's not the coat of arms of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. It's only Poland. So it's misinformation, Rocker. Yeah.
Ooh, we have some disinformation. Okay. Okay, now on second round we have a quick push into B side. Prax takes Ghostas down. The Tyson, and Does kills all the defenders, and Ice 2K 1v4 situation left. Can he do anything down here? Everything just falls so quickly apart.
Wow. It should not have happened. Like, two players dropped from heaven so quickly. It's the job of the Sheriffs, which pay off for Team Weigyo. Wonderfully played out from the guys with pistols. And so unfortunate for Zeshnapolita.
Yeah, this map is so crucial and so punishable. And Ice2K gets only one, and 3 players survive, even though they don't have the weaponry, like good weaponry. Doesn't matter. They won the second round, which is even more important than winning the bonus round. So I will be wondering, what will RPL decide to do, since their economy is really bad right now?
Yeah, I think that they might invest into some pistols, maybe some util.
Yeah, we can see there's a hero vandal on Ice2K. Maybe search for a pick, greedy maybe one, you know, aggressive.
Yep, yep.
Or just maybe full defensive one. We'll see that. We have a pretty good weaponry on the attacker side. Playing quite slow. Eldor on A.
Here.
Yep. Oak. He's done brilliantly the last round, and he's done so here. Rax goes down. First frag goes for Team Go.
Yeah, very default play out of Team Go. Just a lot of presence, but no commitment.
And it worked out great for them in the rotation now.
Yeah, and all of them are rotating towards A now, where only Cypher is there, but he has the weapon called Vandal, which can one-shot.
Yeah, he does have the information. Rotation should come in, but he's isolated here. Gets the first frag. Wonderful slide from Sataisha.
This one was important.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Vandal player only picked off one, and now it will be a very hard retake for Zeshnapolita.
Yeah, but that Vandal is recoverable, therefore this retake is also doable. So let's see if they can pull it off or be cancelled before they can even try it.
Yeah.
Benza again, a good pickup.
Florence has been an important player at the beginning and the end of the first map.
Yeah, not much he had to do, just take the gun maybe, but Duz is not allowing that either.
Yeah, goes down as well. Duz. He ends the job here, and Team Go. They head into the lead.
Yeah, they head into second round in a row. That's a good sign already, knowing what happened on the last map. They needed this sort of start of the map. They needed this, let's say, breaking through the ice quickly, just to not fall off.
I'm out of here.
And yeah, let's see what they decide to do. They have an outlaw on Oak, so they will probably be searching for a pick in middle, as we can see. Monoxon is playing Judge. It is quite common, to be honest, to play Judge on this map. Everything is quite closed off. Everything is...
Yeah, very close angles here, especially from Oak, who again creates a lot of space in mid. Managed to pick off Brax the last time he was there. Brax plays it a bit more passively right now.
Yeah.
The orb should fade. Again, his position is compromised. Brax tries to throw down an aid, but gets stunned and has to retreat. Middle is taken by Team Go.
Yeah, he gives up vent, but he's pushing up, taking information that there's no one. And now they retreat from the middle, but it looks like they are reconsidering this and coming back.
Lawrence, such an important pick-off from him. Wonderful positioning. Oak with a trade.
Huge trade by Oak. If he doesn't trade that, that round is looking quite bad for Team Go. And now we can see that it's gonna be a V split. 2 guys in main, 2 guys in middle. 1 guy defending side, 1 guy defending heaven. Can any of those defending guys get 2?
It's a very favorable position right now for the attackers. However, Monoxon gets the double kill.
Damn, Monoxon does able to get 2. Banks gets 1, and Ghostless is left alone.
1v4. Got the first frag, but this position is compromised. 10 seconds left. The double B comes in. A trade happens, and Zeshnapolita even the score.
Yeah, he's forced to push. He's forced to make a move since only 14 seconds left in the round. And RPL, Zeshnapolita, actually come on top.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid round from the attacker's side. They've played off of their default, managed to get a trade, but that action in mid, right, where the player with the Judge got a double kill, it was huge. He decided to push individually, even though he was not in an advantageous or favorable position, but he still managed to get a very important double kill, and then the split ended poorly for Team Go. Zeshnapolita, they tie the score up, and now the economy of Team Go is looking worse.
Yeah, and so far we haven't seen any like fast pushes from the team by Go, even though their composition allows that. So they try to gather the information and based on that make a decision where to push. But
Crack!
here,
Boom! Shakalaka.
beautiful kill with a gun and afterwards with an ultimate. Monaxon also gets dust with his judge, which he's been abusing quite a bit right now.
Yeah.
And we are left in 2v5 situation. Not much can be done right now.
But again, smart work from Prax there, right? I mean, he had his ult ready. If he hadn't chosen to use his ult, he would have died there.
Probably yes.
So he picked out his rocket again, shut down the attack from mid. Now, great crossfire setup for Team Zheshnapolita. Oh,
Wait a second.
both of them died. Jeez.
Wait a second. We have a round on our hands. Nobody.
One enemy remaining. Out of
Oh
charges.
man, Prax is lucky here.
30 seconds
And
left.
unfortunately, the spike hasn't been planted so far. The nades coming in perfectly from Prax. He's been such a hero this round for Team Zheshnapolita. And now,
Monaxon
it should
is-
be the end. Yeah, it should be the end. Will he use the knife? No, he won't.
He's unaware of the lurk, and Monaxon punishes him with a second kill in the round. And Team Bego does not achieve anything again. Even though they found a few opening picks after they were forced into a 2v5 situation, they were still forced into a corner without any option left.
Yeah. I mean, they cleared out both of the side defenders wonderfully, right? Even
Yeah,
though it was a
beautifully,
crossfire,
indeed.
but they pre-fired that corner where one of them was hiding, and then towards heaven, they also managed to grab the kill, and it was a nice effort, but again, that fighting in mid, off of default, not the best strat so far for Team Brigo.
Yeah, and now we have something fast, what we haven't seen yet, and Monaxon is not able to get a single kill. So that's a little bit of a phase change.
Smart from Zataisha.
Well done from Zataisha, and they're fighting the heaven, and they are successful there. Now it's the deck is in the Team by Go hand, where they have the 2v5, and it's quickly into a 1v5 situation. And Benza with another frag on his side.
And there you go, that aggressive approach, which works perfectly with Jet and Neon sliding through mid, being aggressive, getting those early frags in. Zheshnapolita scattered all over the map. Their positions were worse than their opponents, and this sort of aggression, it might be the playbook for Team Brigo.
Yeah, what basically allowed this round to be taken by Bego is that Sky ultimate was used, and that ultimate forced Monaxon from his position. He was forced to shoot that ultimate. Therefore, he was punished for that. And what I would like to point out, at least for now, that Prax has been doing quite well on this map, while on the last map, he was only in single digits after like 20 rounds.
Yeah. He's doing better after 6 rounds than after the whole map, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty huge improvement by the guy.
Exactly, especially when it's your raise, right?
Exactly.
He has to perform, and he does so far.
Well, he has to, because this map is heavy, like, on utility, and Raze can offer a lot of that necessary utility.
Exactly, so the score's tied up again. Team Zheshnapolita, they managed to invest fully in this round. Florence will have an op. He did a lot of damage with his sniper previous map.
And a 5-man push is looking to happen on A side. And quite a lot of people are down here already waiting for them. Banks gets one on Zataisha. They are forced to...
Good trade, but Florence, though, gets off a double kill again. He with his op, he missed that shot, but Brax comes in, gets the trade. Wonderfully defended by Zheshnapolita.
Here.
Yeah, that execute did seem like it was gonna work, but there were so many people on site that they were just forced into fights that were so unfamiliar to them, you know, like so many people are already holding them and they were like, what the hell is going on?
But it's a great call, right, from the defending side. I mean,
yes,
they saw that there's a lot of util thrown on the side. They decided to rotate, and they've managed to do so perfectly. Florence, again, with that op from long range, from CT. He did a wonderful job this round. And again, Florence is that crucial player, I'd say, for Zheshnapolita.
I will probably say that this happened only because the attacking team didn't take the middle, and they were like, okay, this is probably either B or A hit, and more likely it's A hit since B only has one choke point. Therefore, you can do it easier. But now we see another A take, and 4 defenders are already on A. 3 of them defending the heaven side. Excuse me, 2 of them. One rotates to CT just to jump spot and give information for teammates. One just stays stuck in A side. Jet is holding the middle, maintaining the position.
Monoxon, double kill through the wall. Wonderful job from the Ukrainian. Ice2K pops up against Natasha as well. And it's the foreigners from Team Zeshnapolita who are doing wonderfully here.
Very well coordinated defense, I would have to say. Right as the eye drops and almost reveals the enemy, Ice peeks and catches off guard the guy. And also here does picks one off, but Banks cleans everything up. And almost clean sweep from RPL, and I would say we need a timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it seems that that slow approach towards a side control is not working for Team Brigo. And again, the coach seemed to listen to you because we see a timeout, tactical timeout, hopefully, from the side of Team Brigo. And the one round that did work is that aggressive approach in mid. Maybe they should try that again.
Yeah, nothing worked on A, at least immediately. So maybe they need to work through somewhere else. For example, middle. The middle is necessary, like in every single round, at least some of utility needs to be used there. You need some control because if there's nothing, well, you can gamble, and some gambles for RPL paid off quite significantly.
Yeah, exactly, and when you have an op on your side who can rotate quickly towards CT in Florence, you can check that checkpoint through A main, right? So it's so hard for Team Brigo to find a breakthrough towards that area. So perhaps playing through mid is the better option that worked at least for one round for Team Brigo.
Yeah, and somebody who can lurk, I would probably put it as Viper. She can put her wall and just go and lurk and try to catch information, try to catch someone off guard, and maybe find an opening. Because this is so far very stagnant attack side. I mean, they did some slow rounds. After that, they just converted into very fast rounds, and those fast rounds didn't work. So I think they're just going back to the slow rounds. However, I feel like RPL will be very ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, and if it weren't for that round, only on pistols, which they won, it would have been a way worse situation. But now the after rounds will not all hope is lost. Good stuns in mid. And again, it seems that they listened to us.
Okay.
Oh, gets the first kill.
Can they take Raze? Raze is out of position. A lot of damage taken. Gets him. Benza gets a kill on Bangs, and only a CT guy left. Ghost drops with a bomb.
Whee! What a good peek by Benza once more. A 1v3 for Monoxon. He has an ult, but it's a very hard round because each and every person from Team Brigo now has a better weapon, not only pistols in their hands. And it's so difficult now for Monoxon to do something. He's used up all of his abilities. Benza already spotted out his opponent. Nice shot. And Team Brigo win another round with only pistols.
I have to give it to Benza. He's super crispy all of these games. Like, he's been on top of the scoreboard, and he's been proving us why he's the MVP of last game and why he might be even in this game. And you know what? This pace change that they've done in this last round actually pays them off, and it just shows them again and again that they shouldn't force all of these quick fights into over-rotation of the enemies because they know that nobody's lurking. Better to just make something, make some fakes, make some utility exchanges, and then execute. So you have information who's playing where, and you can actually abuse those advantages.
Was that ult needed, Rocky?
On middle, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, they have full invested, sure, but also, they can hold off the middle quite well. So, 2 guys on B is okay, because if they expect something, it's fine. Cypher alone can hold A, get a pick maybe, and go back again. So that's fully on retake then, but his position has been spotted. And can he do anything now? It doesn't appear so, and they've taken the site fully. All 5 players are in the site.
They will have a wonderful position here. Team Bigo, spike planted, man advantage as well. Such a hard retake coming in from Zheshnapolita right now. They have players coming in from different sides, but a good ult from the Viper. Although O goes down, Ice UK with 1 trade, 4v4 right now. They have to be quicker. Brak gets another frag, but Zataisha with a trade. And Monaxon left with Ice UK. Such little time, and Zataisha again showing off. Ice UK has to back down, and the score is tied once more.
All right, beautiful execute there from Team Bigo. Very well coordinated, I would say, right?
Yeah,
beautifully done. They've taken middle, what I've suggested before. I don't know, maybe they listen to me, I'm not sure. But they've done what I've said, and it actually pays off, and it works. So I don't know if they're gonna get back to those just A hit or B hit. I think they're gonna work through mid every single time, and then they can actually decide whether they want to split into either of the sides, or maybe just group up and hit a single site.
Absolutely. Mid was the weak point so far in this map for Team Zheshnapolita. They haven't had a lot of pressure thrown into it from the beginning of the round. Usually Prax was isolated from the util and had to back off. So maybe they will do something different right now. We see Cypher coming into mid, but it seems that Team Bigo have other options.
Yeah, and it seems like that Team RPL doesn't have a good game plan so far. At least how to react to those hits that come afterwards in the mid rounds. So I wonder how they will adapt to those. Okay, they find the trap on middle. The dog is destroyed as well.
Yeah, but good info for the attacking side.
Okay, a little bit of aggression on A main, but they are forced to retreat as that smoke fades away. They also gather information that there's someone in vents.
Slow default play coming in. A play about information for Team Bigo. They've made their decision, and ult from Raze. Daggers missed. Oi, oi, oi.
Okay, he's recovered.
Quite ugly though. And boom goes the bazooka. 4v4.
Fox gets one, but Benza is able to get the Cypher on B side, and that side is full open right now. It's 3v4. Retake again. Can they do anything?
Ooh, Prax. Nice nade, man. And such an important position right now for Monaxon. He's not greedy. He gets the first one. Does he know? Yes, he does. First opponent in that position. He tries to shoot through the smoke. 7 bullets left. Prax gets another one. And Prax, man, he's beginning to become the MVP of this final.
Yeah, this round proves that he is on the other level this game. I mean, they were 4v3. Nobody's aware of the flank. Nobody's watching that. Somebody somehow died from the nade also. Well, that's just mistakes that you are not allowed to do in the grand final, are you?
Absolutely. And it cost Team Bigo dearly. Their winning streak is cut short.
Get a drop?
And now Zheshnapolita are back in the lead, but such a tense final so far. I mean, I will remind you, dear viewers, the first map, it finished 13-11. Zheshnapolita won that. Here, we also see such a close game.
Yeah, both teams are equal of each other. They both deserve each other. And we have a beautiful fight so far, and we get to enjoy Valorant at its very best.
The final round of the first half, both teams have full buys. Oak with an up in his hands. Last round was messy. He managed to clean up the mess, kill Florence in that particular duel. And quick ult, and maybe a quick execute towards the side, or maybe just a fake from Sky.
Yeah, beautifully done fake, but they are not actually selling this quite well. Two guys are still staying on A, both are playing in the heavens.
Whoop, whoop.
Change between the positions, but Ogan does get one kill consecutively, and that's an A side open. Can they hold it back?
I mean, I love those jet mirror duels, right? Where both of them just
both dash past it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so man advantage, spike planted for Team Bigo. Ice UK has to come up big. His position already compromised. Prax, the leader, he shines again. One frag gotten. He's aware that position. Turns his back right now. It might be shady. Prax, another kill, but the lurk. Benza grabs him off. The Ukrainian knows where both of his opponents are, but he needs to hurry up. There's not a lot of time for Monoxon. He has to hurry. He's trying to bait out the reaction, but he's not baiting the Sky. Again, pushing in, not a lot of bullets left, and it's Team Go equalizing the score after the first half.
Thank God they won this 4v3 again. I mean, they were forced into 4v3 situations quite a unique times, but finally they find a way to close that round after the plant.
Yeah, now the score's all even, and I mean, we talked before this map that split, it's more favored for the defending side, so getting 6 on the attacking is great.
Yeah, but your composition is not based on sentinels, not based on information gathering. Only Skyflash can give you some sort of information, but can only make you guess how many people there are. So I would probably like to see something aggressive from Team Go, like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 guys pushing up one of the mains. Mid fighting is not the best option, I would say, since there could be some crossfire. So let's see what they decide to do. And we do see the flash and push.
Okay, trade, but Bangs with a double kill at the beginning of the round. Aggressive approach from Team Go to begin this pistol round, but it works in the favor of the attacking side. Another frag for Brax.
Yeah, and this push in the middle doesn't pay off at all for Team Go, and Oak can hear all of them coming back to A.
Yeah,
Gives that information, kills Prax, but is quickly traded by Bangs. And Benze, who's been our MVP of last game, is left alone again in 1v3 situation.
He hasn't been as loud this map so far. I'd say Prax definitely stole the show from him, and we'll see. I mean, I do have to remind you that Team Zheshnapolita, they've won the first map, so Team Go must win split in order to bring us to map 3, and those leaders, those individual stars, they must shine bright.
Stealing sight.
Benze invests his flash, he gets a dink on Viper, but that's not enough, and they completely execute this pistol round and force themselves into a lead of 7-6.
Yeah, that strategy of trying to play aggressively in mid didn't work out. It seems that Zheshnapolita were ready for it. Especially Bangs was very important in that particular round. 2 very important frags for him. And yeah, Zheshnapolita are in the lead, but we saw that Team Go, they've managed to win 2 rounds with only pistols, right? With worse economy, with worse weapons. So we can't count them out just yet.
Yeah, and we see some shotguns right now purchased by Team Go. So we also may see something pulled off again.
Again, more emphasis on mid this round. Players towards it. No real aggression right now from Team Go, not giving them a slither of information. So the attacking side, Zheshnapolita will have to make a decision real quick on where should they push.
Yeah, Zheshnapolita tries to not overstep, not to give any entries at all, keep them wondering on what they will do. And Benze is looking for this peek, and he finds information. He's getting flashed, dashed on.
He has one
Jet
ready
is
to
here
help
to
him.
help.
Oh, he decided to change his position at the worst possible moment. Brax bounces on the mistake, gets the double kill, and well, Team Go have nothing else to do in this round.
That was actually a really good satchel by Raze, being played by Prax. He forced Jet to not have a good aim while you're being like splashed away. So he created himself a good opportunity to kill. And nothing else is being done by Team Go. Cleanly swept in the second round. And we should be having a full buy from Team Go.
Yeah, the players who stayed on Ghosts will now invest into better weapons. I'm talking about Team Zheshnapolita. 8-6 is the scoreline, and this first gun round will be very important. I mean, if Team Go loses this one, then it's very tense for them.
Yeah, this might be a game changer. Like, if Team Go is not able to catch this round, they will be forced into a very uncomfortable situation where they are like, do we force every round or do we make an eco and just go into double digits and just make this gap of rounds even bigger. So it will be interesting how they decide to play this round out. And very slowly, RPL is taking middle, smoking off market.
Yeah. Duz is in a good position though. If he peeks this just at the right time, he will get the first, although Ice2K still manages to get a body shot on him. Then he'd be left.
And I'm surprised Duz is able to run back with only 10 HP.
Yeah.
Toxins going up.
Wild. Viper wall goes off. Bensep. Very crucial round for him right now. He must make these shots.
He must kill at least one in order to this to work.
Yeah. Will his position be checked though? An orb comes in a bit too late.
Yep. Good timing.
or bad timing.
Bad timing from whoever's perspective, yeah. Okay, Prax gets one on Duz, who was 10 HP. Bensa is still in this position and he is being held.
I mean,
nobody's falling him, yeah.
Only Prax is left, but not a lot he can do. Team We Go get back to their winning ways. Such an important round to win, but this was a problem, really. I mean, they knew that their opponent would be in that position, but they were so hesitant to push. I get that the Viper wall didn't block off Heaven, but if you're committing, then, you know, do it. Push the side.
Yeah, you're right. So Bensa hasn't been cleared fully. So from what we can see, the orb of Vipers has been put and it's been used a little bit too late, or somebody pushed maybe too early. So it can be fault on both ends. But also, there's just too many angles to check when you go out of the smoke and you don't know who's holding what, right? You don't have anyone on the side, but here we have another A push. However, it's now from the RPL side and Ghostas gets banged and is able to retreat, and Zataisha is also coming back and gets healed by the Sky. And it's 5v4 situation where we have to retake the spike.
Yeah, good aggressive approach from Zheshna Polita. They have planted the spike, although man advantage for Team We Go, so anything can still happen. A lot of util left for the defending side. Hope runs into the smoke, Prax gets traded off. 3v4.
Beautiful trade there. They know that Cypher is somewhere there, so only two people defending A side. One is killed.
Monoxon, such an important round, he gets both of them. Monoxon might close the round out. Benz is still alive, he gets one. Not a lot of time. Ice2K versus Benz. Benz knows where his opponent is, but it's Ice2K. Ice in his veins, and the Estonian edges out the round for Team Zheshna Polita.
Yeah, the foreigners did play their role so well in this post-plant situation. Ice2K does immense job by just holding off the opponents, making them keep guessing, while Monoxon holds on side, gets a beautiful spray transfer on the other person, and is able to kill enough for his teammate to succeed in the round and just play the time and finish them off.
Yeah, such an important round from both of these guys. We talked about Prax being the individual leader, but sometimes other people shine too for Team Zheshna Polita. Now another important round. This time only one frag. Again, man advantage on that quick push onto the A side. And this time Zheshna Polita have the man advantage and the spike planted already, but Benza, he's not had enough in this map. He gets off one. Ice2K with a trade. Bangs an Ice2K. Close the round out. The Estonian's been on fire so far in these last few rounds.
Yeah, what I want to take our eyes on is that Zataisha killed one and nobody was looking at his bot, so he could have killed at least another one and maybe the third one, and then the round changes completely, right? So that was a mistake from his side, but I mean, that was the logical solution to do in his case. But yeah, everything fell so quickly apart, right?
Absolutely, yeah. But again, that aggressive approach onto the A side, it worked wonders for Zheshna Polita. And now they're only 3 rounds away from becoming champions of Con Baltics 2026 Valorant tournament and get the majority stake in this grand final. A quick tech pause, hopefully everything will be fine.
And we see a player running out of
the
stage.
The toilet break, okay.
Ah, classic.
Get it, classic toilet break into the LAN. I mean, you don't want to, you know, soil your pants or anything. Especially if you're going to grab that trophy, then it won't look nice on the picture, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
you have to think ahead.
Yeah, you have to think ahead, yeah, exactly. Maybe this tech pause will actually even benefit the losing team so far, Team Bigyo, because they will have time to collect themselves. Because when you are in a losing streak, then it just gnaws upon your soul, really.
Yeah, it may inspire them to maybe rethink what they've done incorrectly, just look at what's been going on like as a whole, and maybe make some changes on that defense. As you said, I haven't seen any pushes from that defensive side, only on the first round, which was quite a discombobulated. I don't know. It didn't feel like they knew the exact plan on who's holding what on that first round of the pistol in the second half. Therefore, they've stopped doing that completely. So I think that's quite an issue right now for them, because they are giving all of the map. They do not have a sentinel. It's super difficult to hold them off. Therefore, they have to consider that maybe they should stack a site and just hope that they will be coming into that site and they have the man advantage.
Yeah, it's either stacking a side, either playing aggressively. They tried to do that in the pistol round. It didn't help. And now when the aggressiveness comes in from Zvezda Polita, then, as you've mentioned, they don't have the utility to stop that aggressive push, and it really bites them right now.
Yeah, Zvezda Polita did really well so far on this attack. They haven't been too fast. It's also a similar approach to playing these games that could be seen on Lotus as well. They maybe get a pick, or maybe they get control of some area, and then they freeze as well. They get to know what's happening on the map. Someone is rotating, someone is over-peaking. You get maybe a mistake, and you just punish them quickly.
Absolutely. And so far, Prax has been the MVP. 21 frags to his name. Again, Bense is doing wonderfully for his team. 16 kills, but it's not enough. He needs his teammates to step up, especially in this defending side. The man, the legend himself, that's Prax, right? He went to the toilet. I mean, if I had 21 kills, I would go to the toilet as well, You can't keep that excitement. And 21 kills again from him.
Yeah, and what's good on this Rasnapolita's agent side is that they have two duelists. They are allowed to send someone off and make the frags. And if the other one is not successful, in this case Florence, who is only on 5 frags, yet his team is still winning, it doesn't matter. Somebody has to show off, and it's Prax. So you always have to rely not only on one, but on two. So you have much more chances and much more opportunities to make this work. That's a beautiful pick by Oak. We are back into the round 18.
Very important pick from Oak. Manages to invest into the op. Do it great. A lot of positions taken up in mid.
That's an aggressive position from Duz.
He has to be careful. His team has the advantage. He does not want to lose it. Aggression on Heaven. First shot missed, but the other is not, and it's Oak.
Ooh, out of B main, Monoxon catches Oak. And that was Bence's actually responsibility. Yeah.
Here.
Okay, 4v2, they allow themselves to create an advantageous position. And now both of the players are on site. Everything is being squeezed. Not much space is left for the attackers to play on.
But great lurks coming in. Ghostus manages to get the one, but does with a wonderful lurk. And Team Bigyo are back to their winning ways, finally.
Yeah, beautiful entries from Oak on this op, double entry. Also, great tradability from Team Bigyo. So that's actually nice to see finally, that there's some chemistry that's actually going on in this map. We haven't seen that on defense yet, so that's nice.
Absolutely, and now the economy of Team Zvezda Polita is getting worse. They don't have a lot of credits to invest. I mean, Lawrence only has a sheriff to his arms. A lot of the people without full armor.
Yeah, but 4 guns is totally enough. I mean, that's a fast A push, so maybe that will work. We will see. But they retreat quickly back, but Oak finds a pick on Ice 2K, and that opens things up.
Does, in a very good position, picks off Prax, the leader of Team Zvezda Polita. Now it's a very unfavorable position.
Here.
I was worried that Duz will overpeak and give a kill for free to Florence, but he doesn't do that. Great dog usage from Sky, and that's a clean round by Team Bigyo.
Yep. And now looking at the economy, they don't have enough cash, enough credits to buy fully Zvezda Polita, so Team Bigyo has a wonderful opportunity to even the score. And we see a very similar situation to map 1, right?
Actually.
Where Zeshnopolita were trailing behind 6-10 and they managed to win the game. Now, Team Buigyo was trailing 6-10 or 7-10. 7-10. And now they might be at least tying the score up.
Yeah, so things can happen really quickly in Valorant. You lose one round, you lose the pace, then you lose the second round, and suddenly you're on eco, as it is right now. So probably we will not be seeing like a full investment from RPL. Therefore, the score should be tied out. And that actually puts Team Buigyo in advantageous position as they start feeling like, okay, we are back in the game. We are feeling better. We are starting to shoot a little bit better. So maybe there is a chance that we can actually win this map and maybe the series out.
Absolutely. So the decision has come in to buy.
Well, that's
crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That looks like a full investment indeed.
So what will they have? A couple of better pistols.
Careful here.
Florence
Don't give
on
them
the
ground.
judge. I mean, he has only one orb left for daggers, so why not?
Interesting decision to buy up for some and not buy for others, but maybe that's the idea, maybe to work on this Hero Vandal, which can actually achieve a lot. Monoxon is using it. He's been having a good day-to-day, regarding his aim, of course.
Yeah, Monoxon, an important player. The IGL of the team also showing off some great aim. Florence, although, is left only on 37 HP with that judge in hands, and there's a such an important position. He catches Florence, and another as well.
Okay, these picks are huge, but Monoxon gets one on B, but his position is known. Sorry, Monoxon died, but Ice PK found in 1v3 situation and is completely demolished by Duz, and we are heading into tied game, 10-10.
Okay, now it'll be very interesting. What will Team RPL do? Florence will have his daggers in this round. Only Viper will be the only one who not being able to invest into a Vandal. I think, yeah.
He still can invest.
Yeah.
Okay, so they did invest, but yet they have the money for the next round, so that was a good decision. I think the loss bonus just accumulated enough to allow them to buy up a little bit.
Get out of my way.
Up to a point. Now we see another A hit.
It's a crucial round. This one might decide the fate of map 2. Will Zeshnopolita come back to their winning ways and secure the title? Or will Team Buigyo manage to claw their way back into this game? Oak was such an important player just when he got the op. Managed to get a lot of important kills for his team, but it's RPL with a double, although Duz
I've got your trail.
manages to get the double trade-off. Ult from Sky. And
Okay,
it seems perfect for Zeshnopolita, but Duz.
I know
Such a reliable player.
Okay, and this round suddenly became even when it looked like it was quite quickly lost by Team Buigyo.
Yep.
And now they are pushing up A heaven. Will they go further?
Yeah, they have 40 seconds. They have everything to work with. And what will they decide to do at the end? That's the most important question. Duz again with a reliable position.
Yes, beautiful off angle here. Can he get another one? No, he cannot. Viper versus Viper. Monoxon is on top. 2v2 post-plant situation as it appears, and invested Viper ultimate, which will be super difficult to enter.
Oh, yeah, Ghostas does have a bird to flash, but such a
Maybe he'll peek.
situation.
Maybe he'll peek.
Ghostas waiting for his opponent, but it's Monoxon. Oh, pixels, man. That's what separated both of these players right now.
Yep.
Benset, he has to come in clutch. Comes in with a first frag, 1v1. Viper ult goes down. Two Omens, once against the other, but it bangs. Bang, bang, and round 11 for Team Zeshnopolita.
Very well done by Banks here. He doesn't wait for that smoke to land, for him to get into the smoke. He plays ahead of that and allows themselves to find the 11th round of the game. Super critical round, super necessary one, yet the money is still okay for Team Buigyo, and they can invest fully. And let's see, do we have any pace change, or will it be the same as last round?
I mean, let's be honest, whenever they pushed A side, that's how they won the rounds, and they're attacking side Team Zeshnopolita, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did the same right now. Oak is on the up once more. He's been a reliable player so far with this sniper. He needs more from his teammates so far. Such tense rounds. And so far, they come in favor of Zvezda. Yep.
Yep, 4 people pushed up A ramp. Nobody's taken any space. It seems like they're just falling off back from there. Good molly by Viper. And they see them running back, but is this a fake? Are they actually coming back A?
We don't know about that, but we do know that it's quite unfortunate that Oak missed his up shot. 40 seconds left for Zvezda to make a decision. Not a lot of util left for them. It'll be interesting to see what do they come up with.
Yeah.
Such an advantageous position from Benza. Benza, he needs to come in clutch, gets the 2, and that would be enough because Sky is right next to him. And it's a 2v4. Spike is lost, and the round will be lost as well.
Monarchs on 1v4, nothing else to be done but to try to maybe clutch or just make some damage. But his position is now revealed. They have the spike. Nothing else to be done here.
Yeah, he has to save his Vandal. He decides to peek towards his opponents. He gets killed, and the score is tied once more, 11-11. The drama continues here in Vilnius.
Yeah, triple peak, not to allow a single hit to make for Monarchs. And the money is now a disaster for RPL. And I wonder, do they invest again?
Yeah, I mean, let's count. Like, some of them have enough credits if they saved fully to buy the next rounds.
Yeah.
Some of them can buy now. Like, we can see at least 3 Phantoms or Vandals, right? So it's
just one,
difficult.
actually. Just one Phantom or Vandal is able to be bought for bangs.
It's only for bangs.
Everyone else may go for like Stingers or Spectres, which is not an ideal situation at all.
I should
So
play
do
for
you just
overtime.
concede the 12th round?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, there's not a lot of chances that they can clutch this one.
All right, Comic-Con Arena, do we have any Team by Go fans? Okay, and how about Team Rechnopolita? Okay, there are quite a few fans, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to see, nice to see. Well, I mean, we are playing in Vilnius, and Team Bigo is a full Lithuanian team. 3 Lithuanians on the side of Zvezda, 1 Ukrainian, 1 Estonian as well, but...
Yeah, beautiful mix. Nice to see Lithuanians coming around together with some international names.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some of very known ones.
Yeah.
Some are trying to make their names go to the top still. Okay, heading back into one of the last rounds of this map.
Yeah.
No more A pushes. It does seem like a B push, and that's a heavy spray. Only 1 kill found.
I don't know, Benz. You should have done better there. But Dust is right there to help him. An important kill grab. Lawrence gets the Vandal. That was his opportunity. Unfortunately, he doesn't kill Neon. Ice UK manages to grab him. Then Alert comes in from heaven. Bangs! Another shot taken. Will they win this with only pistols? But maybe not. Maybe Oak will be the hero. The spike is planted, and he kills the Omen. Lawrence against Oak. Jet against Jet. We saw one mirror duel where RPL's Omen won, but it's all down to Florence. He hasn't been the best this map, but he does deliver here! Florence!
What a nail biter this game is.
Wow.
I
Florence,
did
man.
not think that they will be able to pull this one off. They only had a Stinger, some Sheriffs, that's it.
Yep.
And just a lot of chaos created on B side. They are able to find some damage. They're pushing them to the limits. They turn around, the other one guy peeks, and they just create such a mess that Team by Go is not able to recover from. And it just falls apart. And even though Jet had 2 hits of HP, like 45, right?
Yep.
He's still able to win that fight.
Wow. These grand finals have been so tense, but it's Oak grabbing the first frag.
Okay, that's really necessary for Team by Go to win this one and to force us into OT.
Yeah, otherwise RPL becomes champions. But not all hope is lost for Team by Go. So tense, they have the man advantage, which is crucial for them right now. And again, a quick execute onto Beep. Frag. What is he doing? frags, man.
That was
Could've
an
done
off
better.
angle by Zatasha, beautifully done. And he gets a beautiful headshot on Monoxon, last guy standing. And we head into overtime.
What a wonderful game this is. Map 1 delivered. The score was 13-11 here. We'll see in overtime, and as you've mentioned before, both teams are worthy of each other.
Yes, indeed they are. And I mean, we do need to see some Florence stepping up. I haven't seen him hitting some shots in a while. I'm not gonna
I mean,
lie.
he clutched that round.
Yeah, he did clutch one very important round indeed. But apart from that, he hasn't been very...
Yeah, hasn't been at his best at all.
Yeah.
I mean, if he was crisp on the first map, right, at the beginning, at the end of it, now he's waved off, but it doesn't matter. Now everything is forced into overtime, and things can change very quickly here. So each and every round is crucial for both teams.
Okay, now we see a B main take. All 5 players are in here.
He does so far. Bangs, a lot of pressure on Omen. Brax is right there beside him. Both of these buddies. Brax only gets one, does with a trade. Bangs! Another important frag from him. He needs to get more. Does. We'll have to back away from this position, but it's Benzak. He knows where one is. Bangs! Again with another kill. 2v3 right now. Does. And Does goes down. Now it's all down to Does. 1v2. Monoscon and his opponent is close by. Florence misses his upshot. Does. He knows where his opponent is, but it's Jesh Napolita winning their round.
What an intense round, actually. It seemed like RPL had this under control, but Team Beigo managed to pull this one off, and it seemed like they might be able to get this one, but just the consistency and the, let's say, ability to make the correct decisions in such stressful times is so nice to see from Team RPL. I'm quite impressed by them, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely. Their decision-making at these most crucial points of the game has been wonderful, and that's what separates the champions from the vice-champions, right? I mean, those are the qualities that you have to show, that you must show, especially in such tense games. This might be the last round of this tournament.
And we are seeing the B execute repeat.
Yeah.
All 5 members are coming out from the B main. They do take half of the side, but they're not able to plant yet. They are getting...
Finally, the first frag coming in. Ice UK also jumping in. Now the man advantage. The Estonian is gold. Florence gold-blooded. All down to 1v4. His position compromised. And Jets Napolita are smelling the title.
What a well-done execute here by Red Napolita.
Oh!
One and
no
two.
way! No way!
He's
Will he
1v2
do it?
situation.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, Oak is
but
unable.
Jets Napolita, congratulations to this mix of an Estonian, Ukrainian, and 3 Lithuanians. They managed to show the utmost confidence in themselves. They managed to bring out the clutch factor, and it got them the title of the Con Baltics 2026 Valorant Tournament.
Yeah, congratulations to Team Red Napolita. They showed the patience, they showed the skills and aim, and that anything can be achieved even if you have the correct people.
Absolutely, what a wonderful bunch of players these are, and it was wonderfully to see this sort of maps played out. But now we'll have to give over the word to our hosts.
Gone either way, regardless of the score. But honestly, both teams showed off very great passion within the game. That's what I would say.
Exactly. But here, it is the grand final, which means we have the first place. We also have the second place. And we would like to invite our runner-ups. Bego, can you join us, please, here in the spotlight? Players?
Come on, guys.
Come on.
Come on, just because you lost doesn't mean that you're gonna lose completely.
Exactly. Because you still had to get, like, you know, to the grand final. You still had to get to play, like, in front of the home crowd. What do you feel like? Maybe if we will have, like, Valorant again, like, next year, what would your team need to do in order to, like, make sure there's, like, no OTs and it's going to be a 2-0 in your favor?
I mean, we are still young. We need experience. We've fought against, like, more experienced guys. It's our first time on the stage, bigger stage as this. So I think it was really close. We just need a little bit more experience, so that's it.
It's experience that they need, Mark.
Exactly, experience. So, guys, I'm presuming next year we'll see you again? No? Yeah. Definitely. Well, a round for applause for our second place. We go, team, let's go!
It's a great memory. You get to have the medals, and obviously, there's still a nice prize pool. So, you know, like, for someone, as you said, like, not that experienced, it's something nice to have.
Of course, we are really grateful for the opportunity. It was an amazing event, awesome production. Like, I hope we gave you a great time and a good match.
Can we hear one more time for our runner-ups?
Let's go!
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you
You
very
may
much,
now
guys.
take your peripherals. Thank you very much. See ya.
All right, now, so second place gone.
Yes.
Only the first one remains.
Which means that we still have the medals, and most importantly, we have this trophy.
The trophy, indeed. A hefty one, so I'm going to be, I think we're going to need all 5 guys of them just to pick this up. But to the stage, I invite Ječas Polita. Come on here! Let's go! A round for applause for the number 1.
There's a higher chance that the stage will break than this medal because they are so incredibly heavy.
Yeah, honestly,
Guys, may we have you in the front,
yes,
in the spotlight?
please, join us in the front.
In the spotlight?
Join us in the front. Come
in the spotlight.
Yes, in the spotlight.
You're the champions. You know, we want to
Come
see
here,
the
come here.
faces because while you were playing, you know, like, it's always nice to see, like, all of these faces, like, on the camera, but now we actually can see the champions. So, did you expect for this series to go the way how it went?
I think we were expecting a hard game, but I think we showed up today and it showed.
So, in essence, I'm going to ask the same question. Do you think we will be able to see you guys next year as well? 100%. You heard that for them? Yes, just put it 100% next year coming through.
Can you give me maybe a really quick explanation of how exactly this team formed? Because when I checked out the lineup, on paper, like, there's, like, so many flags, there's so many nationalities. How exactly was this team put together? You can explain. We have a volunteer.
Yeah, so I'm the one who did it. I am Mr. International. I belong to each and every country in the world. I know all of these beautiful people from playing Valorant for 5 years. I haven't played for a long time, but I knew that they remained the best teammates I've ever had. So, yeah, I grabbed everyone up and we did it. No doubts about it. I don't think anyone doubted us here.
No doubt at all. Everybody, can we hear it one more time for your champions? Woo! Guys, you also have a beautiful trophy. Show
Time to lift
them.
it up. It's time to lift it up, guys. Let's get it all in the air.
Can we have,
A drum roll.
like, can we, like, a drum roll, like a little bit?
I'm surprised they actually lifted it. Nice.
30 seconds. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remains. Down A. Nice.
What? My ult. Shortcut. Down.
Spike.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining.
My ult.
Screen down.
One enemy remaining. One enemy.
Ultimate is ready.
Party's over. See ya.
They're dead. Put down.
Go, go. Shortcut. Give me those back.
Enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Not enough fuel.
One enemy remaining.
Back up. Kill.
One enemy remaining.
No charges.
Blinded.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Good evening, everybody! Yes, woo! You thought it's over, it's not. It's not, it's not, it's not. There's always, after everything, and every movie, in every series, in every book, there is a fight. And we have to do evening's fight. And today's fight is called 2XKO. First time, and the biggest thing ever happening. Halls did a biggie on us and says, hey, 1K. Just let's see what happens, 1K, and let's have fighters here. And before going too long into my rambling, because my pills are done, I need to call in the fighters, and it's going to be a bit unusual. We will have 3 fighters called in, because apparently one is just not enough to win the title. You need 2 of them to team up, and maybe, no pressure, Oren and Jetstream, get here, first pair. And on the other side, the unbreakable breaker. And until they set up their magnificent controllers, words to you, our magnificent casters, Riot and Boktamor.
For a great introduction, and yes, welcome to Con Baltics 2026 here at Baltic Gaming Expo. We are the Lithuanian GC, and we are presenting you the top 4 of 2XKO. And with me here as a Riot, by the way, we are gonna have ourselves a guest commentator, Boktamor.
So, hello everyone! Thank you for having this beautiful play.
You got fans.
I'm really proud of that.
You're really proud.
Thank you everyone who is coming here. Now we will have a great tournament coming up of 2XKO with, as we see, Jetstream and Oren being on a single team.
Yes, definitely. This is one of the 2XKO's, one of more unique approaches to fighting games themselves. 2XKO is a tag game by itself, right? And you're playing 2 characters in one team. But they went with a path of you're able to pick a character for each in the team and control them as separate characters in a sense. So they're playing as their teammates, and they're sending a message because Riot allowed that to do it, and they are trying to, get a bit more of that dodge, but at the same time, you're not going to get that. We don't have that in the rules. Not this time. But with that, on the other side, we're going to have Breaker coming as one of our organizers as well, and I would say he's a person that is able to play multiple games around, and he's been just joining in the tournaments and getting all those great places. And here, being a big fan of Vi, he's been kind of pulling off some scores and into this top 4. Well, okay, I have to explain one thing. Because we're starting not with the top 8 as usual, because if it's top 8, we're going to have winners, and then we go into losers bracket, and et cetera, and doing the whole top 8. We are going to be doing this time only top 4. And because if it's top 4, we're going to have to start with the loser semifinals. And what high-stakes losers finals it is. We did say that we do have that 1,000 prize pot, and this is the first cutoff point. The loser gets nothing. The winner comes in with at least 150.
Yes, indeed. So we will have our fighters fighting for that prize money, and they will have to be really locked into that. 3rd place at the very least. Now let's hope our players will be at their top condition.
Top condition and top breath, because we are definitely coming here with the help of Halls as, giving us that little sponsor. Thank you, Halls. And by the way, I'm going to bring back a lot of Halls home. Kind of happy about it.
Yeah, Halls are pretty kind of cool.
Halls are pretty cool, yes. But anyways, let's get into our first match of the top 4 semi-loser finals. Gonna start with Jetstream Oren versus Breaker, but I think they are going. Wait, is this a button check? Don't tell me this is a button check.
No, I believe not. They're going in at
That is going in.
speed.
Because usually I would believe it's a button check, but yeah, they're going in. So we're going to be looking at the 2XKO as it is and their choices. Before the character select itself, you are definitely choosing one of your fuses. A fuse is basically a passive, and we're going to be looking at, Breaker starting with Juggernaut. He's saying, you know what, I don't really want to play the tag game, so he plays a solo character, Vi. That means he will not have any help. He has more health, more damage though, but he does not have the assist and the team battle weight in around.
Yes, Breaker is playing a very casual, no, I would say a more traditional way of playing fighting games, going one-on-one. But of course, he has to now beat a second character, so he gets anti-aired. What do we have?
At the same time, you have to remember that you also will have constant fury, which means that it is basically a buff moment where he's just super powered. That's why how Oren really died quickly. But now let's see, Jetstream not doing a lot of damage. Goes super, that's enough for a kill. First round.
Going very quickly. For this game, this is pretty quick.
This is pretty quick. By the way, I have a quick question because we kind of need to figure this out. Oh no. Okay, I don't have enough time because they pulled out team fight fuse, which I haven't explained. That means they are controlling their characters as they are in the screen. They can only use it like very kind of not as often, but at the same time it's very messed up because both of them are two different beings that you have to deal with.
Yeah, imagine being that player, being a solo and having to control, have to fight both of the characters at the same time. There is a lot of going on the screen.
Oh
Breaker.
no.
Look at that damage.
Oh no.
Super, with a happy birthday, as we call it. Both characters are getting hit, but unfortunately he whiffed the super.
It's more unfortunate that Torrent decided not to block there at the last on the super, just getting punished for it. Oh no, Fury is up. That's gonna be a nice jab out of the air to catch Ari. That is, you know, we haven't even said who was playing who because Jetstream is on Yasuo.
Yes, Jetstream is right now playing on the Yasuo. Ooh, what a mix-up. He's doing that. Look at that combo. He's gonna bring him down.
Left, right, goes
with the Fury
pickup. Okay, but unfortunately drops that one. Fury is up and it's very dangerous for Breaker. One hit can spell doom for him. Work around neutral, but hey, we are just sending a Cadillac, which is definitely gonna be cashed out in the super. Spend that time as well. The Fury is going out, and now he still misses it.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. And that's gonna be it. First match going to Jetstream Morton. Okay, you're Jet Oren. Jet Oren. Their team name is now Jet Oren. I'm not saying both their names at the same time. Gotcha.
Jet Oren with a first game under the belt. Now they have to. Now they have a big motivational advantage. What do we have? Jet Oren. Oren is properly playing Ari. Those are nice combos. A Breaker properly furious. He gets them off, but unfortunately he still gets hit again. Finds the place to mash and gets that combo. That's going to be a lot of damage. Look at that. He's going into a super.
Yeah, let's see if the cash out works out. And he this time does not decide to go for that level 1, but does get all of the Fury damage. And look at this. Gonna have to burn that burst very early on, not to let Oren die. Throw out of the pressure situation. Now team fight is up. Good luck blocking this. Blocks the left.
What is going on the screen?
Yeah, two people all get flipped. Wait, this is a conversion.
This is very close.
Does not pick it up. Fell slow.
And gets hit by it, unfortunately.
Yep, that point gonna be looking for Jet Oren. Oh no! That was the same side, unfortunately, but now we're gonna get flipped.
Whoa!
My God, Oren decides not to block again.
Oren
giving a happy birthday that is gonna connect. Look at that, damn it!
Well done by Breaker. That's a great combo. He picked it up and he's going again. He needs that damage. Look at that. He's getting out of the screen. Now Jetstream really has to clinch this fight. What do we have?
Oh, here we go.
Again with the super.
Getting clipped by that, those neutral options, and that super is just enough to even the round count. Breaker not letting himself to go down without a fight, and he still has all that break and fury on himself. But, oh, here we go, Jetstream gets clipped. Oh no, what a shimmy jump. Gonna have to burn the burst again to not lose this match very quickly. Oh, we're gonna go slamming. Looking at very nice health lead coming in here.
Not really finding that, but unfortunately he gets furied away.
Uh-oh.
Look at that combo.
Uh-oh.
He does it again. We love that. Bam, 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 bam. Look at
damage. Pulls it out. One more hit.
No, drops it. Jetstream, show us the combos. We know you'll love them. We know.
I like that. I like what Breaker. He did not want to get mixed there, but now gonna have to pick up. There's so much health and team fight. Gonna have to work out. Oh, Jetstream just died.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Jetstream gets hit, but still it doesn't matter. Oren is still on the screen.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for now because look at this, getting slam dunked into the corner. Very close. Even counts gonna clip out.
Okay.
One more, no super meter. Just trying to get one hit, one hit.
Breaker is fishing for that hit. He needs it to close the round
Wait,
off.
he can chip, he can go for the chip. There's not enough health.
It is true. Let's see. Will Breaker find it?
50 seconds on the clock, tries to go for that assist. Just don't die in this game, you know, if you're out. Oh! Even match count!
1-1!
1-1 Breaker against all odds. And maybe with enough power from the Vice punches.
Oh, our Breaker, our one-man army is standing against these two players. Look at that. Oh, but Oren really finds those hits, and that's a nice confirm from that.
Yep, confirms air fireball into that super. Huge. Here we go.
He is going to get out of the corner, but...
Here's the Fury, here's the Fury. Now, you have to wait it out. We've seen what Vi can do with that Fury. Oh, get clipped by an assist from the Jetstream. Now, gonna pick it up. Here's the team fight views, gonna have to work it. Oh, get hit left side.
Team fight in the corner. Well, that's gonna be a lot of damage. What do we see? That's gonna be a big mix-up. Okay, that's a projectile into a low, I would believe. He's doing...
What does Jetstream do? Why is he aura farming? Yeah, he
was waiting for that.
Why? He was just waiting, fishing for that air slam.
Menacingly even. All right, now we have Oren properly picks it up. A throw. What do we have? Instantly into the team fight. He's not waiting around.
Nope. They're finishing it fast enough. Oh my goodness, the mixer.
It doesn't matter. He still goes in. Jetstream, aura farming again.
Yeah, he's waiting. Okay, here we go. He picked it up, the right one. Here's the reversal, but there's so little health. One good hit is enough. Goes for the super for the chip down.
Whoa!
Oh no, the level 3 misses. Unfortunately,
that was a good attempt, but it whiffs.
The idea to push block there was great.
It was great indeed.
Because it was almost a chip kill, and now with that 2-1 Jet Oren. Yeah, first to 2, by the way. Yes, it's first to 2. Yeah. You're in the loser semifinals, and with that first to 2, I mean, it looked pretty good from Breaker's side, to be honest.
Yeah, he played very well. Looking at that Juggernaut, he has to play against 2 players, so that's kind of it's a little bit unfair, I would say.
Team fight Fuse is kind of messed up. We've already seen what it can do, but with that, we are gonna leave Breaker away, and now Jetstream and Oren happily walking away with getting that a minimal prize, and with it, we're gonna look what they're gonna get later with our next match. Back to you, Nasos.
No, oh, here we are, sounding. While we do some visual things, I have a question. Maybe I have a prize. Maybe I have a prize. Yeah, I do have a prize. I have a question. Anybody knows? This time we're doing first time 2XKO, but we used to do other tournaments. Does anybody knows what was the previous tournament that we did last year? What was that?
Mortal Kombat.
No, but a lot of people ask about that. A Valorant attempt, a Valorant attempt. Anybody else? Anybody else? Other games? It might have to do something with Guilty Gears. And anybody knows what's the ending for the Guilty Gear? Okay, you answered correctly. Just a moment, just a moment. The bag of goodies coming your way. We know you traveled far along, sir. Congratulations, congratulations. Yes, the round of the applause, and applause around. Okay, I think we're good, we're good. Let me check, because my memory is short. Who are we inviting here? Oh, how could I? Now we're going to winners finals. It's gonna be first to 3. And first one to show his magnificent presence, the fairy seal. Get over here! Good, set up. Find your favorite seat, your color, the position. And from far and beyond, well, not so far and beyond, but still far. I wouldn't walk that distance. Mr. Topan. And with that, I say, Riot, Octamor, do your magic.
Back here to talk about now our winners finals. To be honest, when we think about it, right? Fairy Steel has been dominating. He's been grinding the game quite a bit. He's been, you know, taking really respectable places in our 2xKO tournaments. But at the same time, we do have to talk about our second player, which is really Tropan. Tropan coming right from Sweden here to challenge us, to be honest, out there. See, I mean, the funny thing with Tropan, he literally said like 2 to 3 weeks, like, oh, you know, you guys are doing a 2xKO tournament? My man just booked the plane, came over here, and he was already in the winners finals. He is coming with some power.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to win, and he's not really going to let it pass. He sees the opportunity, he has to seize it. Even if it's in Lithuania, we're really happy to see people from international places coming to Lithuania.
Yes, we do like competition. That's what it is about. But, this is not the only, like, in foreign competition that we get. Because tomorrow we're going to have Tekken 8 tournament, which is packed. International competition, yes, you know, lots of from Finland, from Sweden, from Poland, from UK as well. A lot of people.
We're getting a lot of countries, and we are going to see a lot of competition.
Yes, there's going to be a lot. But we're going to have to still get back to talking about our match here.
Yes.
Fairy Seal versus Torpan. Dyslexia is a thing. I know.
It's okay.
It's okay. But Torpan, you know, has been coming with that, how should I say, a Yasuo Teemo team. And when I saw what he's been doing with Teemo, man, what the developers were thinking with this character. What?
It's made by the fighting game community for the fighting game community. So
really?
Yes.
So we're getting annoying characters because it's the fighting game equivalent of, you know.
It's not about annoying, it's about very good. Look at that design. He has absolutely everything you would want.
Annoying equals good?
Not exactly.
Not exactly, but you know, we'll see about that because we're going into our match. Torpan versus Fairy Steel. Gonna be looking at that Yasuo Teemo versus Ilayoi Darius. But now, having to talk about this, really, Torpan has been playing the freestyle. That means he can basically play around his assists quite freely, right?
Yes, freestyle gives him a lot of options because he can tag out and in twice with his characters. Now let's see what we have because as we see, Torpan is really good with that Yasuo. That's some nice mix-ups going on.
That's right. By the way, you gotta have to block that right. Still, there's gonna be a little bit of damage now. Fairy Steel still hasn't gotten any good hit. Oh no, cross up didn't work out. Let's go for the stairs, some steps. Oh, caught the mash out of it, and that will be. Oh no! Whoa, that's a little clear. Here we go. Gonna have to send Darius. Darius getting in that good hit, and he is a monster when it comes to damage. Here we go. Have to burst there. That character, you know, Yasuo would have been dead. Here we go. Teemo pulling out the big mushroom. Mix-ups are coming in, and that mix-up is gonna get clipped. No, not mix-up. Send out the farm.
Yeah,
it's just like that.
Fairy Steel right now has a lot to work with such small life. Ooh, that's it. And that's one round to Torpan.
It's more like Torpan was very brave of taking the risk of just mashing out. What the hell? He doesn't really care if the one character that dies. If he gets that split here, it's a round.
Yeah, he believes in himself because he has a lot of experience with this game already. But look at that.
Nice anti-air.
Nice anti-air indeed. Look at that. Fairy Steel putting in the corner. But Torpan finds a good place to make out. What a combo. What is going to happen? Is he going to go for a mix-up? Good, that's a super.
Now this is now a mix-up. Ah, I got hit. I got hit.
Overhead. Okay.
Into the overhead, into a full conversion out of this. Gonna pull out the Yasuo as well. And gonna pull out another one.
Let's do it again.
Let's do it. No, not again. Just for damage.
That's just for damage.
Just exploding it instantly. Now Ilayoi kind of soloing this up. Not far away from getting the Fury up for that damage boost, but still Torpan is unrelenting, just catching fish. Oh, what a parry!
Fairy Steel with a nice parry into the air combo. Let's see. Ooh, he tries to go for it. Oh, but he gets hit. Torpen with a nice hit. He gets that combo even. What a confirm.
The freestyle coming in hot for him. Now gonna go into level 3, and that should be enough to finish up the match. 1-0. Yes, Torpan.
Great play.
Quite enough saying that we might be free here, man. We might be free. Still, we haven't talked about more on Terry Steele's approach into Torpan. He has been playing double assist, meaning that he's away. He can play double, like send assist and then follow up the assist out of it.
Yeah, with this, he can try and play more respectfully and more carefully by using his assist wise.
Yeah, and assist can pull off, you know, a good starters, catching things in neutral. But I think Torpen doesn't particularly matter. He's been playing careful neutral, just catching at very close quarters instead of neutral.
Torpen is really showing that mastery. He's look at that pressure. What is going on?
Burst bait! Burst bait!
Well done. Torpen just uses his tag to get out of the danger. But now, let's see Torpen catches Darius out into a combo. What a great defense. These combos are not, in fact, easy with Yasuo. Let's see. That's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, he tries to go for an Akadema, but anyways.
Yeah, reversal. But it didn't really finish him on that throw. Yeah, throw.
Yeah, throw.
Just to clean it up, looking at the from 1 round. On that 1-0, still first to free, still got enough time, but I don't think we are getting time. First 2 seconds of the game, we're already getting opened up here in the neutral. Looking at the slam. Deloy getting hit. Yeah, have to take damage, gets clipped by Yasuo on that ride. And this looking club killing Dima once. Oh no! Wait.
Level 2.
Yeah, and he still, oh no, doesn't really want that pickup. Oh.
Dima really finds that hit, and it's enough to get Darius out of the screen. We have some corner pressure going on. What is happening? That's a cross-up into a Fury!
Steal. Yeah, gonna have to pull out the Fury now. If he opens up, no, again! Look at Torpen just taking these risks.
He's really showing his mastery neutral. He does not let
What's neutral? That was corner!
Yeah, but he's finding those opportunities to really hit him out. Look at that, that's a grab coming in into... Oh, that's going to be a mix-up. What do we have? No, wait, that's just damage, that's just damage. My fault.
He's actually just going to cash it out.
Level 3!
Yeah, level 1 into level 3. You can do that.
I think it's going to kill.
Really?
Really?
Alright, look into my eyes and tell me, does it kill?
It's debatable, isn't it?
Debatable, isn't it? Still, without any debate, Torpen has been playing smack of the game, not letting Barry Steel to even get any clean hit, to be honest.
Let's see. Barry Steel is really struggling. That neutral Darius has some problems in here.
Oh my god!
That is nasty.
That was an instant over again right there on that freestyle switch. Look at this. Now, pull out the damage. Going for another one. What's the mix? What's the mix? Goes low this time. Gonna block it out. Instant overhead. Oh, but does not block it high. Look at this. Baits the burst, and now that's gonna be quite a bit of damage. Rolls out of it. Oh wow. That was a happy birthday. Just going straight for the burst.
But Torpen does not want to take it. He breaks immediately.
Tentacle grab gonna get hit. Now look at this. What's the mix? Oh my
3 tentacles
god.
on the screen. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Let's Steel or sorry, Fairy Steel. What do we have? Oh, Fairy Steel going for those hits, but that's a reset with 4 hits.
My guy, this has been the first character that our guy has gotten in this game. Oh, flips out Darius, and now Eloy is alone. Still Timo on the screen, kind of have to deal with him.
Fairy Steel is not letting it go.
Oh,
goes to the corner, but a
version
gets hit.
Wait, he has no resources to look it up. No, wait, no, never mind.
Torpen
Level
is
1.
building resources.
Yeah, level 1. That is gonna be...
That is enough! Wow! That's so much damage.
Penultimate dart, to be honest. The penultimate one.
In fact, impressive. Let's see. Fairy Steel gets that lead, but Torpen properly gets out into a level 1. While he's going back, Torpen does not want to mess with Darius with close range. Ooh, and Fairy Steel is closing in with Ilaoi.
Oh, big hit coming in here, baiting All the photos find no destination. Look at this. Look at the damage. He's just cashing it. Get out of here! Get out of here!
Very Steel is not willing to let it go. Look at him.
Yeah,
Yuri coming up.
Yuri's
coming up. Let's see. Okay, Yasuo really wants to find that one hit to get. Whoa, everything is going in.
Yeah. Oh,
that's a grab.
Yeah.
Aggressive by Fairy Steel.
Uh-oh, Dupre. Oh, that was a reversal. Just gonna get clipped out of it, and let's see if he gets no. Does he get just enough to pull it out? Oh.
Timo is flying by, but it's not a
parry.
Parry.
Okay, this is
this is dangerous.
No, that's not dangerous. There's still enough time. Let's 6 seconds on the clock. But now Torban is starting to build that. Oh, catches him
with a mix-up. Torban is closing in. Ooh, that's a drop, I believe. Fairy Steel is unrelenting. He's getting him. Torban tries to backdash into a jump. Whoa! Fairy Steel with a dunk.
He just air throws him out of there, getting with a good dunk. Oh no, look at this. Round for each, but still this is a set point for Torban.
Torban is fishing for the hit. Get hit.
No, that was Timo. Oh, get down again. Look at this. We are dunking. We are pulling him down to the ground, and with it, cashing some damage. Look at this.
The combo is still going.
It's still going. Oh, tries again for the air throw, this time taking it out. Timo is up. Gonna have to save those health on the Yasuo. Oh,
okay.
No, gonna have to burn that break. This is probably the last. Whoa, where are you going, huh?
Fishes him out. Okay, into what? Ilawi tag.
Now.
3 tentacles. That's gonna hurt if he gets hit. He tries to go up. Will that work?
Out. Wait, no!
He's out, but Fairy Steel does not let him go. He's out of the corner, but he's not out of the pressure.
Not out of the pressure.
Torban.
Uh-oh. Yasuo coming in now to save the day. Gonna cast and pull out some damage, but there's so much resources on Torban's side. Look at it. Wait, is this? Yeah, this is a full cash out. Darius is dead.
Darius is definitely dead. That's a combo into the air. Bring him down into a tornado. That's
it even saves it. Doesn't need to go into level 3.
Economics here going on into a tag.
Now this is where the level 3 comes in. This combo is gonna hurt like, my god, into the mushroom. Blowing it up, another one. Wait, he's just cashing out. Wait, hold up. Now this time.
He tries to throw him, unfortunately it wins.
No, the mushroom is still there! Oh my god! Oh my goodness, there's so little. Yeah, the chip damage,
That's it. Well done by Torpad, 3-0. What a clean games.
Yes.
Clean games. He didn't drop a single game.
Yeah, but the thing is, we've seen potential there on the Fairy Steel side, but it just wasn't enough. There was almost a match back. Fairy Steel does have a chance to get it back, but the thing is, he's just sitting there now.
We're still, Fairy Steel is still in the game. He still has a chance to come back. We will pray that he has more luck in next matches.
Oh man, gonna have to, introduce the players that he needs to beat. Nasos, get away.
Still away. Hello. Oh, this guy is already unannounced. It's like goes. Oh, well, you know those. This is Jetstream and Orange. Oh, chair. Who needs chair? Chairs are overrated. Here, chair is floating towards you. So now we're going to losers finals. Right. My memory, oh my. Yes, losers finals. All right, it's very impatient. Yeah. Anyhow, you know the drill. Losers finals, first to 3. Let them set it up. Casters, cast away.
Yes, thank you, Nasos, for forgetting that it's losers finals here. I'm definitely taking shots at you, right? I see you. Still, we're going to be looking ourselves at that losers finals. Now, first to 3, we got our top 3 now, right?
Yes.
Breaker is already out, but the same now, we're going to have to figure out who's going to get that 3rd place. And with that, we are looking at Jet Oran's team versus Fairy Steel.
Now,
the thing is,
Fairy Steel is quite experienced, and I believe he has the potential and the mastery of this game to probably fight back against this 2-man team.
But there's a problem with it, to be honest. Because let's admit one thing. Jetstream, really good anime game player.
That's true.
One of the best Strive gamers out there in our community. And he's been, may or may not all of his BNBs do not work from what he remembers, but he did have enough time to lab something out, get in there. We've seen how the Breaker match went for them. It was pretty nice.
Yes, Jetstream really shows some confidence in those plays and his combos. He has not played for a long time, but anyways,
Oren, though.
Yeah.
Oren has been grinding him a bit, Ari Gaming and whatnot, and as well, pretty good at Strive too. Those two, that skill does help in these kind of tag games. You have to be, very reactive, and at the same time, you have to know when to preemptively pull out the neutral skips. Just be real, right?
Yes. I mean, Oren has, alongside with Jetstream, has definitely got potential to probably bring Fairy Seal down, but...
There's another thing, that with Fairy Seal, it could be that he is, down 3-0. That was... Okay. From professional standpoint, it was a close 3-0. But from the reality, it could have been a crushing 3-0. Because, when playing on Grand Stage, you can have some level of, these nerves and whatnot, but let's see how those nerves are going to get him through here.
What is
Losers final.
Into a team fight. But Fairy Seal doesn't take it. He burns them.
No.
What a lot of damage.
I want my salty run back, and we're going in. Now you are praying here. Look at that chip is just amping up. Gonna have to work it in, and no break just yet. Yeah, here we go. Had to pull out the break.
Yeah, we have a break from Jetstream. They're fishing for those hits. All right. What about, tag from Fairy Seal? That is going to be a lot of damage. He's probably going to take Harry away.
That's not just even damage, that's
a
kill.
whole character off from the screen.
Yep. And because we have used the full burst before, I don't think this round's going that well for Jetstream. Look at this. We're cashing out. This is a full cash out. But almost a gentleman's perfect, to be honest.
Look at that. He didn't even
a gentleman's perfect right here on the loser final. Have to now look at how fair Jet Oren pulls this through. Look at this. This neutral, man. Just the hitbox on the screen. Can I get another?
Wait. Another happy birthday?
Yes.
That's the same situation we just saw. Oren is trying to block all those tentacles. He's under a lot of pressure.
The tentacles themselves. Oh no, that Yasuo is looking pretty rough. Jesus. breathing room, please. Oh, cross up. And look at this. Instant time. Gets hit. Pulling out that burst. I'm not dealing with any damage or mix-ups that you want to do.
Yeah, Fairy Seal doesn't take it. He needs that. He's gonna repeat the history. He wants that.
Oh. It's more on the side. Oh, get out! Air
One more
throw.
character.
Yeah. It's more of a side that, let's be real, Fairy Seal is playing characters that have such big encompassing buttons in neutral in general. That command grab not working. Oh, that's not command, that's a pro, just too far away. Oh. We are on some damage here.
Jetstream showing his combos.
No.
He dropped it.
His BNBs don't work anymore, man. Oh no, gonna have to spend out the Fury. Does not want to die just yet. This round can be important. But yeah, Fairy Seal not playing around. Oh my days.
Jetstream is in a tough position. Fairy Seal is...
That's level 3, man.
That's a level 3. That's definitely a kill.
That's gonna be it then.
No, we're wrong.
You are wrong.
And Jetstream mashes out and gets it. That's the combo. Unfortunately, it drops. Let's see, will he wait to a level 3?
You are pulling out a Cocodrilo here, man. Come on.
That's very ambitious, I would say.
Ambitious doesn't cut it. Just going for a high-risk, high-reward option. Just running in for a, going for a super, just hoping for a fuzzy defense. Any defense, really, from Fairy Seal.
With that kind of a mistake, we have a 1-0 in Fairy Seal.
I don't think that's a mistake. That was, blind stupidity in the sense.
True that. Let's see. Ooh, Oren is picking up those hits. He's showing that his grinding time was not for naught. Okay. Into a teamfight views. That's a lot of things on the screen.
Yeah. Oh
Overhead.
my God, this guy's blocking it.
There's everything going on into another throw.
Yeah.
Fairy Seal is in a really tough predicament. He just sends it. But unlike Jetstream, he actually hit.
Now, I saw the potential. Jetstream just was holding the slash to release as neutral. He was acting as a projectile, let's be real. But at the same time, Ferris is not, you know the Indiana Jones meme of the sword that is swinging around and just pulled out a gun?
Yeah, he
That's
just
what
shoots
happened.
him.
Yeah, just what happened.
Ooh, another one.
Yeah, look.
Take that.
The damage, and this is looking like a chip on Jetstream. What could he done there, really?
Yeah, Ferris is just showing that you don't need a second player to be that good. He's just using those shots so well. And that's a hit with a kill.
We could have seen something pretty nice there, but at the same time, I think that Oren did not want to block. Fighting gamers and block, what's that? Yeah, here's the burst.
Burst from Oren Jetstream. Alright.
Nice!
That's some great mix-ups. Alright, Oren.
Went for a sandwich into the high hit there. Oh, catches the retreating guard with the low! Out of that! Look at the damage! Oh,
There is Steel. He's putting up the pressure. He hits the assist out. Ooh, whoa, Oren catches it in the air. The Very Steel takes it back. Let's go into the corner. You are not coming out of there.
Nope, you are not.
Ooh, Very Steel tries to carry, but unfortunately he gets hit. Look at that. Jetstream is showing off his combos. What a parry! Jetstream is going to get hit by that.
Yeah, that's going to be looking into some technical mixes, I think. This is what Fairy Seal is going to step up just a bit. No, never mind. He's cashing out damage for now. Yeah, no. Yeah, you pray. This is pray.
Try to block that. Ooh, that's a single special that deals a lot of tentacles, but still the pressure is unrelenting. He blocks it. He blocks the Fury. And that's enough to finish up this game. All right, into a 2-0.
Like, come on. The thing is, Darius hemorrhaging does increase the chip damage, so all of that just means you saw how much health the guy lost defending. And by the way, I just looked away for a second. What?
The health is gone, and he has hemorrhage. So one mistake can lead to a devastating situation for Jetstream Oren. But Oren is finding those really good hits. Oh, nice tag from Jetstream. Ooh, but he still gets an end-here grab. What a great find.
But still, big buttons has been swung, and with that swinging, we get a nice clean hit. Fairy Steel killing one character here, leaving Jetstream only alone to deal with whatever the hell is going on the screen. I think that was right. It didn't block right.
Yeah, Fairy Steel really is damaging this muscle, and that's enough for a kill. Ooh, Jetstream and Oren is in a really tough situation. We have a lot to fight for.
You know, I think Fairy Steel getting 3-0 by Torpan has given him, you know what, I'm gonna any percent these losers. Like,
let's just get it over quick.
Let's just get it over. I want to get back.
He needs to get back on that stage with Torpan on it.
Oh my god, pray again, the chip
Hemorrhage.
damage.
Look at with a grab that's into a hit with a combo.
Jetstream's dead.
Out. Jetstream is out.
This is, by the way, set point, and there's only one character left on the screen.
Oren is really gonna have to work hard.
Oh no.
He's gonna get that position, but Fury is coming out.
He went for the Fury and just gets flipped. Look at Jetstream stands up and walks away. Oh my god.
Jetstream, at least see it to the end. Support your guy, at least morally. Come on.
What moral?
Push out.
What moral? You got clipped in neutral by a low, goddammit.
Alright, Fairy Steel is going to try and close this out. Really pushing onto Oren. With a super, that's enough.
Don't throw neutral fireballs. I'll clip you out of the skies. And with it, Fairy Steel getting the 3-0 over Jet Oren.
We're gonna see Fairy Steel back in the grand finals with Torpan on the stage. But still, we have to congratulate Jetstream and Oren on the 3rd place. That was very well played anyways.
Yeah, definitely. But at the same time, I love Jetstream. Stand up.
I wonder, how are they going to split the prize?
I will give you an anecdote later on, but before the anecdote, we have to say that Nasos wants to say something.
Okay, we're about to slam the door on grand finals. But before I do that, I really want to give you away one of those bags. What's in it, I don't know, but somebody will get to know that. Got a question. These characters that you've seen, from what game are they? Okay, the guy in the beginning, like he had it ready in his chamber. Ready in this chamber. Congratulations. Well, what else that is left for me to say other than boys and girls, get ready for grand finals of 2XKO Comic-Con 2026. Tarpan, Fairy Seal, you know what to do. Let's get ready to rumble, commentators.
Let's get ready to rumble indeed. Grand finals for 2XKO. Our players are preparing right now. Just, giving that little boost of motivation before going in, but still having to look at the situation. Really, Fairy Seal, salty run back. Yep. To Tarpan.
He has to fight back now.
He has to fight back indeed. And this time the team is going to be the same as we've seen before. Fairy Seal really trusting in that Darius and Iloy pick versus, Torpan's attempt to, not needing to sandbag at all. Just
Perhaps Fairy Seal has found the data that he needed to properly get a run back. He has got the data downloaded. Those first 3 games, I hope, were analyzed by him. He is going to have these things on his head, and now he is going to fight for his life. Now let's hope we have a good match between Torpan and Fairy Seal. I believe they're readying up now.
Yes, indeed. Our stages have been selected. Our characters have been selected. 2XKO at Con Baltics 2026.
Grand finals.
Grand finals. Let's give it up. Fairy Seal, Torpan. Let's get it going.
Okay, Fairy Seal is going very strongly. That is an unprecedented. Let's go. He's getting those hits in.
Yes, this is an insane difference right now because before with Torpan, he couldn't really get any good hits in. Now we're starting from the first round to do that. Still, there's a small problem. Fairy Seal to take over Torpan, he needs to match it.
A whole reset to play with.
Yes, but that's not going to be easy when Torpan is pulling out the stops to get him down. Yeah, have to burn that burst. Really, and an early burst, to happen at least at the next round. Here we go, catching it from neutral. Yasuo is dead.
Fairy Seal finally getting that Yasuo out of the screen, but now there is still Timo. There is Timo waiting on the screen. His support gets hit. Uh-oh. That's an interesting one. Oh, he gets Torpan finds that button in the air.
It's mostly looking at how Torpan is using Timo's tools to make Fairy Seal panic here. Because, it's Timo himself. It's very, very messed up character with all of these little mushrooms, bushes that he set up and so on. Oh my god, chip damage getting there. Look at this, having to kill those mushrooms, not to get flipped. Bush is up. And Torpan's not even interacting. He's just like, I'm
giving him away. And that's
here we go. Get out of here.
Finds that and boom, gets him on the ground.
Yeah, didn't have the resources to pull out anything bigger there, but he's just slamming away.
That hits from the hot knock.
Wait, supers don't level 1s don't have invincibility in this game. They don't. But the thing is, that was a huge risk, and he will pull it out.
Fairy still got it, so
yeah.
Oh, but Torpan, what a nice confirm. He's gonna get that combo, and that's the corner.
Oh, shimmy with the jump.
Fairy Seal tries to throw, but unfortunately, Torpan gets him, and Torpan is getting this big combo.
That's not just a big combo, that's looking like a cash out into a kill.
Is that a kill?
Yeah, that's looking like a kill.
That's a kill!
Yep. Scaling.
Okay. The Fairy Seal finds those to hit in. And brings him down on the ground. That's half HP. Oh, get up attack from Torpan. Very well done.
Oh my goodness, have to block it like the instant overhead. Look at this. The defense, the patience. Oh, trade. Here's go. Instant burst. We're not dealing with that.
He is not giving him that.
No.
No lead here. Tries to win wall. Ooh, goes out of the corner, puts Fairy Seal there. Basically has the Fury. Alright, Mushroom just coming on the screen. A big Mushroom coming on the screen.
No, that's...
And
Oh,
he gets hit by that. He walks into that.
Doesn't get to pull out. Nice blocking out on that cross-up. Here we go. Some chip damage to work in with. But the Fury negates that chip damage. Just wants the space. Oh, with parry! He's gonna deal with this. Yeah, and here we go. He's clipped. He's clipped, but that's not gonna kill it.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Torben switches out Yasuo to save his team, and now he even gets a combo. That's gonna be a kill. Torben at level 3. That's definitely not going to be survivable.
Yet
Well done.
Enough damage and had resources to boot if he wanted to do so. Now each has a match. Just a match away. This is a way different show than we've seen from the winners finals, to be honest. Perry Steele has warmed up with those matches. Clips him. Air grab. Look at that.
Level 1.
And the hemorrhage is...
It's not over. He's going into another super. Look at that. There's going to be hemorrhage with a super. There's going to be a lot of damage. Tries to push him out. Oh, and he finds that anti-air. Very well done by Torpad. Into a combo that's going to leave Perry Steele in the corner. What is Perry Steele going to do to defend himself?
Just playing it safe right now.
Alright.
Rolls
out and gets some pressure in. Those pokes just get in. It doesn't matter though. Torped just breaks away.
Yeah, bursting away there out of the danger zone. Both players understand that any character kill here just throws it. Oh, it's enough! Home run! What? You are just, he just went for a reactive super there just to clip him away. And now still flipped by Yasuo's cross up the slash there. Kind of looking pretty tough. Throw. It's gonna be here's to pick up.
That's a combo from a throw. Alright.
Yeah, not bending. Wait, this
is that a level 3? That is a level 3.
I think that's not great. Oh, no, it's gonna kill. It's definitely killing, and I think that's on purpose. We have a Fury at the ready now.
Yes.
Fairy Steel decided that it's fine to lose the character, and here's the parry. Oh my days, we are looking at some damage going in here. Gonna pull it into some setup. Oh,
level 1, that's a kill. No.
That's a kill. No, just a little bit.
Let's go. Perry Steele with a 1-0.
1-0.
I'm telling you, that was all data. He can still show his skills.
Great decision making, great approaches, and now adaptations to Torpan's play as well. Way better pickups from him. Before, Torban was the one that was dominating the neutral in general. And now Fairy Steel is saying, you know, wait, I have big buttons.
Yeah.
I can play this game too.
Fairy Steel showing his confidence, but for now, Fairy Steel breaks away. Let's see those big buttons coming in clutch. But Torban just breaks away. He picks him up with a Yasuo into a tag. Alright, Dima, what do you go?
Overhead!
Instant overhead!
Instant overhead. Come on, man. just fix it up there into... That's killing, by the way.
That's killing, right?
That's killing. Come on.
Why am I asking?
Why are you asking? Torpen has been killing this person with mushrooms all the time, man.
He's really
very noxious.
That is great. Alright, that's a nice combo coming from only Timo. Timo goes back into the corner.
Yeah. Oh, punch tag
into Yasuo. What a good pickup. Wait a minute. Yasuo has level 3. Yasuo has level 3. Yasuo has level 3.
Yasuo does level 3. Just enough resources to finish it up that round. With it, bam.
That's enough for a round. Alright, Fairy Steel.
I see you, but the thing is, we are seeing a bit of discrepancy now on the resources. Because the thing is, first bar is gonna be shared, yeah, gonna have to burn it fast to get it for the last third round. And I think Torpan will have his burst back as well by the time. Back to the neutral, just trying to catch that one trade. One plays with mushrooms, other plays with...
Whoa! What are the birthday?
Oh no!
It's level 1!
Look at that! The damage!
With a dunk!
Fairy Steel not
reading him like a book.
Oh, okay, here we go. Hemorrhage as well. Look at him. Gonna clip him there with a...
Fury incoming?
Oh,
no, he wants to save it for another time.
What a different showing from Fairy Steel. Before, Torben was like, okay, I'm dominating this round, but Fairy Steel, we're going ham.
Very still really showing that he has still some confidence left in him. Into a tag.
Yeah, burst. Gotta have to be doing fast. Oh.
Very still tries to parry that, but unfortunately he got someone already there onto him.
Yeah, punish the parry there.
Get up attack.
Yeah.
Block. Orphan. What do we have? Ooh, Perry Steel. Playing some control. Bringing some big buttons up force. Orphan into
Here we go. What's it be? The mushroom. Just playing it around. Some chip damage. Yeah, playing safe. Pressure not gonna pull out anything out of it. This is tense because like both of them generating so many resources. Game bouncing from the mushroom. Killing those. Yeah. Team. Oh no! 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 No!
Orphan really tried to get back at him with a happy birthday. Tried to get some revenge. Ooh, that's a mushroom from where?
Oh no! Wait, hold up. Try. Oh, what was that? That was an unfortunate
breakaway.
Yeah, gonna have to break it away there. Might be. Oh, nice anti-air.
Get that?
But no, that was too far away to pick up with Darius.
Darius still has some potential left in him. He can just pressure people. That's enough to kill.
Got it, that overhead, standing overhead, and got it to pull out. But still, there's a Fury. Hold on. Okay, look at this. No!
Level 3!
Oh wait, oh my.
I think that's enough.
I don't know.
I believe it's enough. That's Darius we're talking about.
Very Seal with the second match over Torpen.
2-0, all right.
Such a different show from Winners Finals.
I'm telling you, Very Seal really got the data in. All right, but Torpen is really picking up this round hard. And nice tag. Very Seal really just showing great defense and ability to approach these characters.
Oh no!
Again with a happy birthday, but no picture.
I am getting so much the biggest we've seen what the happy birthday can do, and Very Seal has so many potential hits there as well for those.
It's genuinely scary.
It is. Oh wow! Wait, what was? That was left, right, high. What? I think I got hit.
That was a lot going on.
What?
Nice combo from Timo. Into a grab?
Yeah, the thing is, this is not going to be fine for him because he has to pull out a full combo as well. It's a punish. He knew that. Very Seal has been rolling out of that corner so many times, just not get hit by the mix-up from the mushroom. And this time Torpan said, you know what, I'm reading that.
Torpen has really shown that his data ability is really coming in clutch as well. Torpen is not going to go.
Again! Ooh. Where are you going?
Torpen! He's reading him like a book right now.
Yeah, and that's gonna be
a kill.
Yeah, level 1, just enough for the kill. Gonna get that round up, and with it, Torpen building his hat trick if he wants to get that grand final. But still, we could see a reset if real.
Oh!
Yeah.
What? That whip?
Now the thing
is, that's a punish!
Oh, it punished the burst as well. This time reading it well enough, but just drops the combo. Man, there's so much to explain. What happened there? What happened there was basically you can parry the assist, but the thing is, if you can punish, like whatever. You want to parry the actual character, not his hit.
Yes. And what would happen is that he carried the projectile and still went into the hit.
Yeah, easy again?
Yes. Torpen really showing just how that mechanic works. Alright. Torpen with a mushroom, he gets in.
Instant overhead. Oh.
He breaks away, and that works because he's supered.
Yeah, try to probably get away with the super to punish the burst, but unfortunately it hit just enough. Now that's gonna be a nice clean hit on Ayaso just to kill him away like that. Now we're looking at one character left, Darius. Pretty low, to be honest. Gonna go for that chip damage. Yeah.
Yes, he still got it.
I saw that from the mile away. That low health and Torpen just going for the resources just to get the chip kill.
And Perry stealing defense, what could he done?
Yeah, could have. He could have switched away, but he just decided to go in with Darius just to get the clean hit. And we've seen before, he has been using that super of Darius with this huge swing to catch him going that neutral. Oh my god!
What a swing!
We're protecting the airspace here! Oh, get punished!
Ooh, very still very nice anti, but unfortunately he gets hit now. Look at that Torben damage. He's gonna try and get a nick the bud.
Get up attack.
Get up attack is going. Oh, he gets it. Well done.
Yeah, we're looking at that reset. What? This is a switcheroo.
Yes.
Winners Finals was a 3-0 that Torben was basically dominating Fairfield, but now this is a different show. It's way more equal.
He just turned the tables. Let's see. Ooh, Torben. Nice mix up.
Ah, hit high, hit high.
Right. That's the mix up. Ooh,
back throw in.
Just throws him.
Yeah. Just going for the throw. Ah, yeah, this time.
Torben had to get some revenge with a throw, and that's going to be a kill on Darius.
Yep, and this was also he made it to be burst safe. In the case if there was a Fury gun there. Yeah, I was about to say that was the punish of all time.
Now Torben has one less headache to worry about. There is no Darius in the screen.
There is another headache.
That's a Fury, in fact.
Yeah.
It is a big headache. He needs to block those. Torben is showing that knowledge. He kills a tentacle. And Dimo goes in with that super.
Yeah, I have to use that super just to burn away the Fury. The timer is going while he's getting comboed. Another clean hit there for Torben. And look at this, the Fury's gone. Now you have a very, very hard time to get it back here. And I think, if statistically, this is looking at Torben's game. But, yeah, look at this. Pick it up from the ground. It's the HP. Yeah,
okay,
throw it up.
Torben.
Okay.
He's still in. He's still in.
He is still in. Well, the thing is, he's on the winner's side.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
my man's chilling, okay?
But look at that.
Only a fool.
If he beats him now, he doesn't have to worry about a reset. All right. Now going into this. Ooh, all right. Yeah. Very steal. Switches it out. Ooh, he gets the throw. Well done. Into a combo even.
That's it to go just to right. This is going to put up the hemorrhage. Now look at this. You're looking in the world of pain. The chip damage is gonna go. Wake up attack. Instantly just burst the wake up attack. Like he does not want to block that.
But look at that face steal.
You know what? You know what, Torben? I feel you. I wouldn't want to be there as well. Oh my god.
That's a terrible situation to be in. That's understandable. You want to pick up, but look at that face steal. It's gonna get back into the corner. That damage is gonna be big into a tentacle.
Yeah, it doesn't kill, but the thing is, it is gonna be looking for a stable kill. Oh, goes for that empty slash into the throw. Work it out. Oh no, just runs forward, just getting clipped. You're gonna have to use the burst as well. Very early on, just to have burst later. Okay. Here we go. Oh, flips him on the left side low.
With a mix-up. All right, Dimo. Show me what you got.
What a side switch. Nice.
Yasuo?
Yeah.
Level 3, I wonder. No, that's a wind wall into a throw.
Yeah, and that's a full.
That's a combo.
Yeah, looking pretty good.
1, 2, 3. Into level 1. That's enough to kill.
There's
all right, Face
so many resources on Timo. So scary. Again, they mix up, and this is gonna be just enough. Yeah, walking it out. Oh, mixed up there.
Yasuo block. Get all the tentacles with his special.
What?
Super and wait.
Yeah! What a confirm!
Well done. That was on reaction, I believe.
Yeah, good reaction there to get that little small conversion to super. Still one match, but we are going for a different show. Oh,
level 1 bursted away. Well done by Torben.
Yeah, that would have been so much damage if he could have gotten it on time. That's very
nice, very indeed. Torben side switches, tags in with a mix-up.
Instant over.
Those mix-ups are evil.
I know.
Ooh, Yasuo assist into a tag.
Yeah.
Facefield not taking it. He's going in. Ooh, would he try to play it more safely? Alright, Torben is taking that and just put some mushrooms out.
Grand slam there on the cross-up out of the position. This is looking like a nice little pickup into a kill. Fairy Steel still breathing, both characters up, but that Yasuo might be in trouble, depending how Torben looks at this round. He might even drop this round on purpose, I would say, to keep up that resource. That could be a case. This would be pretty difficult unless he gets hits like this. Oh, block, block
Can try and win that back. Torben is trying, Vision gonna hit. Ooh, Facefield with an anti-air! Look at this over!
Pretty good on that damage. Dunk him down.
Facefield is just a dunk match over here. Look at that.
Oh, this is gonna be a pro.
Combo.
Will it? That's the mix. Gonna go for a chicken block out of there.
What is going on?
He's going for a super.
The block is up. That's the Fury with the block.
That is the worst position for Torban to lose that round. He went for a super as a Hail Mary. That did not work out. He tried to bail himself out with the Fury and it got baited. Now we're gonna go into a reset point again for Fairy Steel, and he has all the resource advantage in here.
But Torben is really pushing him into the corner. He's building up that pressure. Fairy Steel using his own break.
Nah, doesn't work.
Side switch. Oh,
Switch.
well done by Torben. That's a combo. No, he switches into the Timo. Puts the mushrooms up. Into a combo.
Damage, and now
this
this
knocks him in.
This
Okay.
goes low, Vincent overhead. Doesn't really get much out of it. Here's the. Ooh, could it be big? Oh, here it goes!
Interesting. Okay, he fights.
Wait, this is gonna hurt. Goes for the save jump. Out of that, clips him again. And look at this damage. It's woefully looking like a kill on Timo.
Definitely a kill for Facefield.
Wait, hold on.
He's out. Now he only has to worry about Yasuo.
Yasuo Fury goes for the instant throw. Just mashes on him.
Man, instantly Fury's out as soon as he gets it. He doesn't want to take any risk.
No.
Into a special, but he's in a Fury. He can jump cancel it. Into a combo.
Yeah,
Definitely gonna kill.
Yeah, has the super right now to kill.
Fairy Steel is a really tough predicament, but look, Fairy Steel also he's about to get his Fury back.
Yeah, has to wait it out. Okay, wait it out. Ooh, the mushrooms. No!
Wait, that hit.
That's big.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a level 3.
It's a Fury. It's a level 3. That's gonna be enough for Fairy Steel.
Fairy Steel has secured himself a
reset!
What a match!
That's a spectacle to watch indeed. Fairy Steel just coming back with a reset. Who would have thought?
Oh man, and you know, you guys, you can take a break. You know, it's the next match. Come on, I need a break here.
They're playing again.
They're playing no. Okay.
All right, what do we have?
We're looking at our grand final reset. Our guys are not waiting. They're not even stopping, just going in. And I think Fairy Steel is doing that with a reason. Look at this.
Keeping the marathon up. Look at that Fairy Steel. He's going in. Oh, but Torben finds that hit. He's going to have some revenge on that.
Looking at this pretty tight game right now, ladies and gentlemen. A way different story than we've seen in the winners finals, as I said. And Fairy Steel has been showing really good. Oh, nice. Fairy not going to deal with that pressure at all. Get down. The airspace mine. And with it, we're going to go right into the casino. Let's hear. Pray that you don't get hit.
Torben in a real tough predicament. Okay, he's nice.
Really nice defense from Torben.
Oh, but Fairy Steel wins an air command grab. Just calls him out.
This guy is protecting the airspace so much.
He's dunking him left and right.
I mean, I can understand with Timo's air projectiles, they're annoying. So getting him clipped there is pretty good. Still, Torben not losing his way. Here's the pro. Out of that, that's going to be a full conversion. Going to build level 3 out of it. No, never mind. He's going for mix.
Torben still has Fury to play with into a mix-up. What a mix-up. I got hit.
I could. Definitely. Yeah, here we go. Air pro. Oh, does not get clipped. But yeah, get
into a super. That's enough for a kill. All right, Torben with the first
round of the restart. Wait, this is a restart. I got to breathe. We still have a lot of games to go, man.
Oh, but it is the grander finals to play with. Now, all right. Ooh, Torben finds those hits in. That's going to be corner for him. Ooh, Fairy Steel bursts out. All right, Fairy Steel, what are you going to do now?
And oh, got shimmy there. He got shimmy with the instant flat down. With it. Looking at a nice little conversion. Instant over, he did blocks it, but the Pro comes in hot, and that's gonna be a conversion into a kill. And now, we've seen this many, many times.
Oh, we've seen that many times indeed.
Went for a big stop instead this time. Probably was not prepared out on the Pro. Probably decided on and just read it out. Still, we're looking at a very nasty situation there for Ferris, I would say. Because if this happens, we're going to see a 7-letter game right here.
Ferris is really taking his time.
Oh, okay, okay. Perfect is averted. He won this match in non heart, okay? He won. There is no perfect. Here we go.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Sam. Congratulations. Third clipping Ferris there in neutral to finish him up with the first match to his side.
Well done by Torpan. It's in the Grander final, so he has now got...
Grander?
Yes.
Grander, okay.
It's the bigger Grand Finals. All right.
What do you mean it's bigger? Resets are rare.
Yes. That's why it's big. So,
okay.
There's still putting up the pressure. All right. Now, ooh, gets the grab with the...
Too far away from the conversion. Too far.
All right. Ooh, switched into... Yasuo switched into Darius. There's still going his blast. All right. Switched into Lowy with that break. Right, mixed up with Torpan Yasuo.
Projectile hit there, probably same side as well.
We're going into the corner, Torpan with a conversion from a hit. That is going to be enough to get Ilawi off the screen.
It is enough, man. The loops are coming in. He's got the
loops going onto the... Ooh, look at that. Nice block by Ferrissteel. Whoa, what is going on?
The defense, really?
Ferrissteel with a nice defense over here, but unfortunately he gets grabbed anyway. Torpan with a combo from a grab.
Yeah, that windshield situation is so rough. And also the Pro just leading through the combo. Has all the resources here to finish it up quickly. Yeah, level 1,
level 3.
Level 3. Here we go.
That's a round for Torpan.
Torpan kind of not letting go that finals. You know, he's feeling a bit better now. Probably started reading more on Ferrissteel's side. We've seen the mix-up of this mushroom has been changing quite steadily. But at the same time, have you noticed that Torpan just got way more chance to do those sandwich things?
We have to understand that Torpan has already played 6 total games with Ferrissteel. That's quite a lot, and he's got some time to get adjusted.
I don't think that there will be enough time to get adjusted. Just look at this.
That's going to be a lot of damage indeed.
Yeah, chip damage gonna have to work his way. Look at this. Oh my god.
So got hit.
Scary. So scary. Into the corner to go. The pressure of it cooking is, man.
Now what a conversion. Get that damage in.
Washing machine is coming in.
He's just cooking Ferrissteel quite literally. Now some loop to the Yasuo into the corner.
Yeah, nice protect this time. This time Ferrissteel is not getting it. He's not taking the pro. Oh wait, where is it? Oh! Into the sky as we go. Yasuo almost dying there. This time gonna get parried out of it.
Both Yasuo and Dima are so low. Any of them getting hit.
It's high! It's high!
Torpan showing his mix-up. Ooh,
too far away for a conversion. No, never mind. He was just enough to get the conversion there.
It's Yasuo we're talking about, in fact. Ooh, look at that.
Mid-screen, you don't particularly get that, so it was very close to the corner. Tried to get the Yasuo, but this cross-up hit didn't really help it out. Here we go. Years.
Torpan is really showing his class. Ooh, gets thrown. That's enough to get Yasuo off. Now Timo has to clutch this out.
Not just to clutch it out. Get out of here.
Instantly. Level 1 as well. Again. That's not it. It's not invincible. It's your Tio.
Come on, Mo.
Again. He tries to go over the projectiles, but there's still some left. All right. Ooh, but I see that Timo still has got level 1 left.
Yeah, as well.
Ferrissteel closes it up.
Closes it out with the low, and now Ferrissteel still here to work his way for the fading glory for us here. It's not watch my feet. Just saying.
All
getting
right.
back to, get shimmy this time with the jump. Torpan really adjusting very fast to these situations. out of that. Gonna good hook him up some good damage. No break, and gonna have. Yeah, look at this.
That's quite a lot of damage.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Yep, it is.
Are we gonna?
This
All right.
Oh my.
That's the mix-up.
Have to
Try and
hold
block
it.
that.
Yeah, you have to hold it. This time, Ferris Steel decided not to roll and Torp and read it. Still, that is looking like a perfect shot. Here's the throw.
Torpen is unrelenting with that pressure. Torpen is pushing for those hit. All right. The motion get out. Oh,
That's
get that.
Honestly, if I had to be real, if oh no, gets split by the mushroom. Yeah, here's the Fury.
But the Fury is going out.
Here's that's too close. Oh no,
that's a combo.
Yeah, that's a full cash out. But at the same time, Fury gives a lot of guts, so you're gonna live it out. But now this one is gonna go straight into level 3.
Torpen with U0.
Yeah,
he's getting it back.
He's definitely getting it back, and it's looking pretty rough here for Fairy Seal. He had it in the grand finals. What is going on in the reset? I think it's just Torpen. It's Torpen getting back to getting way more better positions. While, as I said, no more clean hits from Torpen. Torpen just decides, you know what? I've had it getting hit. That's what that's how you look at it.
Yeah, Torpen just mastered the neutral apparently. He doesn't get hit anymore. All right. It's a mix-up. Whoa! From Fairy Seal. Ooh, but a 2, 3, 4. How many mixes was that?
Yeah, the mixes are not relenting. Here we go, another hit. Fairy Seal is not. He's holding the brain. Bro, he's doing it.
Fairy Seal is going to suffer quite a lot of damage. But
yeah,
Lowry.
I don't think that was a good time to break. Like, there's a lot of damage just being put on that ally, and now very late break as well. Oh, almost. Wait, that was not a combo. The break just happened.
Yeah,
prematurely there.
And Darius is in the corner, getting it out Duncan with a level 1.
Yes, but oh my god, the combo's not over just yet.
But it's a drop!
Man.
Fortunate turn for Fairy Steel, but he's still got his areas left. Maybe he can clutch it out.
Yeah, some damage.
Level 1.
Here's the chip. Chip.
With a parry?
Yeah, just to get more advantage there, I think.
Yeah, Fairy Steel is trying to squeeze the... Ooh, squeezing those parries like very well, but unfortunately he still gets fished out by Dima.
That's level 3, man. That's level 3.
Oh, wait. That's a tech. Wait a minute. We still have some game in. Alright, Fairy Steel tries to get a hit in. This is looking very rough for Fairy Steel. He's going very well through those mushrooms. Catch Dima on the other side.
Oh, wait. Roll. Here's the combo. What is going to be? Hemorrhage.
Take those hemorrhage combos.
Yes.
What an optimized combo into level 1. But that's just
yeah, wake up attack.
Level 1.
Yep. Go for the splash.
You cannot do that. You cannot do that, Fairy Steel. It's not invincible.
It's not invincible. I think he just wanted to catch it after flash freeze, but the thing is, it's not just going fast enough. Now look at this. Tournament point, Torpen.
Torpen, but at tournament point, he really has the edge over Fairy Steel. I wonder how Fairy Steel is feeling right now. He's really on the edge now.
He goes again with the jump.
Alright, Torpen has got not just motivational advantage here, he's also got the health advantage.
Yes,
Combo is going in. Look at that.
Challenges that position.
Alright, Fairy Steel with an assist into attack. Tries to push something in. Unfortunately, Torpen with a level 1. Wait a minute.
Yeah, the neutral is now stalling. Yeah, triggered it.
Alright. Ooh, we got some mushrooms out in here. Ooh, catches them!
The neutral coming in, gonna be playing with those catch out buttons. Wait, he fished out the wrong character, man.
What is going on?
Yeah, more chip.
Push him back into the full screen. Get some mushrooms up. No way.
Another shitty.
That's Yasuo coming in and tagging in into closing the dice out.
So bad for Fairy Steel, but only a miracle can get him through now. Let's see if he can pull it out, Miracle, but no! He just gets flipped by a low. Looking at the conversion, here's the wall.
Wait! Oh, Torben first, alright. No, but Ferris is going to Fury, right? No! Level 3 instantly! Doesn't give him the chance! Wait a minute, that's it! Torben has won!
Yes, Torben!
With a 3-0 in fact!
After a reset, man, what a nerve-wracking. He looks mad!
We have a comeback on a comeback!
Yeah, with it, Torben is gonna be your Con Baltics 2XKO champion! And with it, we're gonna have ourselves one of our first day's tournaments of an end. Yeah, look at him. This man has aged 2 to 3 years probably from that one match itself.
That reset has probably put some stress in, but what a great
Indeed. You know, now we're gonna be going into our prizes time, but until then, we're gonna pass the microphone to Nasos and say goodbyes here from the commentary booth. It was me here, Riot, joined by Boxamore, you know.
Yeah, that's me. So thanks for this incredible.
Yes.
What we had.
It was
2XKO
great.
was
It was kind of hype, yeah.
It was fun to watch, definitely.
Absolutely, but it's not the only tournament that we're gonna have this weekend. We're gonna have Tekken 8 tomorrow, and we're gonna have Street Fighter 6 on Sunday, so don't miss us out. Thank you to Baltics Gaming Expo for having us here on the grand stage, and have us a good time at Con Baltics. Nasos, to you.
Here we go! Everything happened, and you see what did happen. Nasty, beautiful, everything, essentially, fighting games happened, and it's a beautiful, beautiful, wonderful thing. So, after all this fighting, time to, well, give the prizes. We have had 4 players. Let's get from the bottom. What that feels like. Breaker, get here. 4th place, Breaker. Beautiful attempt. Your bag. Smile. There we go. Now we're getting to juicy parts. 3rd place. That was a combo attempt. Next time, maybe 4 people. Maybe that will give better results. Just Stream and Autumn, get here. Oh, it's gonna be funny. We have this thing for 1 person, so we'll have to share it. So who takes it? Yeah, you take for the cooking. He's chef number 3. and you get a medal. You get a medal. And most important, and here, this one, and both of you share. Photo op. Again, just remain on foot, please. Oh, this will be an interesting home fight at home. Who gets what? But you'll figure out. Now we're getting to the most juicy bits. 1st and 2nd place. So the 2nd place, very still. Congratulations. Now you'll get your equipment. There we go for safe cooking. Yeah, in 2nd place, Ferris Steel for the photos. Smile. And now we're about to announce our, the big paper. And now we're going to announce our new champion, Torben. A hand. You'll have to do a bit more of things here, because we'll need to put your signature. Oh, where's the pen? Where's the pen? Oh, I have the pen. Oh, come on. Here we go. Give the man a pen. Okay. Okay. And give your signature here, sir. Is it a bit dry, nippy? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Brush it, brush it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Beauty. Beauty. This, and now to prove your worth, lift that bad boy. First place, Torp, new champion. And this as well for him. Haha. I don't know right about that. Definitely gonna next year. Put it here. And, well, with this, I say adieu, but I don't say adieu forever. Tomorrow we'll continue with Tekken. See you there. Be ready, because we will. Bye-bye.